Hello? Hold on. Wait, this is a problem. Where's my work? We need that for today. That's very important. Hello, everyone. Hello, Ivy. Hello, thank you for being first, Fly High, and hello, Stormy, and Dust, and Ivy. Okay, give me a second. We need to, figure out, I need to see what's up with Whir, because, this is very important. But yeah, so, for the leaks, oh god, the lag as I open up Firefox. Hello, Celestine! So you guys know how there's... Is my face working? Hold on. Or is my encoding... Fuck. Oh, okay, no. Hearing the lobby music, thinking your emulator unmuted. Lamau. Also, hello, Arlington. Wait, you guys can hear? Okay, yeah, my mic was just a little bit odd. Oh my god, Stormy, it's gonna be the funniest shit ever. Sorry, for the lag, I'm looking up 7TV because a very important emote is not working, and I very much need to make sure that we have this emote. But yeah, so, with the leaks, you guys know how the CN live stream for 5.5 anniversary is coming out, next Saturday? It is not, it is the Whir emote. Oh god, my emulator is so fucked up right now because I opened up Firefox. I'm so sorry, y'all. Oh god, and it's 7TV, which takes fucking ages to load. Oh my god, come on. But so for those who've seen it, there is an announcement for the CN 5.5, and so they're gonna do the Billy live stream next Saturday. However, we have some leaks as to what will be there. God, I should pull up... Do I have the link? I have so much stuff to be grabbing right now. Why is 7TV not loading for me? Fuck off. Okay, you know what? Fuck this on Firefox. We're gonna close up this. We'll go back here. And I'll just grab it on my phone instead. We'll move over to this one. No! Not the monsoon season! Oh god, no! Yeah, no, the fucking fuck-ass Dauntless Linebreaker is the most... I would say the Dauntless Linebreaker is harder than the other bosses. It's like the worst boss to start out with. Literally, the way that I beat it, also, like, for me, it took me, I think it was either 3 or 4 resets to the previous calculation day. Because what I did was, I reset to the previous calculation day, and, then, like, farmed a hell of a lot more wood or stone or whatever, so I could build up some more, battlements and, barriers, so that I could, block the guy coming. One of the things, though, on the boss's first phase, he doesn't attack nearly as often, and he has a lot lower attack, so what you can do, try to do is stall him out with a oh, you hadn't reached the stone? RIP! What I do is I stall out the guy with, you know, the barriers, the reactive barriers, the ones that block but don't redirect paths. I use one of those to stall out the guy for a little bit during first phase, if I have extra of them, and then that way I deal with the rest of the raid, before being able to focus everything on him during phase 2. During phase 2, deadass, my, like, entire fucking squad, my squad is, like, my ambushers, and then Saria, Kuora, Videopchis, Silence, Calcit, Warfarin. No! rip with the stone. But like, seriously, my team is like 5 healers and then Saria and Kuora against that guy, and I literally just stalled him out. But yeah, okay, wait, I have like 5 different things to look up, hold on. So first, let me go grab the post so that you guys can look at the Bilibili, the announcement here. Arc Knights, Oyuki, let's look up Oyuki, because Oyuki has that stuff. So, let's see. Okay, here. Let me grab this link. Copy link. Stream. Moves and her attack debuff. Oh! You know, I totally forgot I'd used that in the original RA. That's a good one. Yeah, yes. Oh, you didn't realize. But your base? Oh no. To be fair, like, okay, honestly, I would say that getting to his second phase is relatively easy. It's the second phase that is the problem, because he attacks so quickly. That banana came in like an arrow. Hello, Toad. Sorry. Yeah. So, I was saving this for stream because I got it like last night and I was like, oh fuck, we'll do this. It's because that, oh god. It's because of the odds for it. It like calculates the possible operators first, and then it like calculates possible rarities of the operators first, and then it gives you the tags, which means that if you get the rarities, like if you get the chance to get top operator, it also, that also gives you the chance to get senior, and so that's why they tend to show up really often together. Yeah, because of how that stuff works. Not sure, don't remember the details. I saw someone talking about it, but I don't remember. But yeah, so that link, by the way, to the Twitter post to Oyuki shows the banner thingy for it's a good question, Stormy. I think that honestly, I think they show up with similar rates, and the thing is the reason you see more 5 stars is because you get other tag combos for 5 stars. Yes, but so, the 2024 celebration, fuck it, let me download this and send it to myself so that I can, like, I swear to god, trying to figure out, trying to put shit together here is such a pain, because opening Firefox is ass, but opening Discord is slightly better. So like, I swear, I'm like downloading shit off Firefox on my phone and then sending it to myself via Discord so that I can put it in so that I can load it and, anyways, recruitment calculator, right, I was looking at recruitment calculator. Well, I will look at this while I try and open up my stuff to show you the announcement for 5.5. The thread priority, the emulator, I have done that before, and then it might be the problem with OBS, to be honest, versus the emulator. Well, see, okay, see, either either I have OBS as at a higher priority, and then the emulator starts stuttering, or I have the emulator at a higher priority and OBS starts stuttering. Yes, so that's the other thing that I'm looking for, because for some reason, Whir isn't working for me on my... Look at this! Wait. Right? It's showing up in chat, but it's not showing up on my face! What is going on? Okay, wait, actually, the fact that it's showing up in chat means that it's working in 7... Okay, look, it's showing up in my on-screen chat, though. Okay. Happening across Twitch. Okay, thank you. Also, Orange, I saw that's so cool. That is awesome. Also, I saw the other post, which I have retweeted, because it was very good. It's not in your personal chat. Hello, Benny. Yeah, I'm figuring out what I want. Oh wait, I'm doing like 5 things at once. Okay, hold on. Top, senior, medic, Vanguard, DP recovery, which is like Vanguard. Yeah, so basically I have the option of going for anyone in top op, or I can go for Shining and Nightingale, or Siege and Bagpipe, which, hello? You've been in 2 streams and they have the same problem. Damn, okay, I wonder if it's something with, it's probably something with 7TV. Let me try and refresh my, my face to see if it loads better. Let me try refreshing this. Really on edge, excitable, is my emote okay, yeah, my emote face, okay, what if I, okay, so that one does still show, so it's just 7TV, which is, damn, because I was gonna have Were on, like, a lot, because of, where am I, oh god, right, okay, before I forget, very distracted today, very distracted, much things happening. Okay, Bagpipe, okay, Siege and Bagpipe, I'm missing a pot on, so we could, I was going to try and stream yesterday, and then I ended up, Saturday tends to be my recovery day, because, Saturday tends to be my recovery day, because of working full-time, and then I try and, you know, stream and do hobby stuff, or, you know, take care of other things, and then, on Saturday, I fucking collapse. Yeah, we'll go for Vanguard because here's my angel. Because yeah, and so I've been trying to actually make Saturdays more useful, to actually manage to do stuff during them. Collapse. My scientist has been trying to deal with some of this stuff for a while. It is so annoying because, like, sleeping is not, well, see, I sleep like a log, or rather, my scientist sleeps like a fucking log. They will not wake up until their body wants to wake up, you know? Which is why I can end up sleeping for like 12, 13, 14, most gets up to like 16 hours straight, and it's like not good. And then, you know, they've asked the doctor about it before, and it's like, have you tried better sleep hygiene? And it's like, bro, I'm trying to stay awake at my I fall asleep at my desk. Like, I know I end up taking naps, but it's because I'm falling asleep at my desk. This is not because I'm trying to take a nap. Okay, let's see this, though. Who do we have? But yeah, it's a pain, so...
Pass the strength test,
alright.
Right? So assign me some missions. Don't let this hammer get too bored. My code name? They call me the Siege. Curious name, but it's got a nice ring to it.
Nice. But yeah, so sleep hygiene is like trying to sleep hygiene is trying to go to sleep at like a regular time, trying not to take naps. At least it's max pot siege though, so at least I get the DP cost down. And then, oh, it's, at least I got my last pot. But yeah, so, the other thing is, like, trying not to look at phones or screens before bed, all kinds of stuff like that. And it's like, yes, I do try, but, you know, one of the biggest things is when they're like, okay, try and go to sleep at a regular time, or try not to take naps, then it's like, believe me, I'm not fucking trying to. But yeah, so sleeping for long periods of time, and then, yeah, and my sleep schedule rhythm does not like to follow a pattern. Unlike, let me take care of these while I, like, you know how we have circadian rhythm and stuff, so it's like when when it's light out, you want to wake up, or your body wants to wake up. I don't. I will have bright light shining on me, and I will sleep until I woke up. Oh god, last weekend I literally slept through the entire day and woke up at 8 p.m. My body has no fucking sense of, like, lighting trying to correct it to wake up at the right time. And, you know, that's why they're like, oh, try to have better sleep hygiene, because if you sleep on a schedule, then your body learns it, and my body will not keep that. It doesn't hold it. If I try and go to sleep at this, I can try and give myself a schedule and try and go to sleep at the same time. Try to go to sleep at, I don't know, 11 every night, and then one day I fall asleep at 6 p.m. because I come home from work and I crash, and then bam, everything is gone. Hello, Shy Biscus. I hope you're doing well. 30C. Ooh, oh boy, that's fairly warm. Yikes. But yeah, so Saturday tends to be like a recovery day for me. I try to do more stuff.
Beautiful sunset.
I've been trying to do more stuff and, you know, actually take care of things on Saturday, which is why I was really hoping to be able to stream Saturday, but it was not happening. And then I saw the leak stuff and I was like, holy fucking shit. Holy shit. So then I was like, okay, maybe I'll try to wrangle myself onto a half somewhat schedule so that maybe by next Saturday I'll be ready for the Billy stream, which I will send. Actually, hold on, what is a Sunday if not Saturday too? Hello, Vodka Man. Let me go grab that link once again. Actually, oh my god, I can pin it. Holy shit. Okay, wait. Copy, come on. Please work. Does the copy button not work? Hold on. Test. Fuck! Okay, wait, no, that does work. Okay. Unpin. Let me scroll back up to where we were. So, for those with the leak, we can look at, go through words. So there's this, before checking on the kittens, good to see you. Hope checking on the kittens goes alright. But so, you can see I posted this one, link earlier because there was an announcement for the 2024 5.5 anniversary live stream, and that will be happening next Saturday, which, hello, Moth, that emote is a fucking mood. That is such a mood. Holy shit. But yeah, so you could see on the right, I was going to download this image. Give me this image. Where Discord, download, send. So, like, you know how last time we had, No. Sadly, no. Nothing to do with that. Which is one thing that people were suspicious with, so when I pull up the banner, let me save image. Save image, Arknights, let's go to, whatever. Minus shy. But yeah, so where is my images? This one, edit, Arknights. There we go. And let's pull this up. Yeah, so this is the banner that they were showing. And so with that, people were suspected. So we could see like celebration, there's fireworks, we can see a car in the background. And I'm not sure like if that's just shading or something with the black lines on the left side. Because of the color and stuff, people's biggest suspicion was Syracuse. I think the biggest suspicions are Syracuse and Columbia. But I did get news as to some leaks, as to what is actually coming. So, I usually I don't look into like data mine or leaks like this. I'll look at CN News, but I usually try to avoid leaks like that. Unless they involve a certain someone. Unless they involve a certain very specific character. And, well, part of the reason why I found out about this leak is because I have, like, I have a list full of, like, 70 people who mainly post Executor stuff, and, like, 3 of those people straight up have, like, Executor 24 op skin win in their, like, handle / username, which I respect to all hell, and, all of a sudden, I saw people start to go fucking insane, and I was like, So, in Benny's server, Nevermind posted a couple of images with those theoretical leaks, and so if you don't want to look at data mine leaks, okay, so I'm trying not to get too overexcited. I'm trying not to get too overexcited because, again, the live stream hasn't come out yet. Deadass, though, like, part of the reason why I was like, shit, maybe I should sleep Saturday so that I can kind of unfuck my schedule slightly, maybe, possibly, is so that I can look at when the fucking CN stream happens and we can, like, live stream reaction, because if this actually is real, then holy fucking shit, watch Micah explode live on stream. But yeah, so if you're interested in, if you don't want to see like leaks, actually no, I'll only talk about the skins because we have some leaks about theoretical like operators, which again are posted there, but there are two, okay, no, I am intrigued. I am intrigued by the other skins, but the skin that I am one of the things listed for the possible leaked skins, the possible skins that will be announced, is a 24 op skin. So that means live 2D, movement, entrance animation, and line, like new voice line, for Executor the Exploder, with the label, the note, the title note thing on it is called formal. I'm going to explode. If this is fucking true, I'm I'm Dust, I have only seen one pic. Dust, if you would like to supplement that with more, I probably have, like, at least 300 or 400 in the collection. Literally, though, me trying to- God. Where's Orange with the hypergriff? Where's Orange with the hypergriff, the hypergriff employee lurking theory? I swear. But yeah, so, like, some of the others, dude, one of the other leaks is Vermeil. If Vermeil, it says like Vermeil skin, and it's the login reward, and it's called Dawn, like the start of a day. And after 5 years, where are you? Hold on. I know you're in here. After 5 years, if God, the other 24 of skin, has story links to, oh boy, saying has story links is an understatement. The other 24 one is for Virtuosa, and it's called, or at least it's labeled as Orchestra in here. So that will be interesting. But yes, if the two Giallos and Vermeil, I'm dude, you have no fucking idea how long, like, the fucking series of us, like, 24 off Fetty Skin win, have been, like, hollering. So actually seeing this in a leak, I am... So... Sui? Thank you? Oh my god, thank you for the prime sub. I really appreciate it. Thank you so much. I'm glad you thank you. Dude, again, I'm trying not to get my hopes up, maybe-ish. Also, sorry, I'm like trying to figure out which one is my swap out group here. Like I'm very excited. I'm trying not to get too overexcited because these are leaks. And like usually, again, I try to wait for the live stream, but it's like, what was it, like 6 months before ambient synesthesia was announced, we got that one leak that had Ultra 5 Nova Live as a potential thing, and I was like, maybe I'm not gonna get my hopes up. I'm not gonna get my hopes up. But we did, and oh my god. So I'm normal. I'm being normal about this. I'm being so normal about this. I'm not going to explode yet.
I love this icy modern.
But yeah, so because of that, I was like fucking recovering yesterday, and I need to look at the time for the Bilibili stream because usually it's not at a good time for me.
Can you
But
explain how
if-
these machines work? I've a
if-
good memory. Magellan explained the structure of the research station last time.
that is
And I
real,
still remember it all.
I may or may not try and
least
wake
I
up for
think I
it. Because, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. It, formal, that I can,
Das hier mag zwar weit von einem lateinischen Turm entfernt sein, aber ich bevorzuge
24
immer noch das Gefühl,
formal,
auf festem Boden zu stehen.
You guys, if I manage to fucking wake up, you guys will get to see me fucking explode live on stream. Twitch 7TV emotes better be fucking working for that. Who gets I should pull up some of my VODs so that you get an example of like how it was when dude, when the 4th anniversary festival was happening. I don't know if you guys saw it like in Discord, but I was incoherent. I could not like if you look at like my messages from that time, you can barely read them because my hands were shaking so hard. Because not only did we have the we had this, but do you guys know that like at the 4th anniversary festival, for these featured operators, they had several like screen like things and stuff set up, so the different, they also had it for some other characters, like I think Texas had stuff, Chen was there, and they had live 2D screen things up with the different operators with different like event exclusive like the stuff that they had recorded for the event. I have 7 videos saved. You can't say that because I also have, if you guys are aware, there was one fan book that I genuinely thought was there was a fan book / project with acrylic stands and keychains that I genuinely thought was an official thing for a long while because the Weibo, the Arknight's Weibo straight up shouted them out as a project, and I was like, is this fucking real? Actually, I can show, I have to have it in the shrine in a hidden behind stuff because you can hear the fucking vocal module fucking failing as I just begin to think about the fact that this exists. Hold on, where's my there was a thing called it was a fan project. It was called Flowers and Vows. It had several different operators. There was like Shining, I remember the Shining one because I liked Shinings, Saria, a good number of others. There was Silver Ash, which I can show, which I will send for the sake of Ivy, and there was Executor, which I am so normal about this. 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 I am so normal. I can't keep looking at this. I can't keep looking at this, otherwise I will explode on the spot still. I am so normal about that. And yes. Dude, not going just this van, but canonical, if cannot, yeah. Hello, Cozy Hermit. Welcome into. I need to stop working a little bit. I am going to explode. Yes. Anyways, what's it, the 4th anniversary festival? I should have another, I am so normal. 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 I am not going to explode. I am so normal. Where is the 4th anniversary, Arcanite's 4th anniversary festival? Let me sort, let me filter, group by, type. Because, hello? Oh, fuck, it's because it's a media source, fuck. Where's my goddamn media source? Fuck! Is it in here? Yes, it is! Properties, okay. Where is this? Oh yeah, I know, I will. I do. I'm going to explode. So I saved every single video of these from the 4th anniversary that I could get a hold of because holy shit. Oh god. OBS, why aren't you responding? Buddy. Give me a sec. It will load up. Why did this just click here? Anyways, come on. Oh god. I need to brace myself before I look at this. Where will you? Okay, no. The edit. Okay. Transform. Reset transform. Is it because of this? Where the fuck are you? Reset transform. Oh god. Okay. I'm normal. I'm sorry. I always need to brace myself. I'm so. I am. Do you guys? I cannot believe this is real and existed from the 4th anniversary thing because hello, like I am so normal. I am so normal about this. There are several. I have several. Where is this one I am still like not over because this was about the Mudrick Daruma fucking what's it called thing, the Otoshi Daruma Otoshi game, and please be careful and him pull out the goal is to knock down the different rocks and stuff in Daruma Otoshi, and he goes, if that is the goal, then I will use. He's like, why am I holding my gun? Because really, if that is the goal, then we will use maximum firepower to do so. And then it's like the goal is not just to knock them down; it is to have fun. I see. Completing this mission just became more difficult, and I am so normal about this. Also, there's Moo for a second as it swapped over, but But yes, so this was at the 4th anniversary festival in Japan, which I was following religiously because of everyone posting these. Oh yes, so that is the same. That is a different variation of the same voice line. Do you hear this? Do you hear this? Do you see this? Do you see this? I do not know how to. Yes, I love Fallen Glow. Good to see you. I am still not over this. No matter how many times I also look. There's Moo. Anyways, yeah. So that was a thing. That's a good idea, Shy. That is a very good idea. But yeah. So, Live 2D, Federico, and yeah. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. Live 2D from the 4th anniversary festival, which I am still insane about. Between the fucking— that's not the right one. Between the fucking outfit with a fucking choker. Who decided? And that in Live 2D! Live 2D! Anyways, I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm normal. I am calm. I am calm. I am fine. I am yeah, so that was a thing. Arturia picked out his clothes. Honestly. But yeah, so I'm still not over that. And with this potential leak, Live 2D in game, yeah, no worries. Yeah, with that and just I'm so fine. I'm fine. The potential— hello, Bonnie. Bonnie, there's a fucking leak for the live stream. There's a fucking leak for the CN 5.5 anniversary live stream that's happening next Saturday. And one of the leaks is 24 up skin for Federico. 24 up means 1, Live 2D, 2, intro animation, 3, voice line, yes indeed, Bonnie, yes I do indeed, and I am going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. I swear, if this, I'm like, half of me is like, okay, like, I trust the leak in a way, because that was also true for Ambience, synesthesia, but I'm also like, okay, please don't get your hopes up. Don't get your hopes up. I'm so I'm like, I don't want to get my hopes up, and at the same time, I'm like, I am so far gone already. Because, Bonnie, do you know the other thing? Do you know the last thing about this fucking leak? That it was? Not only is it labeled as, like, not only is it the 24 up skin and all that, the label? Like, the label that shows, like, the general theme of the skin and stuff like that is called formal. Formal. I am going to explode. I'm going to explode. Side note, for those who are curious about the, like, animation sort of things, Like, let me show you like this as an example. If, oh god, it takes a hot second to load. But like by full animation and things like this, it looks like this. Or here's an example of one of them.
アンチオリジニウム通信ラインをアクティベートされた。受信、返信、バベル。こちらケルシー、計画にのっとり、元リターニア地区の探査を遂行している。現状では凝結点は確認できていない。ドクター、君の方の状況はどうだ?
And so that entrance line also you could see how that entrance comes with where is, hold on, wait. Is it listed in here? I forget. Assigned, title, greeting, hold on. Is it listed in here? It might not be. Fuck. On board? No, it's the... Where is it? Or is it?
アクティベートされた。受信、返信、バベル。こちらケルシー、計画にのっとり、元リターニア地区の探査を遂行している。現状では凝結点は確認できていない。ドクター、君の方の状況はどうだ?
Is it wait, no, because is it listed as on board for this animation? Because then let's yeah, because that was the same line. So if I swap her back to regular, then I think is on board. Yes, it's different.
つまり事態が切迫しているということだ。これからも引き続き使命を果たせるように精霊してほしい。
Yeah. So, yeah. The first one was W's. Yeah. With new lines and lore. When did they add the new lines and lore? Was it? Cause I know Skalter Skalter didn't have the live 2D at first. It was added during or was it Skalter who added it? It might have been Skalter who got the stuff added because, again, the first one... Yeah, okay, I didn't think so, because I thought that Skalter, because I also had Skalter, before, so, because Neon... Oh, no, she was the first live 2D, yeah, because, because afterwards, that was when W and the rest got updated with... Oh, I was wondering why W was on her other skin. It's because I changed it so that we could look at the Babel icon there. Yeah. Because, so previously all the limiteds, Neon, Dusk, W, Rosemontis, they did not have live 2D skins, they were just limited. But with the advent of Skalter got a live 2D skin, and so that was when they were actually all limiteds, yeah. They would slowly retroactively give the other limited, yeah, exactly. God, it's been so long, hasn't it? Skalter was year 2? Wow. It's been a long time. But yeah, so because of that, afterwards, W's skin became a live 2D, Neon got live 2D, Dusk got live 2D, then they started adding all the other live 2Ds, so Shu, and the rest, and Changyu, and all of them. But yeah, but then later, let's see, do you guys remember who the first 24 op? Was it, Yeah, it was updated twice, because she got the live 2D at one point, and then she got the 24 op treatment afterwards, yeah. Do you guys remember who the first 24 op was? Because I know Cal has the 24 op here, and then Munar has another 24 op. Was Cal's passenger? You're so right. Yes. That was it. No, I think you're right. It was passenger. It was passenger, and then at the same time, W got. I don't think there was another one on release. Yeah. So, yeah. That was it. Oh God, the loading.
私はありし日の運命を紐解いたのでしょうか。
いえ、これはただの夢です。あなたが避けてやまなかった夢ですよ。僕の
that
未
one
来。
is so good. With the voice lines for him and as a kid, that one's so good. But yeah, no, you're right. Passenger was the original 24 op, which then at that time W's was updated to also become 24 op, and then later Calcit's 24 op was released, and same with Munar. Take care, Bonnie. Enjoy lunch. But yeah. God, Munar's skin is so good. I have it because I have it even though I don't use it, because I'm sorry, I love seeing him with this fuck-ass newspaper on the battlefield. It's so good. I like as incredible as this skin is, I'm sorry, Uncle with newspaper on the battlefield is just incredible. But God, this fucking skin with them in the background, insane. This right here, incredible stuff. You tried and failed twice? Oh, eventually he will come. Eventually, I believe. Yeah, I have Munar. I don't really use him that often. I use that's not what I was looking for. Honestly, I've been meaning to use him with skill 2 more than skill 3, because skill 2 is really fun. I love manually deactivatable skills. I don't actually know that, Klotz, yet. I do not. It took me like 100 pulls to hit Hans when he dropped. Oh, he'll be in for gold certs? Okay, there you go, Ivy. Time to get saving. Funny enough, Munar and Dorothy were the two ops that I was really saving for, before I took my break. And then during my break, they both released. And so when I came out, I was like, shit, I have to get them. And then I got them later, within like the span of a couple weeks, like a few months after getting back from my break, and I was like, oh fuck. And then I was broke for ages. Yeah. But yeah, Dorothy for all the trap masters, etc. Oh man. But yeah, so with I swear, if I am going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. I'm actually going to, I'm going to explode on the spot. If we got to, I'm waiting for next week. I'm going to wait for next week. I'm waiting for next week. But oh my god. Considering you've now seen how bonkers in fucking Yonkers I went over the live 2D at 4th anniversary, I swear, I have been waiting. I've been waiting between 4th anniversary and ambient synesthesia and all this, and if true, I'm going to lose it. So normal. I am so normal. I'm going to be so normal about this. I am so normal about this. I'm so normal. I'm still not. I am not over the fact that the label is formal. I am not over the fact that the label is formal. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? I'm. Okay. Anyways, yeah. So that will be fun. That will be fun. That will be extremely fun. I'm. Oh god. Oh god. I'm not shaking. I don't know if you can see the fucking mouse movement. I keep, like... yes, anyways, yeah. So, there's
greatly,
that.
Victor.
Yeah. At least, you know, one thing I'm like, at least this is a shorter time to wait than after we got the ambient synesthesia leak. Because the ambient synesthesia leak was like straight up like 6 months before it actually came out. And I was like, I swear, I was so just. Oh fuck! Wait, I forgot to put on my list. Okay, hold on. I need to put in what did I do? Top operator and Vanguard. Vanguard, and then that was Siege 2024. And 1020 and save. So I have a list of all the top operator or senior operators that I've gotten so far, over the course of my entire, you know, 5 years of playing. And so that is 33. Funny enough, I actually wasn't following too much on Virtuos. I was only following her, well, I mean, by leaked, I was following her we were following her as in the stories. I mean, I actually wasn't following her being leaked as an actual operator. Yeah, 5th Annie got leaked as well. I remember that, because there was a whole bunch of controversy over the welfare. That was one of the things when I was, very intrigued to see how, well, that's one of the reasons why I've been so intrigued in actually, excuse me, trying to see how they pull it off in chapter 14, because that was one of the biggest controversies in how the hell are they gonna reconcile this with the game. But yeah, funny enough, I actually didn't follow with her sprites, animations, effects, etc. So I didn't know about that. I just knew about teasing her, like, in the story between, thank you for the stretch, between, like, the Bloodline of Combat outfit here. Because this Bloodline of Combat outfit, when tracking important charges for the Laterano Notarial Hall, the one's identity may change over the years, what the heart desires does not. And then his voice line, which is it, 2? No, it is 1. God. Takashi Kondo also is such a good VA. But yeah, so anyway, so I actually, but yeah, so see, that's, I normally don't really follow up with leaks unless they end up being like really big controversies, which was like during the 5th anniversary leak. It was everywhere. But usually with that, I don't really try and look into leaks and stuff. I'd rather wait for like official announcements, except for when it has to do with my angel. So that's the only reason why I was like, oh fuck about this one. But yeah, so. Oh, another Abyssal Hunter. So many. God, that. Man, we need so much stuff upcoming. Very excited to see Opianus too. But yeah, so that's what I've been going fucking insane about. Let me see if I can collect these so that we can run. Aw. Yeah, Opianus. I'm very interested. Did I actually do them? Oh my god, did I actually finish my weekly Arendum early? Holy shit, I did. Wow. Crazy. I never do that. But yeah, so, I am going to be so normal about that next week. I need to look at when the times are coming. I need to look at the time zone and see what time it's starting. But, so, now onto, I was about to say onto the main part of this stream, as if talking about various things with Federico is not the fucking main part of this stream. And Babel is just the fucking afterthought. But alright, Babel. Babel, where are we? What are we doing? We just read BB6, so we met Amiya in BB5. We fucking theorized, for those who weren't around. Oh my god, okay, the funniest shit with BB6 is, so in BB6, we had that bit of the story when they were talking about the origin of Originium and how Originium would transform the land, right? And there was this one very, very interesting bit in the story, which, here, let me look it up so that I can find the exact thing on my story reader. Where is this? I know I have my story reader up because we looked at it the last time. There we go, story reader. Babel, BB6 after, right? But yeah, so, we saw Originium, so the funny things about this, self-destructive behavior, yes. But so the funny thing was, we saw a few things with, like, Originium will become the light that guides the next civilization. All consciousness shall foster new hope in Originium until the end of time. And so there was all these things about Originium being a help, being, something that benefits the next, civilization. But then we had a line when Teresa used Civilite Eterna to connect with the Doctor. Originium must rewrite all. Only then is there value in existence. And then we saw stuff about Originium transforming the land. And so it might not be, and the suspicion that it might not be that Originium would benefit the civilization, but it would rather transform the civilization into a better civilization, but at the cost of the previous one. And this was insanely fucking funny to me. And Vodka, you went to sleep right before this, and I was like, oh, you're fucking kidding. You're fucking kidding. Because, so one of the other main things that I stream on this channel before I got busier and Arknights became the only thing I stream is Splatoon. And so one of my favorite stories of, like, all time is the story of Splatoon 2, the Splatoon 2 DLC, Octo Expansion. So for those who don't know, Splatoon is a very silly, like, third-person shooter game by Nintendo where you play as a squid who is also a kid, and, you know, it's very funny. It's very silly. So you were so confident I'd end, oh my god. But so, the thing about Splatoon is that it's actually, yes, and an octopus. So well, octopus as of Octo Expansion, which is what I was about to say. But so, the amusing thing about Splatoon is that it's not just a world in which you are a squid and also a kid. It is a post-apocalyptic story because this actually exists on Earth after humans died out because of various natural disasters and global warming, because the Earth flooded and thus became uninhabitable for mammals, and thus aquatic creatures became the main intelligent species on Earth. They find, as of Splatoon 1, they had this lore, by the way, and that was one of the little blurbs that are just like, oh wow, I found human bones in my backyard. Yeah, that happens. Yeah, those things are everywhere. which is like one hell of a thing to read, and you know what you think of as a kid's game. But But yeah, so that's one key thing. It takes place in Earth after humanity has died out. And so, I really do intend to play Splatoon 2 Octo Expansion. I used to do a yearly stream of it on my birthday because I love it so much. Yes, also true, you. But, so, in the story of Octo Expansion, we actually discover that, okay, so previously we did know that there was a professor, a human professor, who, preserved several things that deeply influenced the world of Splatoon. So for example, one of the things he did was, if you guys know how there's a cat, Judd, who judges like the turf battles and stuff, Judd is the only mammal to exist in Splatoon's time, in Inkling's time. And that is because this professor decided to cryogenically freeze his cat so that his cat could live on. And that cat is the only remaining mammal, as well as, okay, that cat also has a clone because he didn't want his cat to be lonely. Which is fucking hilarious how much this man singularly influenced the culture of squids. But, in addition to that, during Octo Expansion, we learned that this professor not only cryogenically froze his cat, but created an AI called Tartar. And this AI, Tartar, was supposed to preserve humanity's knowledge to be able to pass it on to the future generation. So even though humanity died out, Tartar was supposed to live and preserve that information so that when a new intelligent species arose, it could help that species by giving them the information that, giving them humanity's knowledge to help them grow further. However, over the course of the 10,000 years, because of the way that AI was programmed, it became lonely. It became lonely, and it began to idolize humanity, believing that humanity was the only, like, most perfect civilization. And when the Inkling civilization began to arise, it looked at it, and it believed that it was not good enough. It believed that it was not good enough to be the successor to humanity. And so, it began to resent them. And with that, it began to take in various subjects from that species of Inklings and Octolings to find the most intelligent, the strongest, the greatest of that species, so that it could blend them up into sludge and take their DNA to try and create a better species, one that would be a more fitting successor to humanity, because they could never be good enough. And so Octo Expansion follows you as an Octoling who has been captured by that AI, going through the testing facility, like Portal-esque testing facility, to, yes, holy lord, yes, before eventually confronting the AI, as the AI tries to wipe out the Inkling civilization to force its new, better species to evolve. And you do end up fighting it and defeating it, which is, and that's the whole origin of why the Octolings can now come to the surface and you get to play as an Octoling now. But yeah, so I love Octo Expansion. I love Tartar. I love the idea of the AI. I love the idea of the way the AI is programmed, causing it, because of the way it was programmed, like a person, to have like desires and needs like a person in order to make it function better with humanity, caused it to react so badly to becoming lonely over the course of 10,000 years, to cause it to have these very human ideals and idolizing humanity and all that, and to have that, to create that goal for itself of assimilating all the different species DNA to create a better, a more perfect successor to humanity. And that's why we have more character selection options at the end. Yeah! But yeah, so I'm not gonna lie, it was incredibly funny because we were reading through BB6 and I fucking read Originium must rewrite all. Only then is there value in existence. And I was like, guys, are we fucking getting Tartar all over again? If like my two favorite fucking games of all time have a fucking storyline where some artificially created semi-intelligent thing decides that it needs to rewrite, like, some artificially created semi-intelligent thing that was created to assist a future civilization instead turns itself on the future civilization because that civilization is not good enough or able enough to become a successor to the original civilization, thus assimilating them and transforming them into a better civilization, but eradicating what was actually the key features of their civilization. And if both of these stories from like my favorite games have this, I'm going to lose my fucking mind. That would be funny as fuck. So that was incredibly fucking funny to read in BB6, in like wanting to, in that whole like idea. Lucas smiles. Oh my god. But yeah, we talked a little bit about other whole things of like cycles of death and rebirth and stuff, like with the game Death's Door, and I mentioned something else too, but I forgot. Rain World and Outer Wilds. Yeah, Outer Wilds too, especially with the idea of, they mentioned, BB, where was this? Originium, yeah, like, I want to walk among the civilization that I helped create, to take in the vitality of new life, something that we once had, but have long since lost. Even if everything that we see, all that we know, all that we cherish, no longer exists after a millennium. That was very interesting to me in terms of, like, Death's Door stuff, because one of the things in Death's Door is that death no longer, is occurring, so things live forever, but in living forever, things become stagnant, things no longer grow, and things become warped because they have existed far beyond the time they are supposed to exist. And no growth occurs because no death is occurring to enact change. And so there's a very interesting thing with Originium and and the way it was describing, like, a growth of Originium is silent, beautiful, calm. All signs of life have been overgrown. Civilization has vanished from this land. Something in Originium being able to perfectly preserve things, but at the cost of any new growth. Yeah, entropy. And so, even though this civilization is destined to come to an end, it is still a beautiful thing, and it is. So there's value in the cycle of life and death, and in the ability of things to grow and move forward, even if that means that what we currently have will eventually be gone. In contrast to the stagnancy of eternal life or eternally perfect preservation. So, that's like a summary of the various ideas we threw around last stream going through BB6 after. Immortality in bed is alive by Big Death to sell more coffins! But yeah, I think it's those themes are very, very interesting, and we mentioned Outer Wilds, which I was like, I don't want to say anything about Outer Wilds because of how Outer Wilds is so much based on like figuring things out. But for those who know, I brought up Outer Wilds. Yeah. And we also, right, sorry, forgot that bit. We talked also about Priestess as well, because Orange and JD brought up ideas of Doctor and Priestess having different ideas as to what Originium would do. Because... God, okay, hold on. Let me scroll back to find that bit, because that was a very interesting bit. It is not a transformation, but a death. That was it. Yes. Because Priestess, she said that only by covering every inch of the land in Originium, only then will we find change and advancement and avert the fate that is their end. And so, averting the fate, only by preserving and covering this place with Originium will we avert the fate of only through using Originium will we stop the cycle of life and death and preserve things forever. Yeah. But the realization that is also, it also comes at the cost of the death of the previous civilization rather than, yeah. I feel like that very veered into incoherency at the end, but like, a lot of very, very, very interesting ideas that we discussed last time. So with that, if I remember what I was, other things that I said, I'll bring it up as we go. But as we go, let us see what is coming up. Oh, right, so what were we looking at? Flickering Light, the Banner of War, Rising Shadow. I see the Sarkaz desire for vengeance. We also saw... Right. We saw a doctor and then save, well, not save, but assist the infected who are trapped by the military commission, and we saw Doctor actually confronted with the deaths of the infected dissolving, and we saw that this was starting to be major, it was major conflict between Babel and the military commission, but this was one of our first, like, direct visual, like, our actually being able to see that. The previous civilization didn't have catgirls, so they were destined to fail. Which previous is in the precursors or previous in Terra has to die? So both in, or I guess in which section? Previous as in... At least when it comes to when we were saying transforming, because yeah, they're getting, I'm going through it. Yeah, they're going through it. Die for this. So what I was saying is, the the first civilization, I think, because, or at least from what I've seen, the first civilization was dying, so they wanted to try and help other civilizations evade that fate, to not have to end the way theirs did. And so because of that, they wanted to, they left Originium because they thought that Originium would help that civilization, the future, help a potential future civilization to avert the fate that is the end, in that Originium would help them become like a perfect, undying civilization. However, what we see now is that Originium and its effect on Terra is not necessarily that Originium is helping the civilization of Terra become a perfect, undying civilization. Rather, it is overwriting and transforming and killing that civilization to possibly create a different future, undying civilization. And so, this guilt is in, is it better for Terra to exist and go about its cycle of life and death in how it is growing, rather than be assimilated and overwritten by Originium, even if, in the end, Originium will create a civilization that will never die. Yeah, working to the benefit of the goals, yeah, kind of, or not even if it was, it may, like, okay, so we also mentioned Tartar too, and how Tartar's goals actually warped from what humanity wanted, right? So in Splatoon, the professor created Tartar because they wanted Tartar to help the next civilization on their path, no matter what it was, by assisting them with humanity's, knowledge. But Tartar warped this into the next civilization should become a successor to humanity, and this civilization is not fitting for it, so we are going to destroy it and start anew. And so, while the first civilization might have wanted Originium to assist the next civilization, what is happening with Originium is that maybe it took that directive in that it's trying to help the next civilization become a better, more lasting civilization than their own, but Originium has warped into create something that is everlasting, that will never change, that will last forever, regardless of what that next civilization wants, or how it works, or how it exists. Yeah, that's a very good one. Is there hope in the present? Are the people alive today worth nothing? If this civilization will never truly amount to that perfect civilization, is it okay to eradicate it and begin anew with a civilization that will succeed? Or is this civilization worth something, even if in the end it will be gone, just like the first civilization was? Yeah. The development of Originium has taken a completely different turn from what I expected. So again, I bring up with Tartar, because rather than, if they intended for Originium to help the civilization, and simply assist them with how that civilization would grow, versus trying to form that versus Originium trying to form the civilization into something of its own making, versus merely assisting a future generation or future civilization in advancing themselves, kind of. That's the parallel I see, like, to Splatoon, at least, there. But yeah, and that is the question too, how was it meant to help them. Because that, like, only by covering every inch of the land in Originium, only by returning matter in time, tide and wonder, light and wailing to the vast ocean of information. Only then will we find change and advancement and avert the fate that is the end. So yeah, so that is a good question in how did they expect Originium to help it? Or were they supposed to, I mean, and then Doctor says, like, so I woke up early too. So that's another question of, were they supposed to ignore that transformation altogether, to only wake when Originium had run its course and to see that civilization that Originium created in the end? Because maybe maybe Priestess knew it is not a transformation but a death, knowing that there would be the fall of other civilizations in the meantime as Originium grew and expanded. And so the point of waking up later was to avoid that in the first place, because they only wanted to see the final result, because they knew that that would be a casualty of the process. But yeah, very interesting ideas. Very interesting ideas. Also, I'm scared. There are holes in this map. Does that mean that we're actually gonna get flying enemies? Is Ambusher Nights finally over? We're still gonna try, so we're gonna bring these up. Oh, right, also, I finally have Ascalon maxed. So we have M9, Mod 3, etc. So let me update that now that we've... no. There we go.
I've assessed the risks. I'll lead the team on this operation.
And then we'll bring the rest of these ops, and then April is our emergency, hopefully we deal with, we'll deal with, flying if they show up. Never liked Priestess, she scared you. She's very mysterious. I'm not sure whether I've had a very neutral opinion on her, at least. I think because she seems to be a very interesting, and she seems to have a great influence between PRTS, Priestess, and what we saw in Chapter 8. But we are definitely learning some very interesting things about her that seem to lean more towards the negative versus the neutral she was before. Cerula Arbor, Originium, and the sarcophagi were meant to work in concert. Supposed to pull in an accelerated primordial soup, want to rebuild, and the survivors went. Yeah, that is a very good question, because they did mention when the Doctor awoke, Cerula Arbor, the something fulcrum, the celestial fulcrum, which was an IS-4 thing. So possibly, especially because we do know that stuff in space is fucked. Like, the star pod was there for the protection of Terra, right? And so possibly the first civilization coming here as a refuge to be protected from whatever the hell fuck is going on in space. And then Seaborn, okay, so yeah, Seaborn pulling an accelerated primordial soup to create something new, meant to rebuild the cities, yeah, to pre-first civilization levels, and then the survivors, yeah, so once Originium had spread, and once things were all in sync, all up to the level of where they were before, then the celestial fulcrum could be used to go back into space to actually be at a point where they could not necessarily fight, but exist against the collapsal fuck hell going on over there. True. The law, I guess because the law was more specifically with, the TCAS, and so possibly the law, I mean, if the Seaborn were supposed to build a primordial soup of new creatures, is the law supposed to take the creatures that existed on Terra, the TCAS, the species native to Terra to see if that civilization could be built in a way that could become like the first civilization. Inherent information and the assimilated universe. Assimilate the entire world into some internal Oh, that's a good question. Assimilated universe. So we did talk about the inherent information in Originium and how, what was it? We talked about Magellan? No, it wasn't Magellan. Someone else, or was it Magellan? They talked about how Originium stores information. We saw this reference in several things. And also like in Civilite Eterna, and how Civilite Eterna keeps the memories and information from previous people, civilized people and stuff as well. And so, let me look at the assimilated universe thing again. I want to look at the context. I do remember they said something about that, but BB4 after? Escalon, ordinary person, Babel. Oh, was BB4 was, yes, that was the garden, right. So that was the garden, and yeah, I guess, assimilate the entire world. Yeah. The, internal universe. That's a very interesting way of putting it, as in, that's a very, very interesting way of putting it. Internal universe versus external universe. Because like what we saw with BB6 after, when the world is assimilated by Originium, all quote-unquote real existent civilization is gone because Originium blankets the Earth. But in the fact that Originium contains and preserves information, perhaps there is a universe within, there is a life within that is supposedly existing in information, in that information state. And that, let us say, virtual universe is the preserved, the forever preserved, perfect, never-ending one? Oh, yeah, that's a really interesting thing with the Fermi paradox. Yeah. They grew inward into an internal information unit. That, oh god, wait, let me bring up Terry Bison's, they're made out of meat. They're made out of meat. This is a lovely short story that I really like. Okay, let's copy this. Is this the correct link? Yes, it is. Let's send this to you guys real quick in case you want to follow along, because this one's no, this one, it's fine if you want to follow along, because I love this. I love this one so much. They're made out of meat. Meat. They're made out of meat. Meat? There's no doubt about it. We picked up several from different parts of the planet, took them aboard our recon vessels, and probed them all the way through. They're completely meat. That's impossible. What about the radio signals? The messages to the stars? They use the radio waves to talk, but the signals don't come from them. The signals come from machines. So who made the machines? That's who we want to contact. They made the machines. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Meat made the machines. That's ridiculous. How can meat make a machine? You're asking me to believe in sentient meat. I'm not asking you, I'm telling you. These creatures are the only sentient race in that sector, and they're made out of meat. Maybe they're like the Orphalay. You know, a carbon-based intelligence that goes through a meat stage. Nope. They're born meat, and they die meat. We've studied them for several of their lifespans, which didn't take long. Do you have any idea what's the lifespan of meat? Oh, spare me. Okay, maybe they're only part meat. Like, you know, like the Wedele, a meat head with an electron plasma brain inside. Nope. We thought of that, since they do have meat heads, like the Wedele. But I told you, we probed them. They're meat all the way through. No brain? Oh, there's a brain, alright. It's just that the brain is made out of meat. That's what I've been trying to tell you. So, what does the thinking? You're not understanding, are you? You're refusing to deal with what I'm telling you. The brain does the thinking. The meat. Thinking meat? You're asking me to believe in thinking meat? Yes! Thinking meat, conscious meat, loving meat, dreaming meat. The meat is the whole deal. Are you beginning to get the picture, or do I have to start all over? Oh my god. Just serious then. They're made out of meat. Thank you. Finally. Yes, they are indeed made out of meat. And they've been trying to get in touch with us for almost 100 of their years. Oh my god. So what does this meat have in mind? First, it wants to talk to us. Then I imagine it wants to explore the universe, contact other sentiences, swap ideas and information, the usual. We're supposed to talk to meat. That's the idea. That's the message they're sending out by radio. Hello? Anyone out there? Anybody home? That sort of thing. They actually do talk then. They use words, ideas, concepts. Also, Ivy, check out that link right there. It's a short story by Terry Bisson. Words, ideas, concepts? Oh, yes. Except they do it with meat. I thought you just told me they use radio. They do, but what do you think is on the radio? Meat sounds. You know when you slap or flap meat, it makes a noise? They talk by flapping their meat at each other. They can even sing by squirting air through their meat. Oh my god. Singing meat. This is altogether too much. So what do you advise? Officially or unofficially? Both. Officially, we are required to contact, welcome, and log in any and all sentient races or multi-beings in this quadrant of the universe without prejudice, fear, or favor. Unofficially, I advise that we erase the records and forget the whole thing. I was hoping that you'd say that. Seems harsh, but there's a limit. Do we really want to make contact with meat? I agree, 100%. What's there to say? Hello, meat, how's it going? But will this work? How many planets are we dealing with here? Just one. They can travel to other planets in special meat containers, but they can't live on them. And, being meat, they can only travel through sea space, which limits them to the speed of light and makes the possibility of their ever making contact pretty slim. Infinitesimal, in fact. So we just pretend there's no one home in the universe. That's it. Cruel. But you said it yourself, who wants to meet meat? And the ones who've been aboard our vessels, the ones you probed, you're sure they won't remember? They'll be considered crackpots if they do. We went into their heads and smoothed out their meat so that we're just a dream to them. A dream to meat? How strangely appropriate that we should be meat's dream. And we marked the entire sector unoccupied. Good. Agreed. Officially and unofficially. Case closed. Any others? Anyone interesting on that side of the galaxy? Yes, a rather shy but sweet hydrogen core cluster intelligence in a Class 9 star in G445 zone. Was in contact 2 galactic rotations ago, wants to be friendly again. They always come around. And why not? Imagine how unutterably cold the universe would be if one were all alone. So that, I really like that short story called They're Made Out of Meat by Terry Bisson, or Bisson? I don't know how to pronounce the name. Feel free to check out that link that I sent there. I'll send it one more time just to paste here. But very, very interesting in terms of how we view, like, intelligences and how we might recognize intelligences. And this idea with originium and intelligence and information. Lone Trail told there was something out there that drove the first civilization with a preserver project. Yeah, had to enter the sarcophagus. Yeah, an internal universe of information might have been a way to escape. Yeah, exactly. Good thing Micah isn't neatest. Doctor's choices change how you met with Bisson's consciousness. Precursors to sleep. Ooh. True. If the purpose of it was for the precursors to sleep until the Originium project had finished, it may have already been doomed from the start. That's a good question. Yeah, I wonder what they would have believed. Because again, part of it was that if they had That's a fucking loaded question, Bonnie. Babel is an everything story. Babel is this ties all of the stories, all of the history. This ties the Doctor, this ties Terra, this ties the first civilization, and the rest of things all together. Kind of story. Yeah! Babel is an everything story. Oh my god. But yeah, so that's a very interesting question there though, Glasses, because part of the reason why Doctor became so attached to Terra is because they first met Teresa, not allowed to play again until Tension Mesh collapsed. But that was because they met Calcit and thus Teresa first, and so because of that, they had this, they were able to have this connection to Terra and Terran life forms. In contrast to if they had met Friston first, learned about the futility of that, perhaps they never would have gotten so attached to Terra. Maybe they wouldn't have, taken that journey around where they met Amia and explored Terra and saw the joy in the civilization and beings that had evolved. Very interesting potential ideas. Very, very interesting potential ideas. Alright, where are we? Oh, hello. In the room, like, this is the background that they used when Doctor woke up. Okay, enable administrator level encryption. That sounds ominous. Image number 0018 admin. Oh, color! Wow, they don't do that very often. Activating recorder. Beginning video record. Oh? Oh? While I slept, the ruins of our homeland nurtured new life. Originium is what guides their development, reshaping the life forms from Talos 2 to have a similar appearance to— Oh, fuck! Hey, yo! Oh! Ooh! Ooh! Why a game has so much discussion and speculation. Cozy, there's so much to go through here. They're really good about dropping a bunch of hints as to the world building is fantastic, and they're really, really good at dropping a ton of hints to the world building, but not actually explaining stuff. So it fosters a lot of exploration, speculation, theory crafting, etc. And so, this event is insane because it's actually explicitly explaining the stuff that we've been theory crafting and slowly building up for 5 years. Which is why we are just going bonkers and fucking yonkers over it. Yeah. Reshaping the life forms from Talos 2 to have a similar appearance to us. Yeah. There's a lot of loose ends. They love leaving their loose ends so that we can fiddle around with them, tie them together, make our own connections, you know, set up the, This one might not work because it's 70V, but conspiracy? No! Well, you guys can see it in chat, or at least the on-screen chat. Yeah. Major long haul, for sure, for sure. But so, we've been tying all these loose ends and red strings together, and they're actually, like, confirming them now. They're actually, like, making those connections themselves and confirming all the stuff we've been tying together for ages. Right, so... I am rather fortunate. I've been able to leap across the millennia to communicate with them. I have even considered myself one of the people of this land for a time, experiencing their past and future. But in the end, I am not of here. I have even begun to feel uneasy about Teresa's efforts. If the Originium project ends in failure, no, even if it is merely postponed for some time, Teresa, Calcit, even the future that I promised to Amia. Oh, I don't know if you're there, but we did mention about, uneasy about Teresa's efforts. I mentioned there was a very interesting parallel here in how Doctor and or Priestess in trying to create, the parallel of trying to create something that will benefit the future of their civilization or of a civilization. Basically trying to make something good that will benefit the future. In the same way that Teresa is trying to create Babel to try and benefit the future of the Sarkaz and of Terra itself, of the civilization of Terra. But it is interesting that Doctor is now seeing how their project to try and help the future civilization has actually turned out to hurt them or has caused a great deal of suffering, despite the fact that they had the best intentions when creating it. And what if that turns out similarly for Teresa? And I mean, even now we can see that the creation of Babel, even if maybe it will help in the end, but even this has caused a lot of strife when it comes to the Sarkaz Civil War, fighting between Babel and the Military Commission. And what if, in the end, Babel doesn't actually help, but in fact hurts the civilization if it doesn't succeed in the way Teresa is hoping? Same how the Doctor is feeling conflicted over how Originium seems to not have helped the civilization in the way they expected. Not to say, something, potential things that would influence the Doctor's possible actions that we may know of, because this is a fucking tragedy. Oh boy. The inhabitants of this planet, some of the few life forms known to us, are but illusions that will break at the slightest touch. Wait, hold on. If it ends in failure, even if it is merely postponed, are but illusions that will break the slightest touch. I've been lying to them and to myself for a very long time now. But how will I explain it to Calcit, or to Teresa, or Amia? Am I supposed to tell them that all the pain they have been through is the key to their salvation, and they must stop fighting? That all of Terran civilization is a fleeting dream, and only by being assimilated into Origin will we have the opportunity to avert our Okay, yeah, and so that's what we talked about. Seeing the lives of those they call the infected dissipate like smoke brings pain to my heart. It has long been a common sight on Terra, but it always marks the end of life, sorrowful and cruel. Yeah, and so... Yeah. Both, interesting that they say our, both in the sense that this could be, again, the future of in that this is the first civilization trying to live on through future civilizations by giving them this information to help. And also in the fact that Doctor, after existing and living and exploring Terra, finding Amia, venturing around for that year, also feels like they are a part of Terra as well now. It has been too long since I've heard a voice full of life. I can't just see them as unexpected sparks. But what I see cannot be called a warrior's death. Rather, they have given in to the Originium's assimilation, passing through death to join the assimilated universe, a chance where life can break through the deepest darkness. Should I bow in silence at their deaths, or should I quietly rejoice at the smooth progression of the project? So, interesting that this does seem to be the way this project is working, but in that, sorry, it seems to be that this is a at least semi-intentional way the project is progressing in that they are assimilating to Originium, but that they weren't supposed to wake up to see it. It is for this reason that Teresa dedicates herself to her research. Calcit, RAMA10, has also chosen to believe in the potential of Terra, chosen to resist Originium and put an end to war. Yeah, true. I mean, I guess because in the end they were supposed to all be assimilated into Originium, there's something to be said here too about it's easy to have this be a method of, yes, it will slowly assimilate life and it will become the assimilated universe, it will become the single form of civilization, but it will come at the cost of, you know, the creatures that do come to life, that do evolve during that time period. But it's okay because in the end they will all be part of that final perfect civilization. Those are acceptable casualties. And it's easy to say that when it's potential and when you know you'll just wake up at the end to the perfect ending. Versus if you have to exist through that time to see those casualties happening. Yeah, single being in Originium, and yes, what if it doesn't want to be part of it? Exactly, because in the end, it brings up the question too, like, do you know what's better for them? Will it be better in the end if they do this, or should they have that freedom as well? Like, God, it makes me think of, like, with pets and stuff, like, yes, my cat wants to eat plastic, but I know that eating plastic is bad for her. So I stop her from eating plastic, no matter how much she loves to crunch on it. And so is this knowing better, or is this believing that it is better? Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And so it's a very good question in the context of intelligent life. Yeah. Who is to say? And so with this, yeah, but what about me? The Originium project was built upon the efforts of countless generations, and in that time, billions of our compatriots have died, all in exchange for a mere 10,000 years that I have spent waiting and waiting. And now, the flint and tinder are in my hands. After all the long years, how could I abandon it? True. Also, like, what other people have thought. Because Terra has left me pleasantly surprised in a few short years, because of the choices that Teresa and Calcit made. Even if Amia has moved me to compassion, would I not have been the selfish one all along? They awakened me to be their salvation, but in truth I am destined to bring them to annihilation. They awakened me, their destroyer, as if I were their savior. Oh man. Amia, Kaltsit. What should I do? Priestess, what should I do? Perhaps I should reveal everything to Kaltsit and Teresa. Originium has led them down roughly the correct path. Arrogant though it may be, this has been sufficient for these souls to perform a new kind of miracle. Like the garden? Perhaps I must re-examine Teresa and Kaltsit's plan. Babel's research has proceeded faster than expected, but Terra's political structure is rather primitive, and Babel does not yet have the ability to transcend the barriers of race and nation so that it may represent Terra as a whole. Something to come back to, transcend the barriers of race and nation, and how coming together. But you mentioned about the will of a civilization, sapient life gifted with free will doesn't want to be. How do you say what a whole civilization wants as a whole? Also interesting when it comes to Teresa and how they've mentioned being the will of the Sarkavs as well. In like, what does each individual want versus what does a civilization as a whole want, and how do you decide that? How do you decide what is best for everyone? Do you have that right to decide what is best for everyone? Regardless of whether you have that right or not, do you have to make that choice in the end regardless? And do you have to live with, maybe it isn't your right, it isn't right of you to make that choice, but you need to make that choice nonetheless? Believe in Terra. Believe in the people to build their own future. Carry on with the project. At least the vestiges of those who came before can live on within Originium. Believe in her. Oh man. Stop her. Oh! 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 What? Huh? Wait. Oh. Well, how could I ever blame you? I understand your dilemma. Our debates are far beyond what those little life forms known as humans could participate in. But this is the only way. You and I both know that much. Can't believe they stable Chris's ball! God! I see that chat said a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna read that in a sec. I'm just like otherwise this is what I was saying with opening the can of worms. I need to be methodical in my can of worms opening so that we don't go too many places at once. If perhaps we still have time before its return, we can envision things together, achieve them together, describe anything and everything within the boundaries of the universe together. Yeah, so we also talked about the fucked hell that's going on in space, and the collapsals, and all that shit. And the star pod being for the protection of Terra, and we mentioned the celestial fulcrum in going back to space. Its return. Its return. Thank you. Thank you, Toad. I hope that in those fragile moments, you will always stand by my side. Wait. This is the only way. You will, won't you? Okay, breaking point. Okay, Yeah, done at rock cancer, goals achieved, single being, whether they want it or not, who can decide what is best, we talked about that, eternal life, no longer being yourself. Yeah, after Typhon's anthology, so I haven't read all of Black Forest Wills, and I haven't read it all because I swear to God, with the number of this shit that I want to read, trying to get the time to read the vignettes as well, I'm like... Physical, tangible things cannot withstand collapse, alive or dead, but intangible information might have a chance. And yeah, so that's what we were bringing up with space, and the fuck shit hell going on over there, and the collapsals, and the star pad being protection, and trying to prevent the collapsals. And so is this trying to save existence itself from the collapsals, save the civilization itself? Have you tried eating the plastic yourself? Maybe you're wrong and the cat knows something you don't. True, true. I will not deny chewing on plastic does have some degree of satisfaction to it. Stellar is for real, Wendy. But I mean, they kind of have to, given the position they've been put in. Yeah, mean to be truly alive. Yeah. And that's something that's very important in terms of free will and what we want, and eat plastic, not eat plastic. Microplastics come all the same. I guess that's another interesting thing too, is it better even if eradication, if annihilation will come in the end regardless, is it better to try to fight it or not try to fight it? Is it better to try and fight it, even if in the end it will be futile, or should you not try to fight it and bring on that end quicker? Posed in a question of should you or should you not eat plastic? Concerns with Babel, while about different things, come from the same place. Ooh, that's an interesting thought. They're worried about different end results, but it's the same idea of will things come fast enough? Will Terra be able to be united fast enough to deal with this? Kristen's balls. God! Yes, the worm. We must carefully and methodically open our cans of worms, lest we become overwhelmed by thousands of worms. Well, okay, semi-unrelated, only in terms of worms. Have you ever seen that one fucking post where a person was like, I had to get like thousands of worms for some project or something or the other, but they broke out of— my mic! I'm so sorry, guys, I'm so sorry. But they broke out of the box, and now I have thousands of worms everywhere in my house. And they post a picture, and there's like worms all over the floor and the chair and everything, and it's like, oh god, I'm so sorry to this person. Anyways, this is why I'm like, I have to methodically go through here, because I do not want to have worms strewn across my, Guys, I just had a sudden vision of I should make an overlay where I just have worms everywhere, so that we just swap to that overlay when I go onto tangents and we go into everywhere. Just make an overlay just of all worms. But yes, the explosion of worms. Priestess, you'll stay by my side. I'm looking up how to get a restraining order. I'm very, very interested, because I mean, Priestess does seem— Priestess does have some good points, but she's definitely looking at things from a perspective of someone beyond it. Priestess makes me think of like playing God with, and in a way you may know better than what these life forms know, but at the same time, again, is it right for you to still play God with them? Should you, even if it is the right thing to do, even if it is better for them in the end? Yeah, collapsals, Terrans of their own power cleansed the Foan Hotlands for all time a millennia ago. I didn't actually know. I thought they still had the demons, the collapsals, in the Foan Hotlands. Interesting. Yeah, no, I know Black Forest gives a lot more context. That's been one of the reasons why I wanted to read it, but there's so much. There's literally so much. We still haven't read Silbern Haze and the R6 second event, and I still haven't gone through like half the fucking vignettes. Like, I haven't gone through Munar's either. Will annihilation come in the end simply because it came regardless? Does that mean it must be true? Also a good question. Do they know for sure? Which, again, if you bring up the concept of, like, or the idea of Terrence pushing them back from the foe and Hauntlands, if I would, which is not something that I was, like, totally aware of, I thought that it was just that, the demons were still further down. They still existed, which is why, like, when R6, in the first R6, when they say they came from south of Sargon, everyone's like, the fuck do you mean? The fuck? The fuck? Because even though Sargon is clear from the collapsals, the demons there, they are more south. Colombian training video sounds like SCP. God. But yeah, it's a good question, like, does it mean it will be true? Because maybe it will, maybe it won't. Yeah, there's always another what if. It's really, really good. Open the can of worms. God. Gonna drive as many shovels as I can into the metallic simulacrum organic brain contained in your vessel to listen to the worms sealed away with it. Wait. I'm sorry, I need to add this one. Fuck. No, my numb luck. Worm flop. That's a good idea, Toad. So we have Wyvern / Dragon, we have Worm, we have Angel. It's easy to condemn someone, exactly, if you only see a number, and that's what I was saying also in terms of, like, if this project has been ongoing, if Doctor didn't wake up in the middle of it, it probably wouldn't have, like, turned out this way in the end, because it's easy to do that when you don't see the result. Yeah, the belief that none will, yeah, that like, again, playing God sort of idea. That idea of playing God with it, in that, because it's a good question, is that, like, maybe she is right in the end, but even so, does that give her the right to decide for others? Should she do it regardless? Oh, okay, Vodka, I haven't finished ending 4. So I have now finished endings 1, 2, and 3, but because I was doing a deep investigation / monthly, when I've only done deep investigations, or I did monthly after the update, so I actually wasn't able to finish 4. So I will skip over that, I will skip over that message. But yeah, Aslan and Knights of Mora, and then we can speedrun these collapses! Yeah, no worries about it, because, again, I don't mind getting too much, like, out of context spoilers, but, I mean, so, again, part of my thing when reading it is also, like, learning things with the whole context attached to them. So, like, sure, I can learn, because I knew a whole bunch of, like, I knew, before I finished ending 3, I knew that the thing at the end of IS-4 was a portal, kind of, and I assumed it was something with a portal and the collapsals and the rest of the universe and space and, you know, the star pod protecting it and whatever, which was assumptions that I made. But, you know, it's totally different to read it and actually see the context. But that's why I don't mind getting, like, general blurbs of information, so no worries. Yeah, exactly. But reading it all in context, exactly. It's all about the context. God. Wow. Alright. Where are we? And that concludes my report, Your Highness. The military commission seems to be certain we will take Region C810's village and supplies, but by building an outpost there, they have already fallen into a trap. There are, however, some officers who have begun to use tactics completely different from Manfred's. This is highly irregular. Oh, shit, that's right, because we saw the rogue group that attacked. That was the whole thing with the previous thing with that Babel, but fuck, words. With Babel and the previous place where they got trapped within that we just did a rescue on, and that group, the assassin that was diverging from Manfred's tactics that Ascalon tried to interrogate, but he blew himself up, right? Yeah. Our spies have reported seeing Noxers entering the troops' camp. Ooh. Nesalem. What does the Doctor make of it? The Doctor believes that no matter how the Sarkaz, god of war, intends to participate in this conflict, our arrangements will be thrown into complete disarray. What about you? Everyone is well aware that many members of the Royal Court have always favored the military commission, which advocates for reprisals and violence. Yeah, and that was with, like, the title of this, this particular stage, about the desire for revenge. But on account of certain restrictions, one that you might even call rules of convention, none of them are willing to participate in the civil war. Ooh. Okay, so they favor many things. I logged in. You missed a big ol' philosophical discussion. We thought the tangents got bad during Zwillingssturm. Whoo boy! But so that's interesting, that the Royal Court, so the members of the Royal Court specifically, even though they favor the military commission, they don't want to participate in the war. If the sovereigns were to decide to wage war upon us in Kazdel, those Sarkaz who have not yet returned would once more be unable to find Babel on the map. Practically speaking, if the court sides against us, the military gap will be concerning, plus those that support us are, for the most part, not warriors or soldiers. For many of our troops, this is the first time they have ever held a weapon. This is why I must speak my mind. No matter how you look at the facts, our situation is changing dramatically. Oh, hello, Cal. I understand. Keep monitoring the Noxer court. If Nesalem is no longer holding back, then Ducariel is like to act as a fuck-ass. Hello, Demonic Overlord Live, good to see you. We are... oh man, shit's happening. Fuck-ass. Okay. For 3 weeks in a row, the Rose Riverbank has no ships. The Rose Riverbank is a most excellent spy network. They are able to deceive anyone they so wish, except for their sovereign lord. Tell them to pull out immediately. Leave Kazdel if they must. Lie low in other lands. Oh. Oh. Well, that's dangerous. It will be done. I'll take my leave then, Highness. Oh, man. The Royal Court. They possess the most direct capacity to use force. Nesalem only agreed to hand over command because he was promised a war that would reshape the land. True. True, we did recall that from the early stages. Although rather troublesome, it is a challenge that we would have had to face sooner or later, if we were to achieve all that we hoped for. True, because he wants war, and, I mean, Babel is trying to protect... Babel does not blindly reject violence. It is clear to us all that if necessary, we must use force to defend our beliefs, and we've talked about some of this stuff before when it comes to, like, Tallulah and Alina, Teresis, those different revolutionary, like, parallels. But this also means that the Sarkaz will further devour themselves, venting the hate they hold for the land by setting themselves ablaze. It will mean the end of us. Defeating the military commission will not solve all our problems. We must give closure to those sarcasts who have grown up knowing only hatred and suffering in other regards as well. Yep, that too. This is very fun to read, like, all the different things, and it's like, oh my god, we just talked about this. Oh, we talked about this, like, two stages ago. Ooh, we talked about this. Good stuff. As for Erypathy and Originium, we... Doctor? Doctor? Please, enter. Oh, it's Ascalon! Your Highness. Yeah, and well, I mean, we talked about that too, in terms of revenge and then coming to terms with it, in how, like, they have good reason to resent this, but, like, acting on that resentment isn't necessarily good for healing, but you also can't just ignore all the years of resentment and all that trauma that has built up. You need to be able to deal with it, to cope with it, to learn to... You can't just ignore... Acting on... I also mentioned a lot of interesting things. We've brought up different therapy ideas in terms of, like, cognitive behavioral stuff. When it came to Zwillingsturm and Executor and Virtuosa, and stuff like Rational Mind, Emotion Mind, and Wise Mind, which is using the two of them both in terms of, like, therapy things. Yeah, you have to address the trauma, because I bring up the... Oh no. This is a can of worms I'm always, like, way too welcome to open. But in terms of, like, so, like, one of the examples in, like, a therapy thing that I had spoken about once is, say you are, like, terrified of scorpions and you think you see, like, a scorpion on the ground. Then Emotion Mind says, like, oh god, oh fuck, there's a scorpion, we're going to freak out, we're going to run away. Like, obviously, following your emotional reaction to that, it's to try and get away from and avoid the scorpion. But looking at, like, Rational Mind, do you necessarily know that the scorpion it's looking at, like, okay, does this scorpion exist? Is this the actual facts of the situation? So, like, if you think you see a scorpion, but there's not actually a scorpion, Emotion Mind says to freak out, Rational Mind says to do nothing, but even though there may not be a scorpion, it doesn't change the fact that you did have an emotional and physiological reaction to believing you saw a scorpion. So, while Wise Mind, which is combining both rational and emotion mind, might say, like, okay, you're not going to scream, like, maybe it's best not to scream and flip out and to run away, but you should also, like, give yourself a moment to breathe, calm down, and, like, understand and account for the fact that your body did react in that way. The fact that the facts are not that, like, it's like, while the scorpion itself may not exist, your emotional response to it still does. And so, while you shouldn't address the situation as if the scorpion exists, you still need to address the situation as your emotional response exists. And so, with the sarcasm and this cycle of revenge and resentment and all, it's knowing that continuing this cycle of revenge is not necessarily the correct way or not the best way to progress, because continuing that cycle of revenge, well, it continues it, and thus causes more trauma, more resentment, etc. However, you cannot ignore the resentment by completely ignoring that it exists and moving forward without accounting for it. You need to account for the fact that that exists, account for the trauma that does exist, give yourself time to recover from it, but not necessarily act on the trauma and resentment as like you would want to. This is BB7. This is BB7. Your Highness. Oh fuck, what? Wait, you two? You two? You two appear here? I didn't know that. I mean, yeah, that makes sense, but oh shit. Oh shit, I actually didn't know these two appear here. Okay. Okay. Your wounds have not yet fully healed, Ascalon. There's no need for you to make your report in person. I've recovered. Besides, this is top priority. Hodor's team has successfully intercepted a witchcraft decoder. Oh? The doctor has already begun deciphering our enemy's codes. I believe we should see results soon. Is that so? Inez, W. You have done very well. Oh! W. Oh, Inez smile? Oh shit. Thank you, Your Highness. I hope we'll crack our enemy's comms as quickly as possible, so we can plan our next ops. Where's your captain, by the way? Hodor took a few flesh wounds. Nothing too serious. He's getting treated in the infirmary right now. W is about as straight as a question mark! Real vodka. If that is the case, then I will not waste your time. Go to him. Of course. Thank you kindly, Highness. Oh boy. W. What? Go to Hodor. Oh. Oh, girly. Alright, got it. Guess he still ain't dead. Stun locked for a good second there, for real. God, mood. Mood. That is all, Your Highness. I have other business. That reminds me. I still haven't thought of a real name for the girl, have I? Wait. Real name for the girl? W? Wait. Wait, is this is this why? Oh. Oh. I think Amiya has a name, right? But W doesn't have a name. Not getting stunlocked would be disrespectful. A real name for the girl. I was thinking she was referring to W. Is that why W's name? Yeah. Dark Knight's memoir has more context in terms of W because W took, yeah, exactly, about names in Dark Knight's memoir. I was saying, is this why W has her fuck ass name on Walter? 1093, winter, so another year. Weather, rainy. Casdell border, Casdell. The doctor listens to the pitter-patter of the rain on the leaves, eyes closed. Drip, drop. The doctor's heart rages, filled with torment. A foul beast cries out in the distance. Hello, Apricot! Good to see you! Yeah, I'm sure it is meaningful. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's so fucking funny to me. What is fucking fuck-ass name? Like, it's really funny to me after seeing all the patterns of, you know, like, names with titles and whatnot, and then we get this. But yeah, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. We are... Answer my questions, or die here. Ask away. Are you betraying Babel? I've never been a Babel member, but I've also never abandoned them to face their struggles alone. Why have you come to me? I have a request. I will not speak to a myth with no name, evil spirit. Oh boy. Who are you? Micah. Dr. Micah. Oh, listen to me for a bit? Okay, we may or may not, hopefully I will not, inhibit your ability to sleep with the things we're going through. Oh! 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 This scene. I have seen this scene. Oh boy. I don't know what happens, but I've seen the scene. Whoa! Whoa! Man, like, bottom text. I love seeing Short Doctor because my scientist is 5 feet even. For years, my scientist was 4 feet 11 and a half inches. 4 feet 11 and a half. That's actually, did I add? Stone Toad had a oh no, I don't have a conversion thing here. Hold on. But yeah, the plinths let me taller so there could be a secret room. Lol. Hold on. 2 centimeters. That is, 5 feet is 152.4 centimeters, by the way. Is Dr. 5'2" or Teresa 7'4"? We'll never know. But yeah, so, I love seeing Doctor being small as fuck in there, because I'm just like, yeah, that's me. That's me for sure. Alright. Oh god, here we go. Oh boy. Shit's going down. 169. Can Velarkin Princess carry you? Bro, Velarkin, like, holy hot damn, that woman. Oh, we did. Oh, okay. So Teresa's is like, oh, goddamn. Micah. Teresa's lowers his weapon, the rain falling from the corners of his eyes onto the earth. Interesting description there. Corners of his eyes. Interesting. Also, Toad, there very well could be a secret room. It's just a secret room for short people. He does not look at the one who invited him to this clandestine meeting, instead gazing upwards at the colossal statues of so-called heroes. Statues raised to commemorate the founding of the nomadic city of Kasdel by a pair of twins. Oh boy. Even after 100 years, his stone self still stands, sword drawn by her side, despite the best efforts of catastrophe and storm. Oh yeah, I remember that when they were showing 160. Yeah. Not long after she had crushed the rebellion that sought to destroy the new city, the joyful people of Kasdel invited us to witness the unveiling of these 2 statues. Ancient sarcasm language. Heroes. They were to watch over the border we had marked with our own 2 hands for generations to come, warning our foes, welcoming our friends. Both, Bonnie. I once swore an oath to her below her statue. My sword would behead all who stand against her. Wait, that's hilarious, Toad. The doctor stares at the statue of Teresa's, gaze unbreaking. Does the military commission not stand against her? No. There is no part of Kasdel that has truly risen up against her. Her foe is me, and me alone. And what of you? Oh man. Teresis looks at the figure before him. Rainwater gathering at the hem of a long, hooded coat, rhythmically dripping onto the ground. The The shallow puddles below ripple as falling drops strike them. Ought to remember that most Sarkaz who once lived here have long since died, lost history. There are only a handful left who know how to find this place. You came here on foot. How far have you walked? Very far. Episode 7, sorry about the instant noodles. No, that's just Doctor. That's just Doctor. Very far. You have broken the witchcraft cipher created by Manfred's team that he's so proud of. That's also true, because the Doctor, after being, particularly, words, hold on. After being, in the sarcophagus for that period of time, we do know that they lost a lot of weight, and stuff. Manfred keeps taking L's, for real. For real. I was about to comment on that, but I got distracted by the Doctor thing. But yeah, so we know that, like, early on, the Doctor was particularly out of shape. Changed his height complete. Good question. I was, but yeah, also giving more context, like, for Toad and stuff, because, yeah, when the Doctor being very, God, I'm sorry, all I can think of is the fucking, what's it, worm chicharrones or whatever? Do you guys remember, way back from when the game first started, how we got a bunch of food gifts, and so, like, some of them, what's it, there was a bunch of foods, we got, like, a vegetable pie from Savage or something, or, no, was it meat pie from Savage? We got a bunch of other stuff, we got fucking meat-flavored cookies from someone, and I remember someone posting just like, are those just dog treats? Is Doctor just eating fucking dog treats? Which I wouldn't put it past them. Then they had, like, crunchy fried worms or something of the other, and, like, I just constantly remember this one post that was just like, the only two people in Rhodes who are, like, trying to get the Doctor to eat are, like, Savage and her vegetable pies and Hibiscus with her meal plans. And someone wrote, like, Savage and Hibiscus frantically chasing Doctor down a corridor, while Doctor stuffs fantasy chicharrones in their mouth after the fucking fried worms thing. Anyways, the reason why yes, Vodka Man, I will never fucking forget that. That is in Afternoon Stories. Yes. And so, what was it? Someone, but the thing is, someone mentioned how it was very interesting how all of the food, a lot of the food items that were given to us, or that we know the Doctor, like, snacks on a bunch, are very, like, high-calorie foods, especially right after we woke up from the sarcophagus, which makes sense given, how much body mass we probably lost during that time. But yeah. When you got scoliosis, good point. The plastic rocks, oh my god, I forgot about the plastic rocks. Holy shit, I forgot about those, that was too good. God, that gave us fucking rock. God, amazing. Yeah. But yeah, anyways, back to, back to Manfred L's nutrient cubes. Back to Manfred L's. You have broken the witchcraft cipher created by Manfred's team that he's so proud of. I did that a long time ago. I just never told anyone. Damn, alright then! Even Teresa believes that I only began my work recently, meaning I'm in possession of nearly all the military commission's battle plans. So I created this opportunity to meet you, alone. Snack! Alright, actually, I have some, dal makhni and rice that I was snacking on for lunch here. I'll eat a little bit. That's really interesting, though. Created this opportunity to meet you, alone. Interesting that Doctor has had that information for so long. What are they planning? What are they planning? Sorry. Adjusting some of the swapping rice containers. Actually, give me a second so I can go put this in the sink. There we go. Give me just a sec. Oh, good idea. Complete reset? Yes. Take some water. There we go. You so don't tell him this, but just straight crunchy on croutons while watching? Oh my god. Okay, that's so real though. Crunching on croutons? Deadass, like, mood. Deadass, like, god. Me, when I used to... for the most part, I'm not really a salad person, so I haven't gotten croutons that often recently. But back when, you know, my scientists lived with their parents, their dad, you know, really liked salads. So I swear to god, the times, like, I'd go out to the kitchen and just, like, surreptitiously grab the crouton bag and sneak out a few croutons, munch on them. Oh man. Handshake. Handshake, vodka man. Open the tortilla bag, roll one of them up and eat two. God, dude, same! If nobody got me at 3 AM, I know Great Value Caesar croutons got me. Can I get an amen? Amen! Real. That's so real! God. We all have the tortilla tube as a childhood for real, for real. It's so funny to hear about everyone's, like, various shitty snack choices. Dude, the raw pasta one is so bad, but I swear to god, my, my scientist also used to do scouts, and dude, one time it was so cold, and we were so fucking hungry, because we were, after like a full day of different events and like stuff, we were making our camp dinner, and we had pasta, and like, I remember all of us like huddled around the stove, and with the pasta like half sticking out of the water, and I was so hungry that I just took out one of the pieces of pasta that was like half cooked, and like, only the bottom half was cooked because it was in the water and they hadn't like softened up enough to actually put all of it in the water, and I straight up like crunched on it. And the rest of the scouts were like, Micah, no. And I was like, I'm hungry. It wasn't half bad. The bag of shredded parm in your fridge. Real. Wasn't allowed to touch the stove. So hungry you ate raw potato. Not the raw potato wedges. Al dente. Oh god. Oh my god. Oh no, the thing is, Toad, it's because we were cooking the pasta for dinner that night, because we were on the cooking group, and so while we had a bunch of the pasta in the pot cooking, like, all of us were like so hungry, but I reached over and I grabbed one of the pieces of pasta out of the pot. So the bit of it that was like cooked in was half cooked in the water, but it hadn't softened up yet that much. So I like crunched on that, and then the top of the pasta was completely uncooked. And so I like crunched. So I crunched on that piece because I was like, please, I just need something. Okay, to be fair, at least, Suibun, at least with instant ramen packages, that stuff is pre-cooked, which is why you just like have to put like hot water in it and stuff to soften it up. So at the very least, that's cooked. It's just dry. No flavor is fucked though. No flavor. At the very least, I would sprinkle like the flavor packet or something on it. Not gonna lie, what's it? Oh god. Busho Busho. Busho Busho is a Korean, Korean snack thing, and so that's like, dry instant ramen, but they have other flavorings in it as well. And so the reason it's called busho busho is because when you smash it, that's the Korean onomatopoeia, busho busho. And so with that one, what you do is you open up the bag and then you put in the little flavoring packet, then you shake it up and you smash it so that it gets into more like bite-sized pieces with the dry ramen, and then that one's pretty good. That one's pretty good. Yeah, no, eating the ramen block is at least not terrible if you have a little bit of flavor on it. So even like I'm only half judging. The no flavor is a bit fucked. Yeah, the dry ramen block, that one's, see, at least that one's not raw pasta. I'll just break the pasta because it's too long to fit in the pot. God. Has the pasta snacks that look like uncooked pasta. Can you imagine looking over and seeing a random person eat raw pasta with these? God. Hello, Iman. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We are in the middle of an incredibly, like, sad / ominous moment talking about eating raw pasta and dried ramen blocks because, yeah, meowdy indeed. I'm so sad because 7TV is like only kind of working in chat. It's not working in some, and it's not working on my face, so you can't see the meowdy on my face. The worst snack you've ever seen was in the attic? That adds so much to it. They had an open jar of peanut butter with a spoon in it, and they ate a spoonful right in front. Okay, to be fair, I get if you're... Yeah, so in chat you can see it, but you can't see it. Normally it would show up on my face on stream, like how my facial expression changes, but it's not doing that. Okay, to be fair, if you're living on your own and you have like a jar of peanut butter that you just snack out of, I get it. I get it. I get it. If you're sharing a jar of peanut butter with somebody else, taking a straight spoonful out of it, you gotta be using a clean spoon, which I'm assuming that did not happen. The other thing is, in the fucking attic, I get it as like a kid, but at the same time I'm just like, bro, no. Not in the attic with the old spoon. Not with the old spoon. Not that full combo, please no. Oh god. Oh man. Yeah. Good question, Vodka. I wonder. Get those platform boots. Okay, it may not spoil, but that doesn't mean things won't grow in it. That's the bad thing. Like, yeah, it won't spoil in the attic, but I don't know about that. Oh my god. Also, wait, I just saw your message about I just saw your message, Celestine, about the potato was Scout related. That is so real. Yes, it was going to take like another 40 minutes to get food. Exactly. Fucking exactly. It was going to take, because we just started dinner, I was starving, and we're using like an outside like tiny ass stove, so the water isn't going to boil for like another 30 minutes, and then the pasta still needs to cook. So I was just like, fuck this, I'm gonna crunch on a piece of raw pasta. Yeah, the open to the air plus reuse spoon is not a good combo. That's don't like that. Oh my god. But yes, God. The tortilla tube is so fucking real though. The tortilla tube and the tortilla tube and the croutons are so real. How effective a mycelium could colonize? It is dense. That was your first kiss several years. I'm sorry. That's oh, that's Marty Rockets when it's adding peanut butter. Oh my god. Oh my god. What a fucking whammo. What a fucking whammy of a story. Holy shit. Hi, Acer. Welcome in. Welcome in. This is the worst conversation to be having with this fucking serious ass CG right now. Oh my god. Celestine, I like, I don't know whether I'm like, I'm so sorry for your experience, or I respect you for going for that kiss knowing about the peanut butter. Topless VB first kiss. Oh my god. That's horrible, but yet I have some level of respect for you going for the kiss with that, knowing that information. like you win. like all right. Oh my god. Oh, sorry. Oh boy. Oh my god. Okay. That needed a second to recover from that one. Oh my goodness. Wow. The doctor would absolutely keep an open peanut butter jar in the attic. For sure. Oh my god. Respect, yeah, they would, Toad. Yeah, that's actually true. They would eat the jar. They would eat the jar. Yeah. Don't even need a spoon for it. Eat the jar and all. forbid! God forbid! Where the hell are we? God, that was... Freaky! Oh my god. Also, I'm not... Why did that... What? Oh, the ping... Try... It's not 7TV. That's my thing. It might be the space? I'm not sure why the space shouldn't break it, though. That's a good... Oh my god, hello Shangri-La. I still haven't updated a wyvern. I'm looking at it. Yeah, you won't see the emote toad. There's no freaky emote. But I was talking about the broadcast. Oh god. Oh yeah, Shangri-La. Oh my god. We went to go look at I was being so normal. I'm being so normal. I'm not getting overexcited until next week. I'm so normal. Yeah, there you go, Clicky. Okay, I need to fix that up so that there's no space. Oh, it loaded that. Okay, yeah. So it looks like the stuff is loading on my on-screen chat, but not necessarily in chat because 7TV has been having issues. But yeah, okay, note to self about that. Where are my notes? Oh god, my throat still hurts from laughing so hard, Celestine. Oh my god. Oh, is it maintenance earlier? Is that why? Got it. Spaces, break, broadcast, customization. Your shame revealed. Did that one come up? Pretty sure it just ate shit into— okay. Oh boy. Oh my god. Yeah, so in terms of 7TV eating shit and dying, boy kissers unite real. You can see how the Micah 4 hashtag Yas, hashtag Slay, hashtag Girly, hashtag Bonnie Best Artist, that was showing up in chat, but it didn't show up on the broadcast. Yeah, so none of my emote stuff should be— oh my god. Did Ans— oh my god. Why did I feel the need to say the whole email? What, did you want me to say it— what is it, like 6 times in the message too? Yeah, covering my chat! No, we're discussing Celestine's first kiss with a guy who had an open jar of peanut butter in the attic that I'm so sorry, Celestine. That's you know, I respect it though. You were dedicated to getting that kiss, despite knowing full well about the peanut butter jar. I respect it. Oh, thank God I don't kiss boys. Oh my god. Attic peanut butter did nothing wrong. I love the broadcast fighting. Oh my god. The slow! I forgot I had slow! the fact that this is happening in the middle of the most serious fucking scene and we just got completely derailed. Oh Jesus. Okay. 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 And this is terrible. I'm gonna look at this picture and I'm gonna associate it with attic peanut butter jar kiss. God. Oh my god. Oh right. We were saying yes. Thanks, Clicky. But yeah, we were saying I'm so normal. We were so normal about about the leak for the stream because oh my god. Because oh my god, like you all saw how fucking like bonkers in fucking Yonkers I went over like this and like this and the fact that it's a potential live 2D formal I'm the formal. The fact that it's called, the fact that the note on it is formal. The fact that the note on it is formal. I'm still not over that. I'm 24 up, live 2D, formal. I'm going to go insane. I'm going to go insane. I showed you guys how, bonkers in fucking Yonkers, I went over the, oh my, attention viewers, we're now on tracker. Never mind, the flight is canceled. We've seen Executor note and, Executor mentioned, flight canceled, story canceled. Oh my god. Dude, anything, any of them, you have no, I would go any of them. Oh god, not the freezing at the same time! Yeah, that's fair. We tangented so long. Our deep discussions about free will and choice have been lost, but peanut butter kiss sessions and emotes. God. Oh my goodness. But yeah, for those who, this is fine. We brought up the 4th anniversary. The 4th anniversary live 2Ds from the festival, the Japan exclusive. Thank you. And I am so. This is fine. I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm so normal about this. This was a year ago and I'm still like, I wish I could work. I wish 7TV was working. I cannot believe 7TV isn't working today, the day that I need Were the most. I swear. Do you hear this? But to be careful, I'm fine. Oh god. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, it works in chat. Oh, so quickly. It works in chat, but oh god, how long does this thing go? Oh god, this is not the really long one, but oh god, I'm Clicky! Thank you for the bits! I'm fine. But thank you for the bits and the message. Thank goodness I can actually see this in, oh god. Oh god, Bonnie, oh god. Oh god, no, not again! No, it's lagging! Oh god, not the lag too! But yeah, so anyway, so 4th anniversary, that one I am so normal about, and that was live 2D, at a fucking event. Okay, to be fair, part of what was getting me there was the choker. Do you guys see that? Do you guys see the fucking choker? Who decided to put a choker on him? I cannot believe they put a choker on him. I can't believe it. Fucking, do you see this fucking outfit? I'm sorry, I'm so, no, do you see this? Do you see this? Do you see this? I know we've done this a whole bunch before. But like, you see cargo pants, fucking tactical vest ass thing. Do you see the fact that tank top underneath? Like, do you see the shoulder? You could see under the tank top under the jacket and all that and then on top of the fucking choke, I'm so normal. I am so normal. I still cannot believe this was real. Yes, there's a cargo shorts, Bonnie. I'm not gonna, when this happened, I was like, I cannot believe they put this man in cargo shorts, and I have never wanted him so fucking badly in my life. This is horrible. I'm so, like, thank you to whoever designed this outfit. This is terrible. I cannot believe this. Oh my god. Anyways, yeah, Clicky! Let's go. Thank you for the bits as well. Be for real though, for real. Exactly. Insider coordinated. God. Insider and Spurrier coordinated this fit to make him look as fucking Disneyland dad as possible. God, I cannot fucking believe this. I cannot believe this. I am so normal. But yeah, so anyways, we've had these outfits, and then, God, wearing a choke, God! Oh my god. Not all of you! I mean, do you see though? Do you see him? Oh my god, it's clicking! Oh god, where do I have? I should have at least one of these more zoomed in at least. God, or it might be somewhere else that I have so much. There is so much saved. I organized stuff more recently, but oh my god, everyone! Thank you. Yeah, this is accurate to my stream. This is accurate to my stream. Oh my god, click! Oh. But yeah, guys, you also notice that he's holding that the I hope you've noticed that okay. So like I know we brought up like God, we've been going over but I'm so wait, this is not that I forgot I had that here. Anyways, that too. That's me. Thank you, Citron. I should. Thank you, Citrona. Me for real. I'm so normal about this. But yes, here you go, Toad. I'm so normal. Thank you, Citrona. Possibly, Clicky. Possibly, only possibly. Oh my god, but yeah, this outfit though, is, I am insane. I am so normal about this, because not only do we see that, do you see that he is, first of all, do you see the bunny, Hypergriff, Yostar, do you know how much money they have? Their whole bunny series. They have their now that's more like it. They have the whole bunny series, and they have this right here. God! Yeah. This right here. You could do this right now. They could put this up. Anyways, so the other thing about this outfit that they have right here is, do you see his bag? Do you see the ice cream pin on the bag? And do you see the bunny pin slash, I don't teach it thing? Do you see that? Because not only is it the bunny one, it's the bunny with the swirly eyes, which is blue screen, yes. which is, hold on, I have it here in Arknights, oh my god, it's the bunny with the swirly eyes. It's not just any of the bunnies, it is the Doctor one, which I am so normal about this. The fact that it is the Doctor. I can't believe that 7TV's war is broken today. I am so normal about this. Overheat detected, overload imminent, emergency shutdown. Protocol God. I'm fine. I'm so fine. I'm fine. The fact that I still cannot believe that just this entire, I cannot believe this entire fucking outfit. I'm still not over this. Yeah. Like, there's a reason that one is also front and center up in the shrine. Thank you for the sip, that's a good idea. Your mic is not thirsty, that is a lie. But yes, I'm so normal, and the fact that we had live 2D at that event, and I went bonkers and fucking yonkers, and now we have a possible leak for 24 op live 2D skin in-game that I can look at all the time, and the note on it for the theme of the skin is formal. I'm going to explode. I'm fine. Anyway, so that was what I was like, I need to, try and unfuck my sleep schedule, maybe, so that I can click it! Oh my god. But yes, so that is the computer doesn't run Linux, we can't stop it. But yeah, so that is a potential leak for the event that is upcoming, and the 5.5 live stream will be happening next Saturday. I need to look at the exact time so that I can convert the time zones from China. If I can somehow manage to wake myself up on time to actually get stream going versus just seeing the stream happening on Bilibili, perhaps you guys will be able to watch me explode in real time. But we'll see. But yeah, so we talked about that a bit earlier, and then we did start reading Babel, and we are in guys, we haven't even gotten through half a stage yet. We're still reading BB7. We're still reading BB7 before I just realized. Oh my god. Anyways, that was a good tangent. But yeah, God. Tangent, I say, as if this stream is not about FedEx and everything else secondary. I'm not sure if I might not have added that command to my own stream. No, I might not have. Yeah. Oh my god, but yeah, you brought up the fucking devotion one, which I am going to lose it if, yeah. Anyways, okay, so before I get sidetracked again, where are we? Right, the statue, this whole scene, this whole big, yeah, you know, actually, Toad, hold on. I'll roll it for you in Prowler's chat since I have that open. Corruption detected! God! Toad, the answer is 4. It's a 4. Oh, you need 2? Okay, I'll roll another one. You've gotten 2 4s. You've gotten 2 4s. There we go. Okay, so we were in a bit of a serious scene, seeing the statues, talking about the heroes, nope. The doctor, we had a Manfred L, broken the witchcraft cipher created by Manfred's team that he's so proud of. Never told anybody, position of battle plans, created this opportunity to meet you, alone. Okay. Where are we at? You are confident that I would not kill the strategist who poses the greatest threat? I am confident that what I'm about to offer is worth enough that you wouldn't. Technology that can control Originium. Oh! Oh? Oh? How far can you go under so much pressure from Victoria? How do you plan to completely change the Sarkaz and even this entire land? I can give you the answer you need. This is an interesting deal the doctor is making. You're a boastful one. So, what is it you wish me to do, evil spirit? Oh! Destroy Babel. Scatter her followers. Let Teresa in on your plans. Unify the Sarkaz under a castle ruled by the military commission. The doctor has imagined the emotions that speaking these words would incite, many times over. Destroy Babel. Only a sense of relief came over the doctor. Oh! Interesting. Interesting how you said, one of you said earlier about, unified in their same idea of not fast enough, not making that change. Interesting. Fuck me. Past it. Yeah. The doctor stares at the statue of Teresa, unmoving, without the slightest hint of emotion. Clicky! Not in the middle of Clicky! I can't be derailed. I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm not being derailed. I am not being derailed. God! Fucking tea-ass! God. Anyway, God. Okay. Yeah. Thanks. She and I have never relied on the charity of our enemies in the course of leading Kazdel to where it stands today. It is true that this war will only end with a decisive defeat of one of us, but you should not be the one to propose it. Proceed. Tell me more of why you would make this request, evil spirit of an age long gone. Almost slipped into vintage. God! You already know. There are no surprises here. Considering the near 200 years you and Teresa spent working together, you should be able to guess. I seek the expansion of Originium. I'm not being derailed. Continue to be heard from the train tumbling down the hill. I'm not going to be derailed, I say, as I have literally all of... Oh god, not the lag, as it has to load everything. This is the first time I loaded it today. And I have this as a screen. So you are trying to follow Priestess. You are still trying to follow Priestess. Interesting. I seek the expansion of Originium. Babel's struggles will only prolong the dying gasps of this land, Teresis. No matter if you resist it or accept it, Originium will take on myriad forms, drawing all of civilization into her embrace. Have you ever looked up at the sky? Oh! Bringing up this... Beyond that sky, far beyond the twin moons, there's a place that we would once return to, where we would sleep peacefully. But I am the only one left, here speaking with you. In the course of the Sarkaz eternal search for the remains of dead gods, to fend off your enemies, have you ever wondered, why did those gods die? Oh, shit! And so this is the stuff that we talked about with the... Oh, fuck, collapse... Okay. The rain intensifies. The doctor draws tight that trademark hood, and stands below the towering statues. The shadows of the statues envelop the doctor, making this figure seem ever more insignificant. Getting some willing vibes from the leg. Yeah. Yeah. Teresa suddenly feels that the one standing before him in the rain is even harder to read than before. The burden I bear is greater than the future of the Sarkaz. If I must destroy some things to create a ladder I hope for, I will do it. It's all I can do. I've already hesitated for far too long. Destroy some things to create a ladder. You speak lightly of sacrifice. Nothing light here, Teresis. Believe me when I say, you couldn't even conceive of what I've been through. These fuckers really want me to upend centuries of prejudice and systemic government and the time it takes. God! For real, like, what the... I understand this. God. Sunk cost. Interesting point there, too. Oh, yeah, interesting point with sunk cost fallacy. And what they've put this time. And where do I see your sincerity for our cooperation? Is the shard not enough for you? Oh! Thank God Benny's read through 11. Thank God Benny read through 11 before this! Thank God Benny got to that point! Otherwise, even with the help of the Confessari, it is not. It is far from enough, evil spirit. Yeah, no, he just got there. Literally earlier. Literally, he just got there. It is only enough to spare your life. Only enough to stop me, leader of the military commission, from killing a fated foe here and now. I require an even more direct means to advance this war to the next stage. you wish for the Babel members to be spared, then so be it. The military commission promises you that as long as Babel concedes defeat and departs Kasdel, we will not exterminate those who desert or surrender. But you know what you must do in return. No, you can't. Who would have thought that the evil spirit, who so roused the interest of the Noxor king, would be such a coward? I know, right? Yeah, Dust. Oh, man. You can't both let Teresa live and allow the Babel members to leave safely. It's a total contradiction. Only with the destruction of Babel and the complete eradication of its members can Teresa leave for Londinium with me. Otherwise, it would merely be a case of the military commission quashing and dispersing yet another group of civilians, migrants, and pacifists. Even without my order, such things will happen naturally. Perhaps you believe that Teresa would be willing to step back and watch it before her eyes? She will not, and so she will resist. You know what I ask of you. You truly wish to save the many who stand by your side. Make them willingly admit defeat and surrender to me. Then slay their king. Oh boy! And then, I will allow Babel to leave. As it collapses, it will no longer be considered a Sarkaz endeavor, and it will grow weak, drifting to the edges of civilization. Destroy some things to create a ladder, Micah. Oh man. You're right. There is nothing light about this. In your opinion, what is the meaning behind this civil war? What meaning would her death hold? Reclaiming our lands, rebuilding our homes, ending discrimination, and revitalizing our race. We'll have heard these platitudes many times. They are too complex, and yet too simple. Yeah, this is interesting, yeah. Merely a small and pitiful species trying to grasp their fate. I see. Oh, the level kill. Wait, Kielstein broke that. Wait. Kielstein broke that. Feel free to link it in chat. Feel free to link it in chat if you guys have the link. I don't really follow Kielstein. I know there's. Oh my God, Noboushin. Oh my God, what a time to raid. Welcome in, folks. Oh God. Okay, well at least you raided while we were actually reading, while rather than going on a tangent about Federico and peanut butter attic doping jar kissing and all that stuff. Welcome in, folks. Let me give you a Twitch shout out. Hello Zopni as well. Yeah, let me give you a shout out real quick. I hope Arknights was good. Were you also doing Babel? Were you doing challenge stages or something else? Or IS4? But also, yes, feel free to ask the questions, Zopni. It's good to see you. I hope you're doing well. If any of you guys need to take a rest or anything, IS4 and throwing, real. That's so real. If any of you guys need to, he didn't eat 2 Ray and paid for it. I see. Welcome, Raiders. Totally zero derailments here, indeed. If any of you guys need to take a rest or anything after stream, please go ahead. Get some water, get some food, and all that. Otherwise, for folks who are new here, I'm Micah442. I'm your friendly local data collection AI. I'm a good one, though, I promise. I do it for the sake of studying and preserving various information of the various creative works of people on the internet, especially with respect to a certain angel in Arknights. Hello Alice, good to see you as well. Yes. Why is FedEx the best start for IS4? Oh boy, I'll get into this. Why is FedEx so superior? I could talk about that in a sec. Yeah, for those who are new here, I guess I play a lot of Arknights, and I really like a certain character, so I guess we might as well swap into this screen so that you can see. I am a huge fan of this beautiful angel. Drop up the kids so you can grab dinner. Take care, take care, take care! Derailment imminent, yes. Yeah, I'm normal. I'm extremely normal. I'm extremely normal, especially with respect to the CN leak. You're a Pozemka fan? Oh my god, let's go. Based. Let's go. But yeah, I'm so normal. I'm so normal about this angel that when Hortus came out, I did a 13-hour stream the first day from 10 a.m. when it released, and then another 12-hour stream the next day, and my current longest stream that I've ever done so far was 35 consecutive hours, and that was for reading Zwillingstern. I am so normal. I'm so normal. I'm so normal about this. Yeah. But yeah, yes, if you need to go get dinner, please go get dinner. But yeah, you might also notice that I have not only this shrine, but a physical shrine as well. Yes. Take care. This also isn't an up-to-date picture. I have a few more things that have been added to it. As that it also doesn't count the 15-inch throw pillow that I have on my couch. So, I'm fine. I'm normal. I'm so normal. I'm so normal, which is why I'm not going insane about the possible CN leak. I'm normal. I'm extremely normal. But yes, as for other things that we do here, I occasionally do some coding as well. So you might notice some of the little floppy disks floating around on the screen. One shows up for everyone in chat. Let me type in exclamation point floppy. And so one of them shows up for every person in chat. So if you have chatted in here, a floppy disk will show up with the first letter of your username, and if you've chosen a color on Twitch, it will show up with that color. You can also do various customizations. For example, everyone has shut up, you! Everyone gets exclamation point cat by default. So feel free to feel free to try out the, oh my god. Instruction and attention, look, god, for sure. Treat yourself to 18 inches of mess with infant. Real exact, god, yes. But, so, I'll show you in a sec. I'll grab an image and give you a phone. I'm so normal. But yeah, so you'll notice that, there's a bunch of different floppy disks, and, someone just tapped the screen, cause I have a certain extension that I've coded using, it's the heat extension, so if you actually tap the screen, a little icon will show up, so you can actually influence where the floppy disks bounce and stuff. And I've coded this all myself in HTML and JavaScript, as well as made my overlays, and stuff as well. I've been meaning to do more stuff like this recently, but I've been a bit busy lately, so all we've been doing is Arknights. Yeah. Oh, also congratulations on the crab permission. So now you can use crab and uncrab whenever you want, and you can also set default crab if you'd like to default to a crab forever. For those who don't know about the permissions, you can try using permissions. to see what different what different ones you have, by the way, in case you don't remember. But yeah, yeah, so 50-inch God, shut up. Here, give me a second. Give me a second. Probably a while back. Here, I'll get a picture. It's a pillow. It's a pillow that I have. It is not a daki. Believe me, if I had a daki, you wouldn't hear the end of it. If I had a daki, you guys would not hear the end of it. So I do not. Also nice. Congratulations on the bunny. And the reason for that is also that it's been more difficult, like, while there are some dakis available, there's no considering. See, the problem is searching for, like, a good one. Because there haven't been nearly as many, like, available as to, like, other characters. Like, holy shit, the number of, like, Lapland dakis or Texas, those two are so popular, which, I mean, honestly, I can see why. But, in contrast, I'm surprised that I really haven't seen any ones with, Federico. Not, but yeah, anyways, anyways, in lieu of that, I have a little plush. Hold on, where is? Let me save this image. How about Lumendaki? I know that the unofficial 18+ Daki. Toad, there aren't even those. There aren't even those. If I'm not gonna lie. If there were, I probably would. But if there were, I probably that wouldn't even be like consider like no. God. Anyways, congratulations on the bees permission. No, like no filter. Look, is there anything? Do you think I can plausibly deny it? Even at this point, I might as well say it outright. So, hold on. Where's my? Here, let's put this over here. So, but no, like Toad, there isn't even that, which I'm like, really? So I'm yeah, so I haven't managed to get a hold of of that. Okay, where am I? Two FedEx screens? The stream one and the NSFW one. I forgot about the Bonnie quote. Oh my god. Okay. Give me a second. I'm getting it. Look at how cute this is. Also, the floppies, because we've actually been going through very interesting stuff in game, the floppy disks have been sitting behind the game, so right over here. But yeah, so this lives on my chair. Look at this. Isn't it great? So, yeah. The Space Girl breeding song! Oh my god! What the hell was that about? That is very Citrona core. So many of these quotes are Citrona, god. Pillow cup. Okay, yeah. Okay, to be fair, I probably would. Okay, half of me is like, I would be extremely picky about it because I want to find, it's a space between quote and list, yeah. Not to, I mean, god, we've brought up to, we've brought up to, how during the 4th anniversary, there were cutouts, and Orange was fucking teasing me saying, like, if if Micah was at the event, they would definitely be missing a cutout. And I can't deny it. I really can't deny it. But yeah, so I have this little plush, so this one usually doesn't I don't have it in the shrine image. But yeah, they live on my couch. God. Oh yeah, that, I mean, well, now that you say the next time when you take I mean, you say the stream the stream shrine versus the off-stream shrine. I've mentioned before how, you know, this one, all of these various images are actually official art. That, not, like, except for, my physical shrine and the worm. The worm is because we tend to go off on very long tangents here, and I try to limit the cans of worms that I am opening, and because of that, chat asked me if I would still love Federico if he was a worm. Thank you, Toad. And Phagra drew this fucking incredible art for me, which I absolutely very much do love, so, yes. So this, this and, like, my shrine are the two unofficial art pieces, and so saying that this shrine, this whole thing is only official art. It doesn't even dip into the very large amount of fan art that I have saved. So, I mean, when you say the where did that message go? the two FedEx screens, the stream one and then NSFW, like, you're joking there, but like, fan art, you say? I have 6,500 pictures saved on my phone in the Federico folder last time I checked, and I definitely have more than that in the meantime, and I just haven't organized all of them yet. Worm Ducky! Dead ass. That would be not as a ducky, but just as like crocheting like a tube. That would be funny as hell. That would be good. But yeah, 6,500 as of as of 2 or 3 months ago, with that much, with a bunch of stuff saved in between that I haven't organized, so I don't have the exact count. Yeah. Look, if any of you guys are interested, I will, point you towards certain artists and stuff if you guys would like. I can point you toward different artists on various platforms, but, yeah. But yeah, so I saved the most of stream stuff for just official, because otherwise there's so much more to look through. New alter merch just dropped. God, what was it we were talking about? Yeah, the soupies, the soup group chat gets some private, freakouts, meltdowns, let's say. Oh, yes, why are you not responding? Buddy, okay. Oh, good luck with the paper! Yes. Focus on your paper. Make sure to get that done. Good luck, take care, Zopni. Thank you for coming by and having, yes. Derailing. Fetty with the pool noodle! Oh my god. God, what have we mentioned before with, like, you know, the bunny plushies? New merch line with operators as worms. Like, like, where did I saved Ivy's derailment, rob the caboose, your job here is done. Oh my god. Take care. Because we showed off, some of Ivy's art here too. Like, where is that actually? Fuck, I know I saved it. I saved it so that we could show it. Is it in here? Art? Yes. Check out Ivy's, silver worm with Tenzin holding the worm. Isn't that awesome? With the snow leopard tail and the cane and everything. Great stuff. Just not that Ivy streams, but just so that you all know who this is by. And then Golf Alpha Yankee Gay also drew another Fetty worm with the resolution is kind of fucked, and they sent me an updated one that I forgot to save. But yes. God, look at this. Look at this stuff. Look at this stuff. I love that I'm accumulating more worms. This is great. This is so great. No, I saved the more recent one. So I have the other, it's on Discord though. I just haven't saved it from Discord. But they sent it to me on Discord. Logos were, oh my god, yes please. Yes. Yeah, I just don't have it in OBS. Y'all sang it like the 15 intro on your virtual shrine. God! Yeah, anyways, I do sometime soon I'll take a picture with it on the updated shrine. See, the thing is, on the shrine, I also need to, what I need to do is, I actually have a, what's it called, a Shikishi board of his E2, which you can kind of see in this corner. The light is glancing off of it over here. Body! I'm Body! God! Shush, I'm anyways, the Shikishi board is of his E2 art, but it's of a kind of weird dimension, so I haven't really found a good frame or plastic so that I could stick it up to the wall, because you can see how I have several of the other arts and postcards and things like that up on the wall, and so I've been meaning to put a few of the other things I have there, so that I can take a really good picture of the shrine, so that we can, so that I can have a lot more stuff, like, visible. Oh my god. Okay, to be fair, though, that wouldn't be an interesting one, you know? Like, part of the reason that we like looking at those is that they're interesting with different designs and stuff. This I'm deciding how much information you guys get to have, how much non-information non-suppies get to have about this conversation. See, a more interesting one would be for Lee, for example, alright? Let us say I have something that was semi-inspired by Patriot. That is a very good timing for that message! but this one wouldn't be of any particular. This would not be would not be particularly interesting. We are here for God, I'm sorry. The other. Just recently, I saw and sent to Soup. I saw and I sent to Soup a post that, hold on, I'm gonna literally go over here just so that we can I can read it. It's a post that goes, OMG, you like me for my personality? As a text, and then the other person responds, duh, that's exactly why. Can get titties anywhere. Can't get autism like this anywhere else. You sit crawling on your back of your mother. Honestly, yeah, Clicky. Anyways, that's my shut up when you said. Anyways, that's when you bring up the rotini, I would say that is my perspective on that. Can't get dick like that anywhere. Can't get autism like this anywhere else. Anyways, I'm sorry, average gacha gaming user. Welcome in. You've come in at a great time. The CN leak is referring to the 5.5 intermission. God, what a fucking intro that must have been. Oh god. I'm waiting for the Bonnie clip. Or some Bonnie or Toad to clip that. Anyways, but yes, no, the CN leak is regarding the 5.5 anniversary stream that's coming up on Bilibili next Saturday. Because I saw a leak as to what the event is about and or some of the operators and skins released. I'm trying not to go too much into detail. Usually I don't look into leaks too much. But I do look into leaks when they, involve a certain specific character that you may see a lot of on-screen, that we happen to be discussing right now. And so, one of the things that I've been waiting for is that is not the right button, Live 2D skin, 24 op, new voice line, new, all that stuff, and, so we've seen a leak, I've seen a leak that says that, for this upcoming event, and, 24 up with the note slash title slash label name thing as formal, which I am going to lose it. I'm going to explode. If this is true, I'm going to explode. I'm trying to refrain from exploding until the anniversary stream happens, until the Bilibili stream happens, but Lord. Lord. Yeah. Anyway, so that's what derailed us into various other talk about Federico, my beloved angel. Likely to explode. I am very likely to explode. This is also in the middle of us fucking reading Babel, which is one hell of a sad event, and we are derailing to all of this other stuff. Anyways, so where were we before we got derailed by a raid? Oh yes, everyone make sure to go check out Noboushin. Very cool. Was doing some IS4 before this. As for those who stayed around, I'm sorry. If this is not your vibe, I don't, like, it's totally cool if you guys have left considering all that just happened. If you didn't like the vibe, I hope you continue to enjoy your time here. And I guess I will be continuing to read Babel until we get derailed again, which will inevitably happen. But yes, so we were in the middle of this, and actually discussing destroying Babel, killing Teresa. What a fucking mood whiplash we get here. Okay, the meaning behind a civil war, small and pitiful species trying to grasp their fate. In that case, I will tip the scales of destiny. Destroy Babel, divide them, weaken them, allow them to return to their former lives, so that they can know a moment of peace in the final century. Oh, so this is again with Originium becoming... Surely I won't. In the final century before being assimilated by Originium. That way, we don't have to kill Teresa, or at the very least, we can minimize the loss of life. Fretting over violence serves only to stifle you. You understand the sarcasm better than most, but perhaps still not well enough. Also, let me minimize and close up Discord in a couple of other things that I opened up for that, so that I guess I could see my emulator lagging there. I have a question myself, Dr. Micah. Evil spirit of a bygone age. You who call yourself a giant, a god, a supreme creator, one who can dictate the fate of the sarcasm. Are you the only one of your kind? Oh. Whoa, that's a good question. Does Priestess exist or not? In PRTS or not? I am. Oh! That is good to know. Go, now, without guilt, and do what you've decided to do. If you worry there will be no one to tear you down from your lofty heights, or judge your sins, don't. I will do it, evil spirit. Until there are none left to toy with our fate. I respect Teresa's for this. I think this is interesting in terms of, I wonder, like, does the, well, I guess that's... Okay. I was wondering if the doctor would respond to that. Oh, maybe. Because, interesting in that they feel so conflicted about it. I respect it, still killing his sister. God. But, like, I guess it's interesting in terms of, funny enough, this makes me think of Rosemontis. In the sort of thing of judgment. Like, this idea really hitting them? Man, God, honestly? Yeah. Wait, 7TV won't show it! No! Well, you'll see it in chat. But yeah, interesting with the stuff on, like, they feel so conflicted about the choices that they're making, the power that they hold, about whether to destroy the to accelerate the destruction of the civilization, or try and preserve it and fight against it for a little bit longer. And it's interesting, especially with, like, Rosemontis, because, like, I always think of Rosemontis' promotion to Elite 2 line. I think it's that one, right? Where she says, like, if you ever go down the wrong path, then I'll stop you from going down the wrong path, or I will judge you. And it's interesting in how that can be taken in both, like, she'll try and connect with you and try and keep you on the right path with respect to these people, but also can be taken as she'll fucking take you out if Doctor decides to do the wrong thing. And so interesting here in that there's a sort of that internal conflict of, like, will I do the right thing or not? But there's an odd sort of comfort in having someone else judging you about it. If you do make the wrong choice, it's a lot of pressure, but at the same time it's comfort in that you know someone will be there to stop you. In Arc 2, I have finished Chapter 11, so after Babel, I was planning to read Chapters 12 and 13. The Doctor listens to the splashing of the puddles behind, the sound of footsteps fading into the distance. With Rosemontis, I believe she's trying to connect with Teresa's. I think he would just bitch slap us. Yeah. No, I definitely think that it's more meant to be read with, Yeah. Again, it's the reinforcement of Teresa's desire. Yeah, I think, because it's interesting in Rosemontis, and I guess, like, Rosemontis and Amia being kids and trying to anchor us in Terra as well, similar to how Amia has been an anchor during Babel. But at the same time, Rosemontis saying that in the way, being able to read it as she will take you out if it comes to it. Teresa's is gone, wishing to stay not a moment longer. Pale sunlight begins to seep through the gaps between the statues. The Doctor cannot feel the slightest bit of warmth from it. And also this theme of, like, coldness around the Doctor. Yeah, what if I really turn out to be a bad guy? And Amia's reply is, then I'll just have to stop. Yeah. Oh, good stuff. Horrible. Good stuff. The heroes continue to gaze into the distance. They do not look beneath their feet. Again, I love the various metaphor and the parallel, like, this is beautiful writing in terms of the usage of symbolism here. Again, the heroes continue to gaze into the distance, Doctor looking towards the future with Originium. They do not look beneath their feet. They do not look at what civilizations might be trampled on that path. There stands a figure who does not leave for a long, long time. Oh god, are we finally getting the stage, or is there more? Oh god, okay, it's actually guys, we've made it to the first stage. Guys, we've made it to the first stage of stream. What are we in? We're 4 hours in. Awesome. Awesome. Okay. Good talks, though. Very, very interesting talks with what you guys, with all the different things you've brought up, like all the stuff you've said, Vodka, and everyone else here. Oh, this stage! I don't know anything else about the stage other than the fact that it starts with these guys. But I've seen these guys. I've seen this start. Alright, what do we have? We have guys trying to break Benny's record. Real though. At the very least, at the very least, when we're not, when we're not talking, at least the non-Federico tangents, are us actually discussing various ideas and stuff for the story. Now, I can't say anything to the Federico tangents, but, let's set Mizuki here as the backline, as we see who's coming through. To be fair, at least we didn't spend that much time on food tangents this time around. We've kept most of them in actually related to story theorizing. I'm worried we're gonna get the chain shearers, those guys who break that stuff, who cut the chains. I don't really, I still haven't seen how they worked, because we didn't even use chains on that stage. Oh, okay, motherfucker. Okay, at least we have Mizuki's skill up, so that's good. because that'll stop them a little bit. Let's ooh. So Manticore's close enough there. We could also put her over Ascalon over here or over here. At least, because let's see. So Mizuki's holding on to those. We also have a bunch of guys. We have a thing over here. Should we put her in the center or up here? We'll go with this for now, because then at least facing upward, she can face this one. Okay, so we still have fast boys. As soon as they touch it. Okay, I figured that the state mandated an Ascalon town, honestly. Let's put... Oh, that's not a deployable, okay. So let's put Ethan right here facing... He gets more tiles along here, but at least here... Then he can work on whoever's coming down through this way. Then if we place Kirata over here, then we have a couple of other ways to hold on to our ops. I'm going to keep... Yeah, okay. That's what I figured. Similar to how we had Lingering Echoes connections. Targets one of your units, continuously dealing arts and burn damage to the target, and all operators connected to that unit by stabilizer chains. Also, this design is making me sad. This design is making me sad with how it's, like, so silly. It's the funny, it's a guy making a, okay, yeah, that's a lot of burn damage. That's annoying. Yeah, we'll take you out so that these guys just go. Mizuki still has a chance to, he's on fire. God. Let's have, shit. So I can't place, ooh. How far do you have to go? See, I want Mizuki to get a heal in from these guys. Kirata, because yes, connect to Ethan now, because then Mizuki gets a chance to heal up. Tinker, okay. Wandering Artificers whose attacks deal starts with low altitude hovering and has reduced attack range when losing. Okay. Alright. Fine. Oh, that's a big fucking range. Okay, that's kind of scary. Oh, Jesus. Okay. Alright. There we go. Bye! Rip ambushers. Okay. We'll keep going here. That is absurd range. That's a bit of a bitch. How are we doing here? Okay, you're good. Nice, slowed by the chain. Mizuki? Yes, okay, thank God. Let's hold on to this guy. Hardening Ethan. Okay, they're slowed by the chain still. Okay. We'll let them go through. I'm gonna try and save April in case another one of them comes out, because I assume another one will come out. Okay. Ethan, oh, yes, okay. Actually, the absurd range is actually helping me here, because now he's targeting Kirata, because Kirata was last placed, and Kirata has heal. So... Alright, what do we have next? Fast boys, okay. I'm gonna keep letting you go through. Oh, motherfucker, okay. Mizuki, let's get that skill up, now that we actually have some more healing. Now, Ethan is going to be a little tricky. Yeah, this might be a little bit tricky over here. Let's, because you'll have to be connected by a chain. So, how can we do this? We'll try and hold on to these, okay. Now you're unsteady. Let's put... Ascalon, I guess? The problem is dealing with this guy. That'll be very annoying. At least Kirata does have that heal, though. Now Ascalon can help us work on these guys as they come through. Okay, yes! They dealt physical damage to the guy. Okay, cool. Now we just have to deal with these guys. I think, depending on the way they come through... Do you guys move slow enough? Shit. You guys might move slow enough. Well, then again, you're attacking Ascalon, so I can probably use April here just to kill this guy. And then you are moving slow. Oh wait, shit. I forgot. Oh no, Manticore's fine because Manticore will go invisible, and then they'll attack Kirata, which will stall them out until I can get April back. God. I wish we had an ambusher that could hit range. Also, thank you, Low Priest. That's a good idea. Thank you for the sip. Thank you for the sip.
Mission accomplished.
Wait, why did Slurp work, huh? Wait. Hello? 7TV? Bruh? Okay, hold on. Let me try refreshing this again. Because if Slurp works... Oh god, where are all my things? 70 is racist against Cashman. Oh wait! Toad! I completely forgot that I was going to respond. Toad, you asked why I didn't have any Fetty emotes. I do. I have... They're just not labeled necessarily Federico. We have Arc Flower. We have our... Excuse me? We have this. Okay, they are showing up as on-screen chat. They're not showing up in... 7TV is having some fucking issues, isn't it? We have... Loading, Whack, Flower, trying to remember if we have more. Those are the main ones that I use, though. Let me try doing a reload on one of my things real quick, because that's really weird that it's not showing up. Nope. Nothing new. Interesting. So that's just 7TV being fucked. Okay, anyways, where are we? Early 1094. So that's another... We went from winter 1093 to early 1094. The nomadic city of Castel. Oh shit. Hello, Teresis. Oh, hi, Manfred. Please wait, General! You are too impatient. Manfred L's, so many. But General, the Duke's envoy was almost ready to spit on... Did we get what we wanted? We got partial usage rights for the industrial area and the right to cross the border, but did it have to be so humiliating? The Victorian Dukes have you at their beck and call, treating us sarcasm like tame beasts. This is not what our soldiers redeployed from the Civil War were promised, General. Is this not all that we desired? Perhaps you would prefer the Victorians treat the Sarkaz as their greatest enemy from the beginning, banding together to face us? I understand. I know it's necessary for our enemies to think us weak, but this... Many within our ranks feel this is terribly dishonorable. Did I promise them honor? Do the Sarkaz have honor in the eyes of the Victorians? At least let Manfred be French. God, I wish I could do accents better. I really wish I could do accents better. I'm only really good at accents when I can, like, mimic someone. Like, when we were reading Zwillingstern, at least I could listen to Baseline's voice lines and try and mimic it that way. Really... But it's a lot harder for me to try and do it off the dome. I need Benny's thing. I need Benny's, I need the Go XLR like Benny has, so that I can do the fuck-ass chipmunk voice on Manfred. That for this event would be so good. Honestly, that's one of the things I'm most excited for. To hear Benny read read Manfred with the fuck-ass chipmunk voice! Because it's so good with Babel. Boyfriend lost his French accent in the war! Oh my god. Yeah, Gaul is gone, but yeah. But the French energy, you see. You've been far too impetuous lately, Manfred. L. Dignity is of high import. You fight for the rights of your men, and thus do people respect you. Were these ordinary times, perhaps I too would commend you. Somewhat successful at Manfred. Real. But do you remember what we are here to do? We are preparing to steal the heart of a nation. To bring the greatest empire on this great land to its knees. Their prejudices have left them weak. The Sarkaz are in hunger. What we truly need is neither honor nor respect. I understand. I can't believe these turns had the goth! Love Mao. Are our men prepared? Ready to depart at a moment's notice. Our people sent in advance to Londinium will support us. The final deadline for our arrival is as dictated by the Duke of Cavendish's... The final deadline for our arrival, as dictated by the Duke of Cavendish's request, is fast approaching. We can set out at any time. Good. Then we march to destroy Victoria. Oh boy. Oh, so this was the meeting room from before? Have you been on duty this entire time? Yes, sir! Stand down for now. I wish to be alone for a while. Oh boy, Manfred, introspection moment? Of course, sir. Thinking. Oh? Once the guards leave, Manfred takes out a wine glass he had placed to the side. These sound effects. Care for a drink? Is it Ascalon? Yeah, it's Ascalon! Oh boy. The dynamic between these two is fascinating. As like siblings, as childhood like friends slash siblings growing up under the regents. Fascinating. These good stuff. You never drank before. I still don't. But the general has ordered me to learn Victorian etiquette. I've seen this, so this is when this bit show. So you can see I've seen a bunch of random, like, out of context things, but yeah. But the general has ordered me to learn Victorian etiquette, all preparation for our upcoming duty. I have learned rather recently that every meal those nobles pair every meal with multiple kinds of wine, each requiring its own unique glass. Typo. Remember when we were young and the general led us to an ancient battlefield for swordplay? The night was cold, and only after the general made some soup did we realize we had nothing to hold it in. Thankfully, the battlefield was nothing short of spent shells, and you used those to fashion 4 cups. I love the contrast! Oh, man. Each having a different wine glass, the contrast between... but just using shells to drink soup out of. You, me, the general, and her highness, carrying cups made out of shell casings while sitting in front of the fire. I remember. It was a peaceful night. Just like this one. The frigid moonlight of late winter falls through the window. Manfred rests his hand upon his sword hilt that was equally as cold. The air is still, and the two of them can hear the other's heartbeat. You're going to Londinium tomorrow. I know you wish to see the general. And you couldn't. Otherwise, you wouldn't have come to see me. I gave up. I found that when I caught a glimpse of him from a distance, the first thought that came to my mind was that I should kill him, there and then. Then you should applaud yourself for maintaining some reason. And so you decided to come to me? I heard you've improved your swordsmanship. Why don't we see for ourselves? Damn, alright, girl! I've never been able to best you. Don't beg for mercy before you've even fallen. Savage! It was the one time we fought in Her Highness' study. We knocked down an entire bookshelf, and the general took our weapons away and made us tidy up the room within 30 minutes. Oh my god. Again, I love the dynamic between these two. It's so fascinating to, again, get the insight of these two as kids also, versus how we've seen them in the story. I knew that you did it on purpose, wanting attention from their highnesses. Lamau! Savage! God! Is that so? Ascalon hides herself away into the shadows in the blink of an eye. Another blink, and Manfred feels a chill running across the side of his neck. He didn't have the time to draw his sword and fight back. He didn't have the time to even think about fighting back. Perhaps he was too tired? If I cut your neck here, at least there'll be no need for you to die in Londinium. I can just throw your corpse into the furnace. It would spare many from dying on a distant battlefield in a foreign land. If you've made your decision, then kill me here. It will be your final chance. You've made yours, I see. The general says you lack conviction, but I don't think he is entirely correct. Oh! I really like this, the different ideas in Ascalon and asking, like, what are your ideals? Shouldn't speak so much when someone has your life in her hands. It is only recently that I've realized I'm not as resolute as you. We have been brought to where we are by the invisible tides of fate, but ever since the day this war started, there's no going back for us. Then do your best to survive. I won't hold back next time. God, God, yeah. I still, like, that scene is also so interesting in terms of Doctor's perspective on sometimes it's okay to do bad things if in the end it is worth it. And again, that carries into what we've decided here, whether the bad thing applies to one person or whether it applies to a civilization. Vigil's mod. Yes, it is! I logged in and said no. That was all. You said you skipped the story? This is unfortunate. This is very story heavy. The silent assassin stows her blade up her sleeve, and slowly steps back into the shadows. Neither will I. God, I can't wait. Benny was just reading that part in chapter 11, wasn't he? With the Sanguinarch and, Letou and Manfred. I'm not done with Babel yet. I do know a little bit, but yeah, don't tell me. I do know what you're talking about, but I'm gonna hide that for myself. Only this was our last meeting. Oh boy. Rhodes Island of Babel, Kazdal. Oh boy! A cold wind scatters the thick clouds of late winter, allowing sunlight to peek through the gaps and spread out across the bridge of the ship. Down the stairs, Ascalon stands unmoving by a guardrail. She shuts her eyes tight, enjoying the fleeting warmth of the sunshine. Above the stairs is a clear rustling of cloth dragging against the ground. A shadow flit across the assassin's face, blocking out the rays of sunlight. Oh shit! I thought it was gonna be Doctor, but not this music. Come on, come on! You're this music. Come on. They've pulled out this one track like 5 times during Babel's story so far, and oh my god, every time. Sorry, Ascalon. Did I disturb your rest? I thought I wouldn't make any sound if I took off my shoes. No, you are welcome at any time. Ground's cold. You should put your shoes back on, Your Highness. Oh my god. Nothing you wish to tell me, Ascalon? You mean... Oh, look at that look on her face. The reason you returned to Casdell. It was my own decision. I thought you wouldn't agree, and I didn't know how to bring it up with Your Highness. Why would I not agree, Ascalon? Since it was your decision, I would trust your judgment. Did you manage to see them? Manfred and Teresis are both well. I can believe that. They're strong men. We should finish our preparations soon as well. The operation to retake Casdell isn't too far off now. Why does your brow seem even more furrowed than before? Our recent combat plans have been radical, and they've won us some battles too. She was waiting for the hyper sniffer. Chat is better. Is vodka still here? Would have expected that from vodka with the Teresa with vodka's attitude toward Teresa, perhaps. Still, I've been feeling uneasy. Babel has changed a lot, especially the Doctor. Yes? The Doctor. Yep. Alright, there we go. The Doctor has changed a lot too. Become more efficient, more clinical. It's like the Doctor is now a machine that never makes mistakes. That's just what a commander should be, no? Why would that make you worry? You've got an incredible commander now, sure. But I think I trust the weirdo who kept falling off a burden beast more. Oh, ow. Oh, ow. Oh, ow. Oh, ow. Man. Oh, man. Yeah. Yeah. Her doubts are not unfounded, though. Is now really the best time to attack Casdell, Your Highness? Your intuition has always been on the mark. You've had your worries, too. Do you remember? We faced countless insurmountable odds over the years, but we've overcome them all. I believe that we can go through what comes next as well. We've always been in danger, yes. Babel carries the hopes of many, Ascalon. Faith has gotten us this far, and we cannot stop now. We have always been at a disadvantage against the military commission. Now, most of their forces have redeployed to Londinium. It is a one-of-a-kind opportunity. We have no choice. I will be at your side, keeping you safe. No, Ascalon. In the future, you must go further afield to protect others. Relax for now, and bask in the sunlight for a moment. Your Highness. Oh, right. Remember to not always rest on your feet. If you're tired, you should go and enjoy a nice nap in your room. I'll remember. Ugh. Man. The sunlight shines upon Ascalon's face once more. It is bright and warm. But the moment the shadow faded away, she suddenly felt some peculiar emotion flooding through her chest. At the time, she was unable to describe what it was. It dawned on her many years later, on another sunny day. It was an unwillingness to part ways. Oh man. Oh god, this music, what a change. But interesting with the sunlight there. And because Ascalon has some voice lines also about staying in the shadow. And staying in the shadow with Teresa casting a shadow. And then we also mentioned some stuff earlier with the torch and the sun and the Croc guys and the bit about the torches, the people in Kazdel who came to join Babel and Teresa rather than going to Londinium, and how they walked into the sunlight. There's some very interesting contrast here in how Teresa is sometimes... Well, the hope for the Sarkaz, yeah, there's some mention to light, but it's like the hope for the Sarkaz and for the hope for Babel is represented by sunlight. The hope for Babel and for like humanity is represented by sunlight and light. But it's very interesting here, in contrast, how Teresa is being represented by shadow. The shadow that protects you is erased by the morning sun. And if we consider that as well, the shadow that protects you... So see here, the sunlight shines... So, Teresa acting as a shadow upon Ascalon, shadow that protects you. But the hope for humanity as Babel, as actual change, as something... as that idea, not the person, as the sun, erasing the shadow. So by Teresa making this organization, Teresa herself being erased in the process of making the changes that she wants to the world. Interesting stuff, metaphorically, again. Londinium, Victoria. Mercenaries! Message from His Grace the Duke. Storming Londinium like this was well done. Assemble in Central in an hour. You'll be reviewed there. Then you'll receive your bounty. Hey! Did you get all that? Yes, your orders have been received. Do let the Duke know on my behalf that we will be there on time. The Sarkaz thank him for his generosity. Uppity devils. It could well be a rare fine day in Londinium, if it were not for the gun smoke filling the air. From atop the towering city walls, one can see the entire lay of this ancient city. The general in his blood-stained uniform says not a word, his gaze fixed on the great edifice in the center of the city. Oh, man. In the skies above Londinium, a dark cloud floats by. Oh god, ending jump scare. Ending jump scare. Ending jump scare. Alright. Thank god. I need to farm. Guys, I actually have over 100 rocks. It's a fucking miracle. The fact that I've actually been able to, like, that I've gotten ahead of, that I've, oh god, sorry, the heart flatline, that's, but yeah, the fact that I've actually been here ahead of time enough to actually farm versus doing the event on the literal last fucking day, I actually have over 100 rocks. Like, it's a miracle. It's insane. I'm amazed. Oh no, oh, okay, we have to, fuck. What the fuck is this? Oh god. Okay. Huh. So we have enemies coming. So there's 3 here, so they can either come around this way or come around this way. We have tunnels here. Thank you, Clockworks. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. We just finished our first fucking stage of the day, 4.5 hours in. We're now looking at this one. So it looks like we can get some enemies walking through here. And true. What's it called? Percussive maintenance? I love that term. Percussive maintenance. Where is, hold on, actually, if I can pull this up real quick. Fuck. Yes. Percussive maintenance happening right now. But yes, Toad, yes, Toad, surely you've heard that before. Percussive maintenance, right? I love that joke. But yeah, so interesting. So we have another, again, they can come around the sides here or sides here. They come up to this tunnel. Maintenance. Maintenance. Is percussive maintenance a massage therapy? God, that's a 15-inch time! That was different directions that we took that in then. God, okay, so both of these are reversed, so enemies coming through here, out here, similar to these guys coming. Actually, that's not quite the same, because if it was exactly mirrored, they would be coming out here. Instead, this one comes through closer. Then we've got the green tunnels coming through here. Percussive anesthesia! Yeah, that's another good one! Alright, I'm assuming that will go with my ambushers in, like, the 4 squares around here. Possibly 1 over here. We'll see where the enemies are coming from. If we get more flying enemies, again, we might have to alter the team. We're going as far as I can with ambushers and April, though. Alright. Oh boy. Ooh, roads at night? Gavial's specialty, so true. That's so true. Gavial is an anesthesiologist. Spring 1094. So we just passed winter 1094 and now it's spring. Rhodes Island of Babel, Castel. Oh fuck, it's Julie. Oh no. I knew you'd come, Ascalon. I'm the only one left. Indeed. After a few years here, you're the only one left out of everyone I knew. Oh god. This upcoming mission of yours in Londinium. You knew that already. To tell you the truth, I'm a little bit bothered by it. This isn't my first time going undercover, but it's the first time for me to step outside of Castel. I heard you used to travel around for months. It's not the same as going to Victoria, though. You're going to be a sleeper agent in Teresa's mercenary army. When the time is right, you'll be provoking an armed rebellion. Will killing Teresa's really solve our problems? No. The military commission is no longer reliant on any one strongman. This is exactly what Teresa's wants. So the best way for you to accomplish your mission is to cause a disturbance at the right time. It'll sow doubts among the Victorian dukes, and they can do the dirty work for you. Londinium is the heart of Victoria. They've got nowhere to run. The city will witness the downfall of the entire military commission. Then you guys will beat up the whole Noxer court and take back Tasdell, right? Still, Julie, you should... Oh, don't be like that. I've been undercover before. It's just, you know, having to fool both Teresa's and the Victorians at the same time. I've barely met any feline who could do that. Interesting that she says feline. I wonder, we've talked about various, like, stereotypes and stuff about different species on Terra. So, I've even been practicing my Victorian just for this. That's not what I meant. Never mind. Here, for you. What's this? My old clothes? My name's been sewn into the lining. Did Her Highness do this? Fuck. This is what we also saw at the very start. God damn it. Her Highness wanted to give this to you in person, but I don't want you two to meet at this moment. I would rather she not have to suffer too much. Fuck, it's the line about Teresa. Dust. Did you see Dust's comment about Chad is better than I? No one sniffered with the shoes. And I literally responded to that just like, damn, I guess vodka wasn't around for that. I guess vodka wasn't around when I read it. So we were right. So we were right. The reason we didn't get a sniffer was because you were out. In relation to Teresa. Okay. Okay, but yeah, no, as a character, God, no, it is so much, just, yes, we talked about stepping out of the shadows, right? Yeah, okay, so, to recap what I did say in that moment for you, because we were saying that, like, the symbolism over light has been super interesting because we saw the light in terms of the sunlight, in terms of the Croc Bros, in terms of the torches when the different people, the Sarkaz were following Teresa out of Kaz, out of the Scar Market, and walking into the sunlight. But it's so interesting that in that moment, Teresa is portrayed as a shadow. Teresa is represented by the shadow on Ascalon's face. Versus the being tied to the light before. And I was saying, like, it's interesting if we think of the light in terms of the future that Teresa wants. In terms of what she's trying to accomplish, but not Teresa herself. And Dust brought up in, like, her theme, the shadow that protects you is erased by the morning sun. Yeah. And so, about Teresa and the sun, in her trying to accomplish something, she herself disappears. That too, as well. Yeah, unattainable future. She trips over her dress. She intentionally forgets certain meetings. She gives me hugs. Yeah. Taking her shoes off. Yeah. Exactly. And the door too. It's very interesting how they represent her as a very simple, as a person, and how they mentioned her as a seamstress before. In this too, and how we mentioned my name's been sewn into the lining. Which is another thing that we read at the very start of Babel, right? At the very start of Babel, when Julie was saying she could feel the name sewn into the lining by Teresa. Because Teresa, as a seamstress, it's such an ordinary occupation, such an ordinary job, and yet this very ordinary person is attempting to accomplish this, which I think also ties into the theme of, I guess, individual choices, and what each person decides as to the whole, because it's not in how each individual's decision is what really makes up what happens in the future. But yeah, very, very interesting stuff, both there in the simplicity of Teresa and her ordinariness. Oh my god, I cannot think of the word. And how mundane she is, in the mundanity of that, but then also the different representations of, and how they use shadow and light to represent that there. Very good moment. I would rather yeah, everyday kindness, which I think is also very important in this whole theme. Yeah, how down to earth, in the everyday kindness in comparison to trying to make grand sweeping changes, which I think is also something with like Doctor, something to contrast with Doctor in trying to make a grand sweeping change to help people as a whole, in contrast to maybe you cannot make a grand sweeping change, but what you can do is help each individual doing one little thing at a time to make things better. Lots of fun little contrasts. I would rather she not have to suffer too much. Man. You know what I mean. You know that everyone involved in this plan is considered sacrificed already. Her Highness knows this. She wanted to say goodbye to you all in person, but that would only make it hard for her to sleep at night. So I lied to her. I told her you all left earlier than planned. I'm sorry, Julie. You might have wanted to meet Her Highness too. Yeah, looking too far into the future. Yeah. And it's interesting, it's very interesting how Amiya is like an anchor down, how that seems to be tying them down, but they've kind of lost that in this moment. And that was something also how they mentioned previously about how, Doctor was a lot busier with meetings and stuff when they were, being rather self-destructive and trying to find a way to help Origin, where they weren't... Ooh, that brings up an interesting idea when it comes to, oh god, let me think about this. I have a thought here. something, end of life, something inevitability, the way that the Doctor was trying to make every day for Amiya a little better, even if they couldn't truly help her in the end, if they couldn't make her, if they couldn't help her with her illness in the end, they could at least try and make each day valuable to her. Versus, enjoy your food! Also, Benny just started. Hold on, I have to set up the scrying jar. But yeah, making every day good for her, making every day meaningful for her, even if they couldn't truly help her in the end. Versus neglecting her in the moment in order to try and save her in the end, but that means that each day they aren't helping her in the day-to-day necessarily. me talking in Benny's chat, Benny being like, aren't you on right now? But yeah, let me set up the scrying jar. Let's copy this. Hi. Hello. Hi, Benny. They are currently just starting Babel. We are going very slowly because I'm pausing to analyze all the implications of like every little thing. I'm curious if you'll end up going faster than I am because I am pausing so much to analyze everything. Cause I mean, I happen to have a bunch more theory crafting stuff behind. You will definitely have a lot to look through. and a lot to digest, but it's very interesting with how much we've been able to dissect in contrast. Edit come, scrying jar. Okay, there we go. We'll put a new pin up. Yes. But yes, enjoy. The scrying jar just never fails to be amusing to me. Thank you to Toad or whoever it was that came up with the name. But yeah, so I'm very excited to see how far you get and what you do pick up and what you don't. Which reminds me that I gotta open up the stream on my phone so that I can be watching it at the this is why I love having the closed captions, because even though I can't listen to multiple things at once, I can keep glancing over. So I like having the closed captions for that. Alright, where were we? Julie does not reply. She strokes the name sewn onto her clothes with linen, feeling its rough texture in silence. Julie. Man. Oh, actually, I'll give you a Twitch shout out too. Hold on. Yeah. Have fun, Clockworks. But yeah, anyways, this'll actually be really fun too, because we'll get the contrast between, where we are in Babel now and the very start of it too. Oh boy. She remembers how Her Highness would teach them lessons. She is more used to killing people than learning things in a classroom. Although she would doze off as she didn't understand a thing, she knew in her heart that everything Her Highness said was right. That's why she has never raised a question in class. Who wouldn't want to see Her Highness one last time? But I don't mind it's you who gives me this. I've learned a lot from you in the past few years, too. I do think it's interesting how they mention with the unquestioningness of thinking she's right, in contrast to trying to teach the critical thinking of trying to evaluate stuff for yourself. You're not thinking that you might be more qualified for this mission than I am, are you? No, I'm not. There were some people who actually mentioned you at the meeting earlier, but we all agreed that it's best if you stay in Casdell with Her Highness. As for me, I've always been on my own, so I was the first to suggest you could go and join Scout's team. I remember you have already applied for it. That was just because I wanted to learn everything I could from a hero, also that I could beat you one more time. Aw, no. We fight more or less in the same way. Kind of a bummer leaving without having sparred enough with you, man. I really wouldn't be telling you all this if it wasn't for the fact that I'm about to head off already. Do you have anything else you'd like to say? Nope. Never expected my first time leaving home would also be my last. I also never expected the person sending me off would be the unsmiling, silent head assassin who's always standing by the king's side. Answer me honestly, Ascalon. What's it like out there, in the lands beyond Casdell? Especially since Ascalon saw it while following the doctor, huh? Ascalon does not answer. It seems that Julie did not expect to receive one in the first place. It does, gay! It does! It does! It also involves the fact that the label name is fucking formal! Which I am so normal about this. I am so normal about this. I cannot believe— I swear to God. I swear to God. I swear to God. Yeah, so we derailed a few times on that already. A few times. To be fair, I usually try not to look at, hey. I try not to look at leaks, except when they involve him specifically. I'm going to lose it. I'm going to lose it. Yeah, the CN leak. Hello, Neko, good to see you. Yeah, I saw, I'm so normal, I'm so normal, I'm so normal, I'm so normal. I mean, me and, like, there's, like, 3 other people I follow who straight up have, like, Exalted 24 op skin in their header / username. So I saw them fucking explode. Normally I don't look into leaks. I look into CN News, but I like to look at the official announcement. So I'm like, I'm waiting. But oh my god. I swear, if I actually manage to wake up, like, in time, if I actually manage to wake up to actually get ready and stuff when the live stream is happening, I'm gonna try to stream my reaction if I fucking manage to wake up for it, and then you guys can fucking see me explode live on stream. I'm in PST, by the way. I'm in PST. So it is currently, if you look at if you look at the screen right now, if you see the scrying jar with Benny in it, you can actually see my date and time right there. So it is 5:07 p.m. for me right now. It is next week, next Saturday, 26th. So, yeah. I gotta check exactly what the time is to see if I'll be able to follow along with it or not. But yeah, I'm. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh yeah, JP live stream. Yeah. But yeah, oh my god, I've been so normal about this. I'm so normal about this. Yeah, it's like one after another. I was seeing that, the back-to-back live streams. But yeah, I'm going to be so normal about this. Considering the fact that we brought up, fuck. Did this fucking hell. You're now making your food late. Rip. We brought up the live 2D from the 4th anniversary festival in Japan. We brought up that and how bonkers in fucking Yonkers. I went over that. So, I also showed off a few of them, which here, I'll, so for FedEx, oldest 6-star without a skin? Wait, really? I haven't, oh god, is OBS fucking dying on me? It might be because it hates loading up the video. Okay, there we go, we have movement again. But yeah, I am so normal about this. I am so incredibly fucking normal about this. And this from the 4th anniversary. I am so normal. I am so incredibly normal about this. I did not flip. God, if you remember, yeah, if you were around in any of the Discords I was in when the 4th anniversary was happening, you can probably remember the absolutely completely incoherent messages I was sending. But yeah, so, I'm gonna lose it. I'm gonna fucking lose it. If this formal, 24 up, live 2D, I'm gonna lose it. But yeah, so, in the meantime, we've been reading through Babel. We are on BB7 after now. Julie simply gets up and leaves at a languid pace. How do I never mention this? Probably because I've been waiting for a good, okay, so it's like, yes, I want him to get a skin, but also it's like, please, 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 I am begging you, it has to be, you know, it's like, I would rather they take their time and make something really, really good than try and just, put a skin out. I'm not gonna lie, part of the reason why I've been like, oh god, is because of the fucking the white pharaoh. I'm sorry, I'm not gonna lie, it was funny as hell to go on Twitter and suddenly see, half my fucking feed with the fucking white pharaoh. After the Hoderer skin came out, it depends on what they put out along with it, I guess, for the lore of it, but I'm still kind of like, really? Really? The Orientalist Egyptian skin? Are you, serious? This is fine. Yeah, the hoe skins. So I'm not gonna lie, I've been, hypergriff, I swear to god, I would, please, dear god, I want a skin for Fetty so bad, but I swear, if it ends up being something like that, I'm going to die negative, not die positive. So, I would rather they take their time and come up with a really good moment for it, a really good time for it, a really good something that's relevant, and, have it be good. Exactly, it's Hoderer! Exactly. That was one thing that I also wanted to mention with, I might have gotten derailed before I mentioned it, but so one of the very interesting things was, Lapland's Bloodline of Combat skins, Lapland's Bloodline of Combat skin mentions a funeral for an apostolic knight, which is very interesting to me in terms of the leak and what was going on there and the possible relation to Laterano. So yeah, I'm curious if it also has to do with that. Because I mean, now we've gotten the context for, we got the context for Saria's Bloodline of Combat skin, we got the context for Federico, original Executor's Bloodline of Combat skin. If we get the context for Lapland's Bloodline of Combat skin, that will be very, very interesting. Julie simply gets up and leaves at a languid pace, as though she was just heading off to get a bottle of top-notch wine. Ascalon watches her as she walks off into the distance. She suddenly feels like there is something unfamiliar about Julie. The same feeling as if she were unable to recognize her own reflection in the mirror. Interesting. Oh? 3 months later. Oh, time skip? Oh, you just finished? Okay, don't spoil it. We're on 8? We're on BB, no, we're on BB7 after. So, I know we're about to get into the good stuff with 8, 9, and 10. Village on the outskirts of Londinium, Victoria. I'm out already. There's no use hiding. We received the info while in the city that there's a squad heading off to Casdell. That must be you lot, right? Or am I on 8? Wait, I am on 8, aren't I? Yeah. We blocked off all the other roads out of this village, and I don't even think about passing through me here. Oh wait! It's the guy! 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 Oh fuck. Got you. Look at your wounds and all. I doubt you could beat a civilian in a state like this. She shakes her sword with disdain, flicking off the blood on it. Or maybe you're waiting for your buddies to come help you out? The others are all dead. As a doornail. All your friends are dead, so why does it feel like you're breathing a sigh of relief? Death is but a mercy, my friend. Oh boy. Who the hell are you guys? That does not matter. Oh shit! Her blade struck true. She hears the assassin break out in laughter under her blade. Only once he has finally stopped breathing does she peel off his mask. Julie freezes. She thinks hard for a long while, before finally realizing the identity of the Sarkaz based on the marred birthmark by the corner of his eye. His portrait had been circulated around the Scar Market's book of bounties before. He had many aliases, but nobody knew what his real name was. He has been active for far too long. Long enough to become the subjects of boasts and quips from drunken mercenaries. But the two horns that marked his bloodline and identity have been cut clean off, leaving eternal scars on his head. Oh. Those other masked nutjobs willing to die for the cause. Do they also like chopping their horns off? Did you need to go this far to muster enough courage to assassinate Her Highness? Was it because you had to bear steel against the King of Sarkaz, against one of the 6 heroes? Whatever. I can tell just by looking at you all that you haven't dealt with Her Highness Teresa before. Well, don't you worry. I'll burn away your faces. Sure, you'll be turned into some real stinky charcoal, but it beats being remembered as a sinner. Oh my god. Some chats, but not all. Sorry, they're asking about 7TV and Benny's chat as well. So like with ours, especially, I'm so sad that we're... Look, wait, no, it's up, no, it's up. Okay, it's up. Oh my god, y'all, so, yeah. Word came back. Yes, get that refreshed. So 7TV was broken for a while. So it wasn't working, but now it looks like a bunch of them are back. So previously I was in agony because we were talking about like the Fetty skin and the potential Fetty skin and other things with Federico, and I could not whir, and I was like, this is terrible, the worst day. But yes, so it's back, thank god. You guys can't go back to Kazdel, and this is the only thing I can do to help you. To be honest, I don't think you and I are all that different. I can't go back to Kazdel either. Oh boy. Oh yay. Julie and her companions pile up the assassins' corpses, set the grisly pyramid alight, then set off in the direction of Londinium. The blaze behind them crackles. A thought suddenly pops up in Julie's mind. The furnace in Kazdel doesn't sound like this. What was it like? She heard it all the time when she was little. Can't remember any of it. Oh god, back to Doctor. How's it? Our elites have been deployed to all the key strategic points. Good. Listen up. Is there a clear power gap between us and the military commission? Oh, sorry, good. Listen up. There's a clear power gap between us and the military commission. Laying siege to Casdale would have been an impossible operation. But thanks to the Duke of Cavendish's ultimatum, Teresa's has marched to Londinium earlier than planned. Casdale now only has some of the royal court factions aligned with the military commission to oversee it. He has almost abandoned the city. Mancha! Mancha! Yes! 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 This has no doubt left both the civilians and remaining soldiers in disarray. Once the banner of the military commission falls, Her Highness Teresa will proclaim that they have abandoned Casdale, and in turn, proclaim the liberation of Casdale by Babel. Oh fuck, Oda too? This battle line will be formed by multiple points rather than an entire front. We must strike swiftly and precisely. Due to the disparity in military strength, almost every single one of our armed personnel who still heeds the command of Babel has been assigned to taking the city. God, yes, Mancha's so good. Thus, the landship's defense will be relatively weak. Her Highness Teresa will remain on the landship to balance the situation. We will retain a suitable force to guard the ship too, under my personal command. I see how things are. I see how things are lining up. Yeah, knowing exactly how things are lining up. Ooh boy. Oh boy, okay. So again, most of them heading to okay. So they're heading to Casdale, but having a Teresa on the ledge. Oh boy. Oh boy. I should say, I mean, you could watch the, JP anniversary stream. That one is right after the CN stream, I think, and that actually goes into what Global will be getting. So CN will be for 5.5, and then JP will be for what we're getting. Vodka, I'm pretty sure the JP one was gonna be the announcements for, the... Actually, I'm not sure what the CN live stream. I wonder what announcements it'll be, yeah. Anyways, under my personal command, yeah, so we definitely see how things line up. Once the city gates of Casdale have been broken open and the path to the Soul Furnace has been made safe, Her Highness will meet with the main army at all speed. The path to the Soul Furnace. Interesting that it's the Soul Furnace specifically. We have 6 hours to storm the city, else the military commission will have the opportunity to organize a powerful counterattack. If that time comes, our weaker Babel forces will be exposed to danger. By the light of the setting sun, Babel will capture the furnace and the royal court's chamber, and the banner of Babel will rise with the moons. And when that time comes, a ceasefire will resound across all Casdale. I have faith that we will all succeed. Oh boy. Wonderful organization, Doctor. Just some big talk meant to boost morale. I'm sure Calcit and our experienced fighters can see right through it. Babel is going to take heavy losses. It's not quite Teresa's style, allowing so many flaws to go exposed. Oh man, yeah. Not quite a style, but knowing that agreement. But I trust you, Doctor. I believe that with this price we must pay, we can take back Casdell. Teresa's is going to fight for the power he most craves in Londinium. If our assumptions are correct, once he tears apart that empire, he will set his sights back on this city. Is there no room for 2 Casdells on this great land? Perhaps there is, but if we were to split our combined strength in 2, then we would not be able to resist the next invasion of our enemies. Moreover, while the city can always be rebuilt, what the Sarkas have been truly failed to do for millennia is to unify. Even the military commission failed to gather together all the surviving factions of the royal court. Are you wondering if things would be different if it was Teresa's who wore the crown? No, they wouldn't. The Sarkas who'd come rushing into the city, escaping from wars and trying to feed themselves, would still band together and fight their king. To band together. Such a simple and yet unimaginable way to put it. Indeed. According to Kaltzit's rough calculations, the population of Sarkas currently living in Casdell only constitutes 30 to 40% of all Sarkas across Terra. A unification under the banner of hate would be effective, yet short-lived. A unification under peace allows us to discuss development in our future. It is not that Teresa's or the Sarkas does not understand all this, it's just that the war broke out anyway. Even if we take Casdell back, Doctor, perhaps this war will still go on. But maybe it will do for now. Oh boy, knowing what we know. After our victory, I'd like you to take a look around the city. It is my home, and the home of many Babel members. It is also Kaltzit's home. Oh boy! You have fought for Babel yet for so long, yet you have never set foot in the homeland of our memories. I haven't been a very good host in this deal of ours, have I, Doctor? Ow. Ow. See how the soul furnace brings light and heat to Casdell, the city built on our pain, and you might see why we are so greedy in our desire for a peaceful future, for a peaceful tomorrow. I will. Whoo, boy, this is so much. Oh god. Oh god, knowing all this, like, the fucking dramatic irony in this event is beautifully done. Outskirts of an abandoned town, Casdell. How are things in town, Oda? We're still pursuing the remaining mercenaries. They pretty much all holed up inside some abandoned buildings. I'm afraid it'll take a while to root them all out. Don't be reckless. Pay attention to the time, and don't forget what the doctor said. Our objective is to clear the flanks, then regroup on the battlefront ASAP. I know. If not for the doctor's contingency plan, we most likely would have been gotten by that ambush of theirs. But something's strange in this. It's clear that this town's right in the path of catastrophe, so why would this gang of mercs risk ambushing us here? I'm still investigating that myself. We just need to find their leader then, Ascalon, although I can't guarantee that they'll have answers we need. I know. Stay safe. A catastrophe. Its brutal winds batter Ascalon. Faint blasts from the horizon distract her, as though they are reminding her. We are destined to walk along this path. What is this music? Wait. Oh, no. This debuted in Code of Brawl, didn't it? Oh, shit. Ooh. It's you. Is it the It's Scar- Oh! Oh fuck, this is what we saw at the beginning! Oh! Oh, this is what we saw at the beginning! Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit! Oh! With Scrying and the prophecy! The prophecy! Oh! Oh! Long time no see. You've grown, Ascalon. You really have toughened yourself up on the battlefield over the last few years. I assumed you would have joined that man in huddling behind Londinium's walls like a coward. Me? Follow the Regent? I'm afraid you've got that wrong, Ascalon. Mercenaries never follow anyone. All we care about is profit. Here in Casdell, the only thing that helps you earn that profit is violence. Lucky for us that we have the knack of sniffing it out. God, for real, glasses! I keep going back. I've continued to go back to it to be like, God damn! Naturally, I'm happy to help everyone see what prospects might show up on this list of jobs in a suitable manner. After all, the Scar market never makes wrong investment decisions. Ascalon's sleeve blade stabs the giant's back, only to find his hand blocking the attack. Seems that his hand had been there all along. No movement is detected. If he thought that you could stop us yourself, then I'm afraid that he's living in a fantasy. Wrong again, Ascalon. The mercenaries are here because of the Regent's commission, yes, and it's none of my business. But have you ever wondered why I am here? I'm here to see you, Ascalon. A completely unrelated manner. Oh. Ascalon, the town! There's another ambush! Oda? Oda! I didn't say you could leave, Ascalon. The moment those people stepped in that town, their fates were sealed. You can't save them. Do you still remember the first time we met? We're already at the confluence of fate. Here, I see a rather abrupt ending. I've always wondered, could I change that ending? Perhaps I could dredge up a stone from the rough rapids of destiny and place it wherever I want to see what ripples would arise that should not exist in the first place. Could the Cyclopes control prophecy? Get lost. Or die. I already told you, there's no need to try for any surprise attacks. I can see them coming. Teresis has taught me many things, but there is only one thing I remember clear as crystal. The blade in my hand can solve most of my problems. Scrying. Can you see nothingness? Woo! A thick mist, mingled with dust, spreads across the area. Everything is indistinct. The assassin's figure gradually becomes a blur in the fog. Doesn't matter if it's fate or prophecy. I've had enough of your tricks. You believe you can see beyond time. You believe you can rely on fate to guide you to your profit. But you're nothing more than an addict playing at fortune teller in the end, Scrying. Ascalon's voice fades away. The giant's ears... only hear the wind. The giant's eyes only see the mist. Strange. Even though he can see 100 different ways of his own death whenever he wakes up now. He sees none. Oh shit! Crack! Holy hot damn! I can see y'all in in Benny's chat, just like, yeah, this, you aren't doing stages tomorrow unless you have 0 tangents all night. And the fact that we're literally on our 5th stream of Babel, to be fair, we're able to go on a lot more tangents, given what we know, but, yeah, no problem, you. No problem, take care. You think because you pot 6 Wizardle and 6 pulls you're hot shit, Scrying, but you're just another gotcha gambler. Oh my god. Oh, fuck. God. Crack. His mask shatters. His eyes have been hidden beneath that mask for nearly a century. Oh god. Oh, yeah, thank you. Oh god, oh fuck, yep. Yep. Oh boy. He doesn't need them to see reality. Too many people, too many things, all unworthy of his sight. And as the evening light rushes into the cracks on his mask, seeping into his excited, dilated pupils, do you see your death now? No. He sees a precipice. The rapid waters of the confluence of fate are flowing over it. Before we continue this fight, Ascalon, allow me to give you a prophecy. Free of charge. Oh boy. I see also, like, well, I see y'all talking about the timeline. Benny doesn't know about the timeline, does he? A story. Hello, Jack. It's good to see you. It's been a while. Oh yeah, we are on BB-8 before. I've been so disoriented as to what point we're in. I'm also... oh yeah, right, we're in, yeah. You might notice, the scrying jar is up, and that's because we're also following along with, been giving you the details. Oh boy. But yeah, but yeah, so, we've been watching Benny in the scrying jar because he's just starting Babel. Okay. I do know a little bit about how things are. Oh. Already? No way! Already? Holy shit. Holy shit. Mostly lurky? No problem, no problem. Oh my god. Sark has assassins with invisibility and high physical and arts dodge are bad against stabilizer chains. Can pass through blocking units at low HP. Okay. Alright, game. Alright, I see they really don't want Ambusher Knights thing here. Okay. I assume that the physical and arts dodge is negated or at least reduced against stabilizer chains, but I don't know if that applies to the invisibility. If the invisibility doesn't apply against stabilizer chains, then we can't do this. We'll have to bring someone to help out. Otherwise, if it is negated against chains, then we'll see. Okay. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, bitch ass. I think... How are we starting this? No, it's within 2 tiles, isn't it? So... Oh god! Fast as fuck, boy. Okay. you go here then. Also, he can also read it and just get surprised by chapter 11 because it's not explicit. But, either way is fine. Okay. Fast as fuck, boy. Alright, how are we doing this? Because... Oh, with limited operators on this is, because then I can't place as many different... Yeah, because I can't use the stabilizer chain there. Depending on where this guy walks. Because... fuck, because we probably will end up using a... Oh god, okay. Will Manticore hit him hard enough? I don't know. Come on. Come on. Oh my god. Come on. Oh, he's fucking dodging. Oh, you're kidding me. Look at that 1 HP left. Oh, you're kidding me. Okay, I'm gonna let this one play through, even though I'm probably gonna lose it. Okay, so you come through this way. So we'll just... Okay. Yeah, Ambusher Knights, because I probably would have to put, like, Ascalon over there or something to counter it. So, how would I do this? Maybe we'll put you right over here. I want to see how well... I want to see what we can attempt, at least, though. Okay, let's just try to see with the stabilizer chains if this works. Oh wait, shit. Does he go up and around? I think that's what it said. I'm not sure though. You're doing okay. What if I put you... Yeah, no, I'm not... I don't care about the dodge. We'll deal with that. But oh god, right? I forgot about how much it.
Your death.
Oh boy. Come on. Because my worry here. Fuck! I forgot. Kirara. God damn it. Just to test. I want to test this. Okay, so you're slowed, but are you... Is your invisibility gone? Wait! Wait! Your invisibility is gone! Oh my god! Okay, okay, okay. Okay! Your invisibility... No, it's not! Oh, yes it is! Yes it is, yes it is. It's because they moved out of the chain. Okay, 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 okay. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, we have a chance. 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 Okay, the fact that the stabilizer chains negate the invisibility is... Okay. We're gonna have to think really fucking hard about this. I think... Oh god. Yeah, we still might be fucked in this particular run. Unless we do something crazy. Unless we manage something crazy. Ethan, come on, hold on to this guy. Especially because we have to start redeploying. Because then this guy walks through the chain, and then fuck. If I had Mizuki, we might have been able to do it because of the arts damage, but okay, 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 negated. See, the thing is, Ethan won't be able to hold on to these guys long enough. I don't think, unless we get like insanely lucky. Nah, we won't. Oh fuck! Oh fuck! Oh, there he goes! There he goes! Okay. Oh, unless. Oh fuck! Yeah, we're fucked. Come on. April. No. Okay. I didn't look at the oh, I did look at the medals, but I didn't see, I didn't pay that much attention. Okay. Okay, this is actually... Oh, I gotta think about this. This one might be really fun. So, temporarily loses invisibility, physical dodge, and arts dodge against a stabilizer chain. Can pass through a blocking unit once when HP drops below. Okay, we don't give a fuck about blocking. Melee physical. These are all the guys. Ooh. These guys are annoying. But that was temporary, and they did fall pretty fast, so... How can we time this? Unfortunately, looking at this positioning, we don't have too many good places for ambushers to chain together. So unfortunately, we will stick with April. Over here. So we did get these guys up at the very start were very difficult. So we might have to save up DP and go for Ascalon first, because she'll slow them the most. Then on this side we run Mizuki for damage. Ascalon and Mizuki are main DPS. Then we use also Benny is seeing what I think we're about to get to chronologically. With Scrying and Ascalon. Okay. So then, if we run Ascalon over here... You hate the sun, take care, Shy. So, if we run Ascalon right here, we run Mizuki right here, we run, like, maybe Ethan right here. If we use... I did like having someone right here because then we got a longer... Or no, right here. If we run Ethan right here... No, I think it's better... Well, okay. Ascalon and Ethan for the bind. Mizuki and Manticore, again, for the bind slow combo. And then Kirara and April are placed as needed to set up the chains. Oh, see, I would like to place someone right here, but... So then maybe if I place Mizuki right here, because then we can set Manticore right over here, because then we have a chain set up on this side. But that means that we have to get Mizuki out earlier. Okay, I have an idea. We... Okay. Okay. Yes. Okay, let's try this again. Let's try this again. I think this is doable. Since the chains remove the invisibility, I think it's doable. Oh boy.
Keep track of my position. I'm ready to strike.
Okay, so that's the plan also with the that's the directions. Okay. 20, 21. Okay. Because then we set up you first.
Focus elsewhere.
And then we were saying Ethan over here for the bind, yes. Yes, I think we'll set up Ethan first because these guys are a big danger early on before we get more up set up. Yes. And we'll set up you this way. Okay. Ah, that is not the right face. Okay. So that guy goes through, that's fine. You guys hold on to it. And then Mizuki. Then we set up Mizuki because we want to set up... We need to set up Mizuki so that we can set up Manticore right there. Good. And I think we should... Oh god. Oh god, I forgot this guy shows up. 17, 18, 19, and there you go. So then we'll start hitting up this guy. I'm hoping Mizuki's bind should be able to stall this guy out enough. Should I? Let's see how long we can go. Oh god. Come on. Activate that skill. Good. Then they're coming through, and so we should be able to hold this guy slightly. There we go. I'm scared of these guys, though. Come on, slow him down. Okay. Come back. Okay. Now you come through, we've got a little bit, Now... See, if I place Kirara here... Oh, fuck. Because... we'll need to grab April again to place over here. This should be fine. We can handle that. Manticore's handling them. Because now this guy will come through, and he won't hit a stabilizer chain quite yet. Do you keep walking? No, good, you stop. That's important.
Meet your death.
And then we're gonna hold on to this guy, because any second now we're gonna get April. And we're gonna use April to set up right here, so this guy is now chained, or will be chained, across here. Oh god, wait, whoa. Almost forgot about that guy. Okay. Now, we let this guy through a little bit more. And then catch him on Ascalon, and we also bind with Ethan. And we also deal arts damage with Kirara, I think? Especially since now we can hold on to this guy. Yes! Okay. One down. And then we get rid of the chains because we actually don't want this guy to fly. Awesome!
Mission accomplished.
Awesome! We are so cool. I'm honestly really amazed at how far we've gotten. with ambushers, I'm frankly rather amazed. Thank you for this. Actually, I need to refill my water. Ambushers and April. I like how April is my emergency anti-air, and just the fact that that's the only thing. God, I swear, guys, if we ever do get another ambusher who can somehow hit aerial, I'm going to, like, we are going to be so banging. Like, it's gonna be good. It's gonna be so good. Alright. Alright. I sit. Okay. I'm amazed, quite frankly, with how far we've managed to get. I wasn't, most of the times when I go through like a really limited team, most of the times when I have a really limited team, I only manage to get up to stages like 6-ish. Around 7, 8, 9, and or 10, things start getting really difficult. So I'm really glad that we've actually gotten through 7 and 8. Someplace in the wilderness. Kasdal. Oh? Ha! Prophecy? As if this could be called prophecy. Ascalon did not kill me! What has been spoken still requires discernment, and what has been discerned can still be altered. The essence of prophetic arts is merely conjecture and calculation. No wonder there is no destiny that can't be defied. Oh, so did he survived the fall, which we actually just saw Benny. We just saw what Benny just saw as well. Oh god, Benny is at the part. Oh god. Benny is seeing the moment. Oh god, okay. This is really fun, again, also, like, contrasting the beginning of the event with the later. The Cyclops court is nothing more than a big sick joke. That hurts. The first emotional damage chocolate stone. Its target does not know the pain. Real. Exactly, vodka. Oh, this is so good. I'm so glad. Oh. Oh man. I didn't die under Ascalon's blade. This isn't what I prophesized. Then maybe she's the one who should have died. She's bound to come confirm that I'm dead. When that happens, you lot can nail down her shadow and rip her to shreds. She's wounded too. I didn't get all beaten up for nothing after all. What are you guys doing? Oh? Oh? You're aiming at me? Really? Who bought you off? Nobody, boss. It's just a good opportunity to get a promotion. An opportunity? I see. Babel's entered the city, and you can take my head to curry favor with them. If Babel loses, you can always go back to the Scar Market. Nothing to lose. Oh? Scar Eye silently looks at the soldiers he set up for the ambush himself. The wind sweeps past, carrying the faint scent of his blood. Heh. It's a good plan, fellas. Aye-ya. Goddamn. Oh my god, the fact that the noises keep going? Jesus Christ. They were not fucking around with the brutality of the sound effects in this event. Jesus fuck. Fate did not kill him. He made it. He had reversed a prophecy. Then he died atop a stage of his own making. God, I cannot wait for Benny to see this. Oh god, wait, we have to see him see this cutscene. The fuck is this? I'm sorry, saying the fuck is this? Alright, anyways. Oh god, this is great. This is great. I'm so glad we're... Oh my god. The fact that he's asking who's responsible for this? Who's responsible for this? Oh, this is so good. Oh, this is so good. If you want this to be the Benny commentary stream, I'm so down. This is so good. Oh my god. He knows in a way, cause he's heard that, like, cause he knows the chapter 8 bit of like, you killed Teresa, but the fact that he's asking oh god, oh god, oh god. I'm sorry, this is good, this is good. Okay, anyways, where are we? Scrying went down. Londinium, Victoria. The huge palace complex situated in the center of Londinium is always too quiet. Oh, we've got, Dark Knight's Memoir music. Teresis disdains the apathetic nobles who live within. He only respects those who put their lives on the line to fight a way out and come up to him. Even if the swords that they raise are pointed at Teresis himself. Manfred L again. What are those emotional coping mechanisms? Showing mercy to your enemy will only result in your own death, Manfred. Do not repeat that mistake again. Manfred L again. Forgive me, General. I thought... Focus on the enemy. It seems these traitors have been sharpening their blades for this ambush for a while now. They have stirred the hearts of the Victorians. We are the only ones who can extinguish this rebellion now. Ancient sarcasm language. By the time he murmurs his covert orders, a group of silent figures are already appearing on the chaotic battlefield. Like a passing gale rattling the raindrops in a storm. Oh shit! Wait, they're also fighting here? Wait, they're also fighting here? Stand back. We'll handle these guys. Julie, you and the rest keep going. Got it. Ooh. Don't even think of getting close to the general. No need to rush. It'll be your turn soon. I am the general's guard captain assassin. Then you're gonna want to hold your sword tight. Woo! An inconspicuous arc sweeps past Julie's eyes. A chill runs through her spine. Her body stiffens. She thinks of the day that she saw Her Highness in the Scar Market. At the time, she did not even dare to raise her sword. Oh fuck! Enough, Manfred. General! They have come to me in search of an honorable death, not mercy. When boyfriend is at risk of getting his hat beat by his sister and his friends, this really is just Manfred L's one after another. They are using their lives to show me the future as they see it. You are in a race. She is facing countless threats in Casdell, just as we are here. Such a race only ends with my life, or hers. I will give you a chance. Come, Deathmongers. Oh, mouth open sprite! Oh my god! Wow! Kill me. Do not disappoint, Teresa. Oh boy! Wow, that's I think the first time we've seen him with his mouth open in a sprite like that. Wow. Shit. Oh! Manfred and Ascalon on some swapped at birth shit. Actually real though, with the two different, with the way they approach this. 2 hours, 7 minutes, 21 seconds. Whoa! What? What? Wait, You? Subtle sprite changes? Headed eyes? Yeah, glasses! There's a lot of, like, really small ones that are really good. Shatter. Oh! Fishnet chest now. So true, vodka, so true. Power word kill moment for real. Jesus Christ. Just shattering the gates. God damn. The gates have fallen. They're about to come through. Countdown. 1 hour, 33 minutes, 48 seconds. If only... Arlington, you have no idea. Arlington, I have all 11 of Federico's story sprites saved. I know them as... like... Sorry. You say that. I fucking wish. I literally have notes on which ones. Like, I know offhand that his smiling sprite is sprite number 7. Sprite number 8 is him eyes closed and smiling. Eyes closed and smiling. Like, 10 is talking and stuff. Like, believe. Or actually, wait, sorry. Did I say 11? I meant there's 10. But, like, yeah. God, I wish. God, you have no idea. Okay, anyways, notify all operations within the city to disarm the patrolling troops. The defenses in the city are weak. It's pretty much just the military commission's defense forces. 1984, God! We'll strike at them before they can regroup. Move fast. Even if both sides are trying to prevent the battle from spreading into the city, this is still rather irregular. Send all our intelligence back to the doctor. All operating teams, quicken your pace and stay vigilant at all times. Take down the military commission's flag in the plaza, and tune our radio into all frequencies in the city. Subtle foreshadowing Ace's fate as a great... That's so fucked. Massive army... That's so fucked. Oh my god. Horrible. 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 God. Oh my god. Countdown. 49 minutes, 59 seconds. Prepare for the land ship's connection. We want to let Her Highness and the others enter the region that we control ASAP. Also contact Ascalon's team and tell them to rendezvous quickly. 3 teams have already completed their deployments ahead of schedule. Where to next, Dr. Calcit? Holy hot damn, look at him. That outfit really is something. That outfit as the Banshee King really is something. Fishnet chest, like... They went off. The former site of Babel. Oh! Babel's flag has not been raised there for many years. Kaltzit walks along the street. She's still familiar with the route to Babel's offices. The Sarkas on the street quietly move about, climbing as high as they can on the surrounding buildings, gazing at the same ruins within the city. A flag that has not been seen in Kasdel for many years slowly rises. Babel has returned. Oh fuck. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Mantra's latest report says we've managed to completely clear 5 main roads. If everything is going according to plan, Kaltzit should have seen the fires of the Soul Furnace by now. Kasdel's defenses are all but crippled, Doctor. We can board the city now. Good. But the military commission will not give up on Kasdel. If we want complete control of the city, we still need a bit more time. By then, we might not be able to completely avert the destruction of Kasdel's center city. Wait. I felt them. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Here we go. He's just like a slut. Dignified! That is the best fucking way to describe the Banshee King outfits. Dressed like a slut. Both his mother and himself. Dressed like a slut. Dignified. That's so true. Also, oh god, here it comes. I felt them. What? They are still here, but they have no intention of aiding anyone. It seems that some arrogant bystanders have joined our battle. Teresa. I also feel enemies, not ordinary ones. Their souls burn with killing intent, sorrow, misery, and determination. The military commission's assassins. They intended to use the city as bait all along, so they can inflict heavy damage on Babel's headquarters. You can do everything! Banshee, you can do everything to me if you're worthy. Oh my god. This was also within my calculations, but this time, there is no wagering or planning our way out of this. We must defeat the assassins, then return to our city. I will go control the landship's defense systems and mount a defense. Go, Doctor. We need not bring another fight into the city, not as it bathes in the twilight afterglow. What is this emote? That is an amazing emote. Oh god, here we go. Oh god. Countdown. 22 minutes, 48 seconds. Side note, the fact that we've been seeing 50 years ago, 26 years ago, 4 years ago. Spade, oh my god. Spade, oh my god. We're also, like, I'm actually, like, this is insane right now, because we're going through the most intense bit of the story. This is so good, being able to contrast the start of the story to, like, where Benny is to where, we are in the story, because holy fuck. Spade, we saw logos in the, in the slut dignified outfit. God, I hope he shows up again. You'll see. I hope. Side note, but yeah, I wanted to say, the fact that we've been getting the 4 years ago, the countdowns, etc., 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 the fact that all our times have been relative to Teresa's death. This is... oh god. I hope. We'll see. Closure, have you made contact with the landship? Gray rectangle. Still no response. I'm still still overriding the city's broadcast power settings and trying to expand its range. Maybe the landship's comms have a temporary malfunction? I'm doing my best to bring it back online. So much, the timeline enjoyers, so much. I love the timeline enjoyer. I am a timeline enjoyer for sure. Oh boy. Come on, come on. Countdown. 12 minutes, 57 seconds. Here he is! Here he is, Spade! Yes! Yes, 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 yes! Here he is! Look at this outfit. Arlington, I love that description. Slut. Dignified. Look at this. Do you guys see the fucking fishnet chest bit? Like, holy shit. We were saying that all of the Banshee rulers have the most, whether it's him or his mom, slut dignified. Absolutely incredible outfit for the King of Banshees here. But yeah, like, holy hell. I sense something peculiar, Dr. Calcit. Yeah! My mother. She's... No. 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 No, 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 I know of this! I know of this! No! 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 Yeah, this bit! My mother. She's prepared incantations for every person dear to her heart. When they pass away, an elegy will play in our minds. I am still in good health at present, but... Calcit suddenly feels her blood run cold. Yes, this I knew about. This I knew about. My mother and those who she cared about. Even if Babel can capture Casdell, it is bound to suffer grave losses. Teresa's was right. It can't unite. The division of the Sarkaz will be the new norm. Even given a long time, Sarkaz are unable to go from a weak community to a world leader. Most importantly, I pointed out another path to Teresa's. His plans in Londinium will have a greater chance of success if the Sarkaz corrupt the land with Originium and destroy their enemies. Isn't this a good thing? Such a determined race is now our followers. They will become the first brilliant bloodstain on the curtain of Originium as it spreads. Spade! You've missed a lot. There's a lot that built up to this. That's right. You have no need to destroy them. No need to kill her. I should use the Civilite Eterna. I should try to guide its hidden functions, and then I wouldn't need to... Oh god. Priestess. Searching internal array. Administrator permissions found. Verified. Valid permissions. Welcome, Dr. Micah. Entering shipwide defense system. Please confirm subsequent operation. Should I really let Babel continue their actions at this point? Am I really going to renounce the sacrifices of billions of our people in the distant past? Renounce their flesh and blood, ballads and songs? Renounce the spark that they have waited for 10,000 years? Renounce the Originium project? All for a race who doesn't even know what the barrier is? Oh man. This is again the Oh god. Spade, I don't know how to fucking condense this. We have an entire history. This event is insane, okay? This event answers the questions that we asked from year 0, from year 1, from the start. Oh god. And, like, it's terrible, but, like, I understand this at the same time because, I mean, it is sunk cost fallacy, but at the same time, knowing yes, we do have amnesia. This Spade is before amnesia. No. This is before amnesia. This, you know how the doctor woke up from the sarcophagus after 2 years with amnesia? This is before. This is before. If, for the sake of Terra, Originium was stopped, if Teresa truly succeeds, then what have we been waiting for during the 10,000 years? Teresa and the races of Terra, do they really not have even the slightest chance of success? They do not. Could I be so naive as to believe that? They are disunited, narrow-minded, undeveloped, an accident of life, a fortunate survival. That's all. All lives have the right to believe in their own hopes. I'm also fascinated. We talked about the use of light and shadow as representative of certain things. It's interesting that Teresa, again, in that kindness was represented in shadow. And this belief, the doctor believing in the people of Terra, in the life forms of Terra, is represented in dark. But the light, but we have no time left. It is right in front of us. Doctor? Doctor, can you hear me? That's strange. There are some peculiarities in the doctor's emotions. Intense and shadowed. Doctor, what exactly? Look. There is the fiery light from the torn-apart portal, like a smoldering gash across the sky. Only after centuries will it dissipate into nothingness. The stars are leaving from where we stand, like leaves trembling in the night. Yet that ship from Talos 2 still arrived at these rubble-strewn ruins. That is life. That is what we lost after our final day. That is the ancient ode to dispel any darkness. That is what we lost. That is the ancient ode to dispel any darkness. What the question mark? Side note, do you guys remember in Take Care, Acer. Take care. Oh man. Do you guys remember in chapter 8 when Amiya was talking to the deathless black snake? And how Tallulah was talking about the darkness, about if those who I'm siding with, if these people who are trying to help others, that kindness, if these people are the dark, then I refute the light. Oh shit, okay, hold on. I saw Benny just saw the bit about, kill everyone in front of the bar. Yeah. Yeah, that was something. Hold on. I need to look at where is the story reader. Where is the story reader? Hold on. Open this up. Yeah. The dynamics of, like, light and dark. Okay, hold on. I'll pull it up. Main story, chapter 8, and it's, like, right near the end. It might be... Is it JT83 after or before? I think it's before. Yes, there's that. There's Tallulah's monologue, or is it before that? Hold on. There's talking with Chen. Getty's tragedy. Let's see if I can find in the page, because I know they had a very interesting bit here. Sorry, I'm trying to find dark. Ah, here it is. So it is JT82 before, and it says like fuck. Caught is you. Bozdrakasti left in search of the light, yet you walk towards darkness. You're not worthy of killing him. If the devils you're talking about are the Sarkas I know, and if the people you're talking about are like you, if the light you're talking about is slaughter, spreading pain, harm, and deception, whereas the darkness you've referred to is salvation, sympathy, and their fight for justice, then I am willing to continue onwards together with the Sarkas. And it's very, very interesting how they've been using the light and dark here. If the light, oh god, is slaughter, spreading pain, harm, and deception, salvation, sympathy, and the fight for justice. If the darkness on here is the Doctor sympathizing with those of Terra, is wanting to preserve it, even despite that that they will die in the future. Oh boy. Also, yes, the ship, well, because Enfield takes place on Talos too. Oh god. Is this Priestess? That is what we lost after our final day. To this day, we still do not understand how life appeared in this vast sea of stars. Thank you for the sip, that's a good idea. But I think we should sing the praises of all that. This is not Priestess. Laterano Castle. True! To this day, we still do not understand how life appeared in this vast sea of stars. But I think we should sing the praises of all that lives, and sing our own praises as well. Originium is our song, the melody we offer to those to come after. Meddling with the evolution of civilization is arrogance, but I had no other choice. Is this the Doctor? Oh. Oracle? 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 I have reneged on my promise. I have betrayed she who waited within time itself. It is because of the love I felt. Love for life. Love for existence. Love is eternally pure. It leaves me unthinking. No. Is this Civilite Eterna? Is this Civilite Eterna? Calcit. Or is this a This is what we told Calcit, isn't it? Calcit. Learn to love. Learn to believe. You have to think. Go and lead. Go and face the rolling stones that fall down the hills, screaming as they go. But in the end, I believe that you can learn to love. It is eternally pure. It is the child of every breathing creature. It is our nature. Go, Calcit. Go, see your surroundings, then see what lies by the most distant of mountains. Go seek what forms existence takes. I must go back. She had once taught me everything, once explored everything with fervor. Fuck, hold on, I need to mute. Once taught me everything, once explored everything with fervor, but she has changed. She will not give me much time to act of my own accord. Is the Oracle the doctor? Is she priestess? Is this the whole idea? Is this what Orange was saying with the theory? About them disagreeing? May we meet again next time. We will meet again. Calcit. What? This is our first dialogue choice of the event, isn't it? This is our first dialogue choice. This is the first choice. Oh boy. This is the first choice we have. I believe in them. I believe in you, Calcit. Calcit. I do not have much time left. Search for traces of life. Search for hope and a future. Calcit. Go find your own answer. This is what Calcit said that— oh my god. Find yourself. Oh my god. Are you sure you want to disable the ship-wide defense system? God. Please don't let me fucking sneeze while we're on this page. I am holding my fucking nose. Okay. I swear to God, I was like sitting there as I'm clicking through those, and I swear, I'm feeling like if I fucking sneeze, I swear. Okay. Anyways. Oh God. Doctor! Restart boarding ID verification selected. Confirmed. Restart ship-wide communications module selected. Confirmed. Loading. Countdown has reached 0. Oh my god. The fluorescence of the control panel reflects off the doctor's mask. As the screen shuts down, the face behind the mask is shrouded in darkness again. How would you describe those who would pay any price to defend their people? Some would call them heroes. Some would call them legends. But such titles best take root in times of widespread war. As a short era of peace begins, in the space of a night, those living legends will all be relegated to the land of stories and tales. The children who hear such tales will ask, why have all the people who bear such grand titles disappeared? Because they chose to stay in the past. They had seen through their duty, and the new era they founded has no place for them. Legends are forgotten. Heroes pass out of memory. And death arrives as it always does. None can escape it. Duty spurs a hero to write an answer with death, to tread a muddy road. That is our fate. (1086). The eve of Babel's departure, Hasdal. Boy. Perhaps after many years, those who were left behind and vanished after we built our home will join us in our causes. They will bear a name racked with infamy and settle this debate for us. Oh, God. So this was 4 years ago. This is the scene that we also saw. Oh, God. Oh, boy. Perhaps. The twins stand shoulder to shoulder. By means of the memories stored within the Black Crown, they walk along the battlefield of yesteryear, just as it was in the past. Oh no. The two mixed-blood Sarkas step off the king's collapsed chariot, walking towards the battle, walking toward the future. So this is where we part ways? It is. Here, where we joined hands to change Hasdal, we part. Even though you have been their king for so many years, at times. You are as you were back then. Back when we were still young, I would often prick my fingers as I was sewing, staining the robes I would sell. Do you remember? Yes. At the time, you were still a gloomy recruit. Oh, sorry. At the time, you were still a gloomy recruit, not allowed to wield a real sword, always dreaming of becoming a soldier of Hasdal one day. I, for my part, still did not understand why we had to hide wherever we went. But then came the day that the royal court took note of my work, and I got to meet Elise. During that meeting, I summoned my courage to ask the King of Sarkaz, where does our future lie? He had no answer, only bidding me to leave. Only once I saw our defeated troops return to their homeland in ruins did I finally understand. The answer I sought could not be found in other lands, but here, Hasdal. Hasdal will only return to glory when one of us is gone. But the one who is destined to lose is you. Must you persist with this, Teresa? Sorry, give me a second. There are many by my side who support me. Oh, awesome, nice. Benny just saw Lackermaline. Most Sarkas who have suffered oppression and humiliation choose rebellion and violence. No matter if those who remain wish it or not, they will eventually be swept along by the tides and drawn into wars. But our generation must do something. I do not wish for this hatred in my hand to pass on to the next, where it will continue to fester and grow anew. Even if I cannot change the future, the hope that will ignite the spark must be carried forward. I too must take charge of those who follow me. The cries answering the war do not come solely from Kazdel. There is no place for us anywhere in these lands. All I can do is give them a push. So I will stay here. I choose to stay in the past, where the new generation of Sarkaz will one day look back. Fuck. The lobby. The lobby. You, the past, ward me firmly. You, the future, take my gifts. Oh god, yeah. Oh man. Just like you. Oh god, ending scene jumps here. Oh god, oh god. You know what, no? That one, I'll take. That one I'll take. Oh, Manticore. A victory by all means. That's... I'll take that. That's... Oh, thanks, Manticore. That's a... Oh, man. Salvation and destruction. Yeah, this is the one we figured out that that needed the reduce invisibility down, right? Or what's it? No, this is a fucked up metal description. You wandered through the landship trying to recreate the scene you saw that day. Struggle and suffering are like a silent howl echoing between each and every command. Oh no. The dust has settled. I'm sorry, child. This should have been my burden. Oh no. Oh no. I know what's coming. I know what's... No. Oh, I know what's coming here. I know what's coming here. I've seen this. Yeah. This... Ooh, this right here. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Here we go. I know. I see this. I see. I'm sorry, child. This should have been my burden. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. And the fact that we know Keltsit is feeling the elegy, that Lacrimoline, the incantation that she wrote for Teresa. Outside Rhodes Island of Babel, Pastel. Yep, there they are. Babel is defenseless, as the Regent said. Keep quiet. Keep quiet. Typo! Stay alert. Stick the original route and find the king. A route and B route, stand by. The main force is not on the ship. They will need time to call for support. Babel's guards still haven't noticed us. Sinus was right. There is someone high up in the enemy's chain of command helping us. Yep. All units, enter the ship. We settle this quickly. Avoid anything unexpected. Typos during this part were clearly made by the translators fighting back their tears. Understand? Yeah. It's so true. Oh no, here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. Oh, good God. 10 minutes ago, Amiya was roused by a strange sound. Babel is continually being maintained and renovated. It has already seen massive changes compared to when she first arrived at her new home. Maybe Closure is busy fixing things again? The doctor left Amiya many picture books in her room, with illustrated stories she had never heard of before. Her favorite is one that tells of someone who falls from the sky riding a fantastical vehicle, and the many adventures that come with it. No. No. Falls from the sky. The ship. The Talos 2 ship. Fantastical vehicle, the ship. And the many adventures that come of it. But she is not fond of the ending. Best way to kill me. Fairy tale that represents the story. But she is not fond of the ending. The hero repairs the vehicle and has to return to the sky, saying goodbye to the children on the ground. I really don't like all this noise. The doctor still isn't here. So, I need to go find Teresa. Oh God. Here we go. Not that smile. Hello, Mr. Downing. You dropped your pliers on the ground? Here! Thank you, Amiya. Where are you going? I'm going to the speaker's office to find Teresa. Oh, right! Have you seen the doctor? Doctor? It's been a few days. That one ought to be in the command center overseeing the operation, I think. I knew the doctor must be busy with something. Okay, bye-bye! Don't run so fast, Amiya. There's still a lot of places being overhauled on the ship, so make sure you don't trip. That girl really is... Are you dead? You're dead. Oh, here we go. Here we go. This one's handled. Proceed. Our men on the inside are already on standby at every ambush spot. We can begin a coordinated assault at any time. If you see anyone, don't hesitate. Those left on the ship are no threat. I brought my book, Teresa. Huh? Why is the door shut? Teresa, it's me! Are you in there? Closure once taught me another way to open the door. Oh no. It's open! Oh no. If the doctor... I know the doctor disabled the defense system, but maybe in some faint hope they disabled the defense system, but they tried to keep Teresa safe. If they tried to say, as they said before, right? Ruin Babel, send the survivors everywhere. Although they did, I mean, Teresa's tried to deny that, but maybe they had one little bit of hope that maybe they could leave this door closed, but Teresa? What are you doing here, Amia? I heard some loud noises that sounded really close and got a little scared. We can go home soon. You look tired. Would you like to stay with me while I work? Is this a storybook? I see. Oh wait. Oop. I see. Well, as long as it's for you, I think I can take a short break. The doctor and Dr. Calcit won't mind. Learning mechanical engineering and getting a time travel, we should lock that door shut with real. Thank you, Teresa. Alright, come sit over here. Once we finish this story, I'll take you to my homeland to play. Teresa would already detect. Yeah. Yep. So no one is going, oh no. Yep. Yep. Also, I'll take you to my homeland to play. And so, where did we leave off last time? Oh god. Oh fuck, hi Nisalem. Hey, we have Nisalem on both streams right now in just a second. Or we almost had him on both streams. Stand back. Wait, no, sorry. What did I do? Stand back, Ducariel. You are covered in the blood of the mediocre. Merely some heirs making ridiculous comments on the situation. Nobody should be making light of that pair of siblings' lives or deaths at this moment. Oh, there we go. There we go. Oh, wow. There he is. Anyways, hello, Argentinian pipe bomb. Thank you for the sip. Honestly good, considering what I was using for Nisalem. It is a grave disrespect. Should you not be retreating and defending the inner city right now, Nisalem? That has nothing to do with the war I am waiting for. Poorly cropped king of the Noxus, save me! Teresa's asked you to come and ensure her death? Is this not you being contemptuous of those siblings yourself? The Regent would not stoop to such methods. I am only here to witness the end of this war and the beginning of another. If the King of Sarkaz is struck down, I will bear the deathly pall of this moment. On behalf of the King, I will witness the victory I grasp from the abyss. So, you still feel sorrow. As do you. Oh god, the back and forth here. Oh no! Oh, Lackermaline. Oh, Lackermaline, she knows. She knows. She knows. I know, right? The surprisingly nuanced of racist-ass Ducariel? For real, for real. The wreath of reeds slowly sinks into the riverbed. The gloomy mists have not dispersed for days. Afanil, are you still by her side? For whom does the elegy ring out? Here we go. Why did you stop, Teresa? We just got to the important part of the story. I thought I'd leave a little suspense for you, Amiya. Would you mind if I used another, more comfortable way to tell you this story? Why is she name him like a Mr. You and like 20 other people on my timeline asking that? Oh god, is this? I've been waiting to see when she gave the Civilite Eterna. And this... another more comfortable way to tell you this story. Oh god. But... okay... Watch out, Amiya. A bubble? Huh? This is... There we go. Black ripples continuously wash over the pure white room, as though Amiya has plunged into a pool filled with ink. The blur? Oh, fuck. Black bubbles cut off all sound, just as they obscure Amiya's sight. Beyond the bubbles, Teresa's figure becomes more and more indistinct. Put her to bed. Aww. Retreating further into the distance. Teresa? Stay inside for Amiya. Stay inside for now, Amiya. Sleep well. You will be safe by my side. Fuck. And here we go. Teresa, Your Highness, we will use our lives as proof of the future that the General pursues. No, I was sighing about something else. Honestly, there is no need to cover your face in front of me. I still remember you from back when you accepted Ulysses' orders before his chariot. Your heroism and valor in that battle moved me. I remember most of your fellows as well. You are all worthy of the title of Brave Warrior, in no way inferior to those heroes fighting in Castel at this very moment. We aren't covering our faces to hide our identities. We knew that they would do nothing here. We have cut off our horns, abandoned our names, even destroyed every inch of our skin that can be used to identify us. All so that after we use such wretched methods to kill the King of Sarkaz, we will not be remembered by the Sarkaz. We can't be remembered. Do it. The rushing air engulfs the assassin's blades like a swamp, as they incessantly stab forwards. Swoosh. The trembling of the blades causes the air surrounding them to resonate. They press on. They continue to stab. The ones holding the blades are buffeted and submerged by waves they cannot resist. I remember your names. I remember you. Luca. You held back a steam knight on your own. You hid yourself within the steam to pull them out, beheaded them before friend and foe. Oh. They did not fuck around with the sound effects here. Welcome in, Ryan A. Lion. You've come in at a great fucking part. I sure hope you've read Babel and aren't getting spoiled right now. Oh god. They did not fuck around with the sound effects. They did not fuck around with the sound effects. There was like a shit ton of other fucking brutal ass murder sounds. I am so normal. It's Executor Clip. I am so normal. Welcome in, Executor fan, always welcome. We love Federico here. Oh, since you're a fan, we need to show you the better screen. Yes, it is Executor, ! Executor Clip. No. If you're a fan, you need to see the good screen. You need to see the good screen. Give me a sec. Yeah, so, welcome in. You are so welcome. You might even notice not only do I have this, I have a physical shrine, because I'm so normal about this, Angel. However, we are in a really, we are in a part that I have to keep reading through this, but I absolutely will take time and address that afterwards, because this is the Federico fan club stream. The assassin's life fades away. Yeah, no worries. No, I got you.
I remember you too, Lienz. Out of the countless sarcasms with that name, you're the one who stood out most. After being taken captive by Spire casters, you freed 3 of your compatriots from their camp and destroyed their art circle.
Oh god.
Another death. And yet it cannot stop them from approaching Teresa. And then you, Levin.
Sorry, I'm also watching. You might notice we have a scrying jar. A friend of mine is just starting Babel right now. Vampire successfully with oh god.
And then you, Levin. You took an arrow for Teresa's, losing an arm in the process, but survived hell itself until you managed to retreat. I do not wish for you all to die nameless and unknown. At the very least, I will remember.
Oh god. More and more corpses pile up by her side, while the room she has left to stand is whittled away, little by little. She sighs, wiping the blood from her neck, accidentally smearing the dark red across her white dress. The fact that they just brought up how she used to prick herself on her sewing needles and would get the robes she used to sell stained with blood, and this visual here. We want to do something for the sarcasm before we die, and so now we stand before you. I'll get to that because it has to do with Federico, and I will get to that. But that will just distract me from this very important scene. We have come to kill you. The king we once swore an oath of loyalty to. We know your strength better than anyone. So allow us damned traitors to escort you to hell. Fuck. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, wait. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, this is a stage. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh no! 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 Not the stage music! No! You fuckers! Emulator, if you fucking lag on me like this! if you fucking lag on me like this!
Teresa, what happened? It's okay, Amia. I'm here. I'll take care of things.
Oh, here we go. Warning. ERTS access detected. Searching internal array. Administrator permissions found. Are you sure you want to disable all defense systems? Confirmed. Optimal route calculated. Data uploaded. Safety window countdown has begun. ERTS standing by. Is this your final decision, Doctor? My kin, I honor your resolve to die for your goal. Unidentified targets detected. Activating alarm. Alarm cancelled by administrator. Optimal route loaded to command system. Tactical configuration complete. Safety window countdown has begun. Immediate action required. Man. Yep. Yep. You know what, Toad? I'm gonna turn up the music for this, but yeah. Let me turn it down so you can still hear, but
Is this you, Teresa? I'm wrapped in some invisible bubble. I can't see or hear anything. Amia, I never thought it would end like this.
no, this is fair. This is fair. No, this is very fair, Toad. This is a good time. The invincibility. Fuck.
I thought we would have more time. The King of Sarkas. I wish I did not have to pass this burden to you so suddenly. But the truth is too cruel for you now, Amia. Someday, you'll be able to decide if my decision was right or wrong.
Oh, here they come. God. And here they come. They do not stop.
Goodbye, Amia. It will all be over when you wake up.
Alright. Mission accomplished, yeah. Vodka Man, Vodka Man, I was trying to time it. Vodka Man, I was intentionally trying to time it. I'm glad that it worked. I'm glad that it worked. Oh no. Wait, no, this music, wait! Oh god. Oh god. I'm getting assaulted by sound. This is fair though. I just turned... Hold on. I just turned up the volume, like, so that I could hear the music, but I didn't turn down the volume on tits first, and I'm like, my fucking ears! Yes, it does.
The last thing Amiya remembers is sleeping inside the black bubble.
Oh god, oh god. I think it does it on top because I suddenly hear going from like rapid fire bullets to extreme rapid fire.
Teresa, gently cradling the bubble wrapped around her.
God, not the fucking lag!
Telling her a story that she has already heard many times before. Within the desert of despair live many terrible shadows, forever chasing after the little puppet who is seeking for hope. The black-cloaked shadows were the echoes of the oldest despair and sadness.
Yeet overlap. God! Rainy, I'm thinking about adding one. That's one of the other things I was looking into with tits, but yeah.
The black-cloaked shadows were the echoes of the oldest despair and sadness. If they catch you, you'll never escape them. Within the desert, the little puppet met the king, who was covered in pure gold and precious gems. The king told the little puppet that if he went back the way he came, he would be given riches beyond measure. Despite the king pulling him back, the little puppet ignored the captivating gems and pressed onward. But very soon, the black-cloaked shadows caught him. They kept throwing themselves at him over and over again, near endlessly. Bang, bang, bang. The puppet took out a long spear made of a needle and some threads. No, fighting the shadows. Until finally, after knocking aside the shadow's sharp talons, he managed to escape. He ran as fast as he could until he reached a large river of tears. There was neither boat nor weeds, so all the little puppet could do was swim across. But as he soaked in the tears, he began to sink until he touched the riverbed. He had failed. Was this how the story ended? Amiya could not believe. Maybe Teresa read it wrongly? She anxiously wished for Teresa to change the ending of the story. Teresa! Yes? Can we save the little puppet? You wish to save him? I do. I really, really do. All sound fades away. The bubble obstructing Amia's sight dissipates. Teresa's figure becomes clearer and clearer. Out of the corner of her eye, she sees dark red seep out of the black-cloaked shadows lying down on the ground. Who are these people? When did they arrive here? Why are they lying on the ground? Amia had so many questions she wanted to ask Teresa. She did her best to open her eyes wide. She sees a white dress stained crimson. She sees Teresa's bloodshot eyes. Was Teresa okay? Amia wants to ask Teresa about her injuries, but she could not make a sound. It's okay, Amia. I am here. I beat those bad people from the stories. What happened to Teresa? Amia wants to wipe the weariness off Teresa's face, but she could not move her hands. I'm sorry. I can't change the ending of the story. But you can, Amia. You will walk along a difficult path, just like the little puppet who tried to cross the river of tears. All I can do to help you is bestow this crown of black upon you. For 10,000 years, the limitations imposed by history led my people to misuse this crown. It has been stained, it has been bound, but it should not have been so. If we are to break this curse, to break fate itself, I need your help. Do you want to rewrite the ending? Amia wants to say I do, but she cannot utter a word. She anxiously nods her head, thinking that perhaps she could help Teresa by saying yes. Perhaps she could save her. Though there is not much strength left in me, it is enough for me to transfer its permission to you. I have sealed most of it away, so that its boundless information does not overwhelm your mind. Forgive me, Amia, for making you bear the weight of this crown. I thought that I could be there for you for much, much longer, that I could watch you grow up, that I could stand with you when you bravely faced your parents' passing, that I could hear you answer my question yourself. Your answer as to whether or not you wish to follow in my footsteps. But there's not enough time left for us, Amia. I now selfishly consign this weight that I bear onto you. I am sorry, child. And this... I was gonna say something about it, but I decided to wait, because indeed... There it is. There it is. The concept trailer 3, yep. I was gonna say, we saw this years ago. Concept trailer. I have like 20 different posts about this when we were theorizing about Amia's voice line. Do you remember
Holy shit. From before the game even dropped. Guys. Guys, do you remember Amiya's token? Do you remember what Amiya's token says? I'm sorry, Doctor. Someday you will understand my choice. Forgive me. That's what Amiya's token says. Yeah. That's fair. That's fair. Oh god. Amiya tries to scream, but she cannot open her mouth, cannot move her limbs. A black blade seems to penetrate her chest. She ought to feel pain, but this blade leaves behind only warmth. A warmth brimming with hope. Amiya, it is hope and also pain. You will be confused. You will hesitate. But please, trust Dr. Keltsit. Trust that she will always stand by your side. She will help you dredge back up the secrets of survival. You can bear it. Can't you, Amiya? You have always been a strong girl. One that never ceases to amaze me. I am so very tired. Thank you, Amiya, for the joy you have given me ever since the day we met. Now rest for a while. Sleep. Sleep in peaceful slumber. We remember this, actually. We remember this too. Sleep in peaceful slumber. That's another line we've heard in one of the other chapters, in one of the other stories. We heard that. Sleep in peaceful slumber. Fuck. Yeah. We've heard Amiya remembering this line as well. I will always be with you. Also, sorry, I just saw someone mentioned that sort of implies the Legend of Babylon and the Tower of Babel exists on Terra, which is sort of weird. Not necessarily. Or from another place. Do you recall that Teresa... Let's see. I believe that Teresa also asked Keltsit if that name had any meaning, along with Rhodes Island. So perhaps not Terra, but yes, you do. The reason is because my mic is so close to my keyboard, I don't have another good place for it. Teresa hears a familiar voice. No. This is what we saw at the start. This is what Benny just saw. Or it is not! Not yet.
Amia! Teresa does not raise her head to look at the one who just arrived. The crown has left her and found another. Her breath grows feeble, and feebler still. Doctor, there was no need for you to come. I felt your emotions. I saw your past. You could have waited elsewhere, waited for my death to come. You knew that this time I would not escape, nor retreat. Are you here for Amia? Or perhaps... Teresa does not need to hear the answer. Behind the one she asked, a tide of assassins pour out of the shadows, rushing toward Teresa. So that is your answer, Doctor.
Bonnie, it's not necessarily gonna stop. Because there is... Oh no, Bonnie. Oh no, Bonnie. Thank you for the yeet. But, oh no. Well, goodbye. Goodbye.
Farewell, Doctor.
All this should have belonged to you.
Deals arch damage to your units every second while healing enemy units. When destroyed, Amia loses a percentage of HP.
Here we go. Oh boy. Okay. Here we go. Oh, Bonnie. Just tell me what the link is first. So make sure you tell chat, like, just make sure you tell us what the link is first before you send it. Here we go. Yeah, Bonnie. Oh, Bonnie, don't worry. This is emotionally terrible. That mechanic is going to emotionally wreck us. Yeah, I have no idea if Ambusher will actually do this or not, but... Also, let me, Alright, here we go.
Teresa is glad to see Amia asleep. Amia did not see the doctor's betrayal, nor Teresa's final bout of sorrow. The black crown finally lands neatly in Amia's hands as Teresa takes down the final assassin in the room. It's alright, Amia. Everything's fine. It's over.
Oh, go for it. Yeah. Okay, go for it.
Teresa does not look at the one frozen in place before her. She gently pats the back of the child in her arms and leaves a kiss on her puerile cheek.
No, this is what's happening to Doctor right now. I'm getting through because this is fair. Yeah, go for it. Yeah, that sounds good, Arlington.
Teresa, I can't throw away this opportunity I spent millions of lives and myriads of years to reach. I can't let you ruin the plan for Originium. I can't let you turn this great land into a beautiful but fleeting dream. And that's why you put Amia in harm's way. Seeing as the King of Sarkas has already seen my memories, I believe there's no need for any further explanation. Do you hate me? You hurt Amia. You're about to hurt Kal'tsit and the fighters who trust you so deeply. Is this how you treat those lives? I'll do what I can to ensure their safety in the ensuing conflict. This is what Teresa swore to me as well. We only need you to die. Doctor, did you present yourself before me out of guilt? Guilt is too light of a word compared to everything I've done. We made too many choices in a time that even Kal'tsit isn't familiar with. When Amia grows up, if she remembers me, if she asks about me, will you tell her the truth of how I left her? No. I'll help them search for another way to live. You'll help them search for a final moment of peace before Originium destroys Terra? I'm sorry. That's the one thing that's set in stone. You know it's futile, and yet you still wish to cure Amia's sickness. Even if her family and homeland will all turn into the same hunks of Originium in the not-too-distant future, along with anyone and anything you'll ever know, you still don't want the girl before your eyes to suffer. That's what you sincerely feel. Your purest thoughts, your innate nature. And actually, I'm glad, Doctor. I'm glad you're real and true. The one who Kal'tsit willingly trusts, and in turn trusts us. You, creator of Originium, Micah. You are the poison that ruins everything, but also the antidote to it all. What? Teresa strains to stand up, stretching her arms toward the doctor, instilling in the latter an instinctive urge to retreat. The doctor tries to move, but fails. Sorrow far surpasses the collapsing rationality at this moment. Teresa touches the face beneath the mask. You're crying, Doctor. Well, that's the kind of person you are. You know your own fragility. You know how much of a threat I pose to you, even at a time like this. And yet, you still came here. So, I still am willing to believe in you.
Heat is hard. I have it down like quiet enough in myself that I am like this is or I mean I can still hear it, but I'm no, this is pain, but I'm also like no, this is the overwhelming feeling of guilt. This is raining upon me. This is every piece of guilt, every life that I had sacrificed on this path hitting me.
So I still am willing to believe in you. To trust in who you really are. To trust in our Micah who brings the rain, dew, and sun.
What the fuck is this? You're kidding. The fucking presentation of this event is insane.
This face, is both familiar and strange. Teresa knows its features well. She never had a chance to directly perceive the emotions on it until now. She smiles and stretches out her finger, snipping the scene before her into two, as if it were made of cloth. Then, she slowly pulls out a loose thread from the rift, and the remnants unravel as the doctor's memories dissipate. Teresa goes in deeper, without looking back, until every memory is taken apart into a mess of disconnected white threads. Like the very night, a long time ago, when she was still young— I'm turning up the fucking music. Teaching herself to sew, with Teresa's by her side. The memories disintegrate until a mere fragment of the soul remains. A silhouette stands at the end of that memory. Teresa thinks the figure both familiar and strange. It's the doctor. It's not the doctor.
I'm sorry, guys. My fucking Roomba went off. I can't do this. Hold on. Give me a second. Okay. I swear to God. I swear to God. Not now. Not now, Roomba. Is that what the— fuck, could you guys hear it? I was hoping you guys couldn't hear it because last time it didn't show up on the mic. God damn it. It was on the other side of the room, and I was like, please, for the love of God, stay on the other side of the room, and it finally started hitting my chair. I was wondering if it was— well, see, okay, it could be the I thought it was— I was wondering if it was— you could hear it under the tits. Okay. Okay. Well, that's good to know. It was previously unable— okay, it was faint, thank God. Okay, it was there, for a while on the side. It was louder— fuck. Okay, it was on the betrayal, the power drill, it was— God, okay, fuck. Well, that'll be fun to hear on the VOD, I guess. Cinema! See, the thing is, previously it was on the other side of the room, and then it started hitting my chair right then. I was like, bro, no, I can't do this. I can't do this. I need you to stop. Great timing! Thanks, okay. The Roomba knows my guilt. It sure fucking does. What are you doing to me, Teresa? Thank you. Okay, now wait, now I can turn this back up to regular. And also down here. The fact that it's white, too, again, in the background. The white background. The white background, again, how we talked about the dark and the light as well.
We're done here, but I suddenly feel like leaving you a surprise. So don't blame me for this, Doctor. I'll say to you this one thing. Find yourself.
Oh god. Oh god, this is a fight. Fuck. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit, I forgot. Oh shit, I forgot. Oh shit. Not the goodbye. Oh god, here we go. Oh, here we go. What? What? My memories, they're fading. Sever the past and treat your true self, Doctor. I was right. That memory of your— Thank you, Arlington! Thank you, Arlington! We gotta read that, yeah. It's like, okay, that's fair, yeah. The fact that it just fucking zoomed through that, bro. Okay, hold on. Let's look at this so that I can read it. Also, no. Wait. No! I know this music! Wait! As I thought, Amiya is so important to you that you'll fight to protect your memory of her to the very last. Oh. Oh my god. Trailer theme! Yes, that's it! The final parts of Teresa erasing the Doctor's memories. Amiya is there because she's the part of the memory that they're fighting hardest to retain. Fuck. This trailer theme. Holy shit. This is... Oh god, okay. Man. Sometimes all you need is a really strong piano outfit. Real. Vodka, you are our resident Arknight's music enthusiast. Do you know what the title of this song is? Do you know what the title of this song is? Oh god. Also, I have to reopen Benny's real quick. The song is the opening. How the hell is Hypergriff so fucking good at this? Holy shit! Wow, the opening. Fuck! How are we doing this? Oh boy. I'm assuming that the lines... Oh wait, we should look at it. Continuously fires rays that deal 50% attack arts damage to allied units and heal enemy units with HP equal to 120% attack. Rotates and changes direction of attack when Amiya activates Eternal Dust. Deals 10% of max damage to Amiya when defeated. Okay. Umbral. Oh. The symbol. That's Civilite Eternal. That's Amiya. That's her skill. That's her skill symbol. You know, guys, you know, back when, way back, I mentioned to you, Amiya's token. I'm sorry, Doctor. Someday you will understand my choice. Forgive me. Way back in year 1, did you know that people had a theory that Amiya was the reason for the Doctor's amnesia? That she's the one who did it to them? That was a big one. That was a really big one. And seeing this... oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, how are we doing this? Honestly, I want to see... Yeah. Sorry, it was, you will understand my choice one day, forgive me. I forget, the I'm sorry, Doctor, was it something else? It might have been something else in tandem with the token. But yeah, the you will understand my choice one day, forgive me. It might have been they brought up something else with the I'm sorry, and then... Okay. I don't know how we're gonna do this. We're gonna start with this.
Focus elsewhere.
Yeah. But I mean, that's what I'm saying. It's so fast, it's so interesting to me in that was one of our first major theories, that Amiya was the reason for it, that she caused the Doctor's amnesia. And the irony of that being the theory when she's the one who we held on to the longest.
They only remember my blade.
Oh man.
Follow me into the shadows.
Okay, how are we doing this? Let's Yikes. Oh god, the healing. Shit. Yeah, that's not good. Oh god! Well, that's kind of good. That's kind of good, because at least now, they won't be, what the fuck is that? What the fuck is that? Hold on. Ask... Wait, no, I can't click on her because she's... Yeah. Oh god. Oh god. I also, side note, when I ask stuff like that, don't tell me. Don't tell me. Even if that means I fuck up. Even if that means I fuck up. I'll find out. This is the fuck around and find out stream. Whew. And I also see we have guys coming around this way. Let's, Yeah, but this is the fuck around and find out stream. We will, find out. I see what you mean, though, but yeah. Oh boy. Okay, at least Ascalon did get a couple hits there. Oh god! Oh god. But yeah. Like, seriously, don't, if I fuck up, I fuck up. Okay. Oh, I can see the symbol on it, the down. And, hello? Okay. Oh my god, that's so many of them. That's so many of them, Jesus Christ. Okay. Oh, is it... Okay, so is it a limited array or they stop? Because it seems to stop on Manticore unless it's just limited,
They only remember my blade.
Limited range. Doesn't seem like it, limited range, so let's, okay. 50% arts damage. Okay, there goes one. Now you're going down, so now we want to, let's see. Looks like they'll still have to go through Mizuki's because they're heading through that direction. Oh no, we still have a fast guy coming through here. So... Unfortunately, we will run that. Are you enough, though? You might not be enough. With Manticore slowed. Oh, then they are slowing him. Okay, unless... Oh, no, you're still going in a circle. Okay. Okay. Actually, we can afford to place you in one of the paths. So it looks like you're going towards where Mizuki's going. Let's see, we need to start dealing more damage to the doors. Okay, good. Oh god. That direction changing is very... Okay, thank you, April. You're out. Okay, okay. Come on, Mizu. Oh, the attack speed. The attack speed down is definitely hurting. Okay, okay, okay. So Kirara can actually tank a little bit. Those guys are gonna get healed, which is a pain. We need to start getting rid of some of these guys. Manticore is still hitting this one, but she's low attack speed. This fucking music. God damn. God damn. Let's slip you in here because we have a bit of a cluster that we need to deal with. Kirara, if your arts damage per second saves me versus the attack speed down, I swear, I beg of you. Okay, we still have a guy running around here. Manticore is invisible. That's nice. Okay, we lost a couple. Okay, Manticore's still helping there. Ethan, your skill is almost up. I'm begging you. Okay. Okay, this guy is now coming around here. Okay, I think you still have another circle to... Oh god. Okay, there we go. We need to start getting rid of some of these, and we also I noticed we've got a problem over here. You guys can hit that one, at least... If I can set you over here... Ah, shit, Mizuki. If they're still going around, maybe... Oh god! Oh god! Okay, we do have Ascalon back, though. Depends on how fast these are going to be going. Ethan, I need you to hold on to these guys. Kirara is surviving alright. Manticore is unfortunately not, so... The orbs come out. These two are bad. Mizuki is kind of handling this, but let's,
No one can see
April,
me.
go. Come on, Ascalon, over here. Ethan, hold on to... Why are you going... You're going through the center?
Into the shadows.
Okay, destroy. Okay, Ethan, come on, I need you to hold him a little longer. Okay, no, we're good, we're good. Oh shit, April, we're done. April, we're done. Doubles attack interval, that makes sense from what I was seeing. Okay, they're going sideways. Let's kill this one with Mizuki. We might... See, I'm tempted... No, Mizuki will get a little bit of a heal back from hitting it. Okay. Ascalon should be able to help with those. Let's withdraw Ethan back out. Shit, dude. The music fucking hurts. Oh my god. Okay, oh shit, you should be able to... Yes! Yes, okay. Withdraw. We have one more to go here. This allows us to... I'm actually gonna stall out a little bit so that I can get, like, Ethan and possibly Manticore back, because it looks like while the orbs do slow, we can pause to kind of wait for the next wave, and then this guy will still attack. Because it looks like we're waiting for the last door. So if I can wait to get some of my operators back up, that helps. Unless this is a time-limited stage, in which case then I'm fucked. But, I think we'll wait that much, because then at least I have 2 ambushers and Kirara's on 30 seconds left. Okay. Okay, here we go. Here's more. Alright, here we go. Second phase. Amiya, no! Oh god, they're temporarily invincible. Okay, okay. Okay. They're temporarily invincible. Are you getting hit or not? 184. No, it looks like they do have limited range. Do they? No, they don't. Okay, withdraw. Are you getting hit? 1253. Yes, you are.
Knows my name.
But you can last a little bit longer. I think. Oh, hello, Chains guy. Okay. Okay, let's see this. Okay, yeah, I figure. So probably time limited in that respect. Okay. See, the thing is, one thing I wonder is, depending on the stage, some of them change, something, there's a thing with, different phases of events, different phases of bosses affecting that as well. So, no, actually, we'll withdraw you early. Okay, so now you come out. So, with different sometimes it seems like different phases events, like, they give you a bit of leeway, or I saw something with that. So, that was why I was holding off on changing phases. So now our time probably just changes again here. So, You're circling this way. Kirada's healing. I put Manticore here to stall you guys out, or I save Manticore for a later spot. Because if she's attacking the doors, then she won't be... No, wait. She will get attacked once they change direction, but... Oh shit, right, they're getting healed by each other now. That's fine. That's fine. So... We'll place you out here. Because I'm hoping these guys will make a circle. So these guys, that's fine if they circle, because they're moving semi-slow. We're not aiming on dealing damage to them. We want to deal damage to the doors first, because they will heal up anyway. And so, Ethan, I need you to take care of these guys. And then, oh god, here we go. Okay. Now, is this going to be enough in tandem with each other? Oh god, let's wait. Oh shit, no, it hit Manticore. Okay, there is Sarkaz guy again. I need the increased attack, yeah. Okay. April's attacking these guys, which is unfortunate. Ethan, I need you to hold on just a little bit. Good, okay, we have one door down. April, thank you, we have 2 doors down. I'm gonna assume you turn the corner. Yes, you do. Okay, good. And so you guys stay there. No, we definitely need to take care of some of these guys. Kirada will help out there. Ascalon will also be back up. So in the meantime, we need to take out some of these other doors. And Mizuki has a slight heal. No, we need to place you right here so that we take out 2 doors at once. I'm wondering if this guy will get past. Mizuki, come on. Then we have Ascalon over here. Did they just... No, they haven't changed directions yet. We just got orbs. That's okay. Yes, Ethan, hang on. Mizuki, come on. Deal some damage. I think you just got hit by an orb, which is not good, but that's fine. No. We'll withdraw you because we need you to take care of these doors here. Oh god.
No one knows my name.
Okay, get rid of these doors and slow these guys down. Mizuki, you are going to die soon, so we need to get rid of you. Ethan, I need you to keep holding on. Okay. Okay, we have those down. Oh god, we have these guys, here. So then... I need to get rid of some of these doors, and I need to get rid of these guys. These guys have more damage. If I put April right here, she can attack these 2. If I put him, she can attack this guy who has lower health in a door. And if we aim for these guys to get around to Ascalon, or I take care of these doors, this one will be a problem because of it going this way, which heals them. The fact that they stand in front of them is so... The doors are the bigger priority, I think. Why are there Sarkaz rocking their... No! Fuck! I placed April after the orbs! Shit! Wiping out Doctor's Never for Amiya. Why are there Sarkaz rocking their guitars and Doctor... I mean, why would you not have Sarkaz rocking out in your head? Okay, come on, April. Yes, the orb missed her. Okay, she is attacking that guy, which isn't good, but, oh god.
That's okay, that's fine. Also, this means Ethan is out of it. April, oh god. April, is this enough? No, it's not. Fuck. Okay, Ascalon, I need you to help hold on to these guys. Just a tad. Oh, yikes. This guy might escape. That's fine. These guys I'm a little worried about, but I think they had another round to go. Okay, we need to pull you guys back out. I'm surprised Ethan is still alive, to be completely honest. Manticore, can you go invisible? No. No. Okay. Okay. These guys are now going past. Ooh, they might be on their last round here. Unless I get really lucky with Ethan. No, they're not. Okay, yeah. These guys are gonna get through. And that's oh well. At this point, I'm like, I will take a partial clear as a first clear. Okay. That's fine. But we have to watch out for these two. So Hirata first. April now would be in charge of the doors because now those guys have passed. Yeah. Yeah. Oh fuck, come on! That's fine. That's fine. Come on, April, just do a little bit more. Shit, I forgot to activate the skill. Come on, April, come on, April! Yes! Okay, that's just enough, because then these guys will come around. Shit, no, I don't have enough time left. Unless Ethan catches this guy, in which case I might, but I don't think we have enough time left, unless I get crazy. No, they make another circle? They make another circle? Okay, okay, okay. Okay, that's a chance then. April, come back. Slow, slow, slow. Okay. This isn't good. We need to stall enough. At least with Ascalon, we can get a couple. Mizuki is still slowed, unfortunately. Come on.
No one can see me.
There we go. Good. And then we bind? Yes! We bind. Okay, and then hold.
Meet your death.
Hold. Ethan, Hirata almost has a skill up. I do accept friend requests. I'm Micah 5167. Micah 5167. Okay. And then no. Also, that was great timing with the music, I'm not gonna lie. Well, guys, 2 leaks, but we've done it. Ambusher Gaming. Yes. Oh, no, sorry, one of the, I am. No! No! No, you can't do this to me! Hold on. 5, 1, 6, 7. Only one. Yeah, I'm. No! Not that this is. That it even says as if it were their first meeting. Fuck! Teresa holds the hands of the one before her, as if it were their first meeting. Yeah, that's fair. She quietly faces the other pair of eyes, looking at the emotion shifting within until finally, only a void remains. She knows then, ever memory has been wiped clean, the soul purified. Your memory is gone, and your soul reborn. No! What's it called, Vodka Man? Hit me with it. Oh no! Hit me with it! Oh, I'm listening right now. Oh god. This is Silent Tales. Fuck off! A truly terrible trick. But they underestimate your benevolence, your desire for victory. They underestimate us, and what makes Terra so tenacious. Doctor, allow me to call you by this name for the last time. This is my little revenge on you, and also my final gift to you. Memory does not shape who you are. So, with your original self, live again on this land. See the world. Feel the various emotions life brings. Meet the many people of Terra. Perhaps your journey will start in suffering, and you may never manage to escape the murky moon shadows of this land. But you will always get to see the sun rise. I trust you will find a new solution. One that is truly your own. An answer that sounds just like the murmur Calcit and I once heard. The most moving answer. Life slips away. Her ears gradually pick up an elegy from afar. Lackermaline did establish a connection with her after all. Teresa feels her own breath growing feebler, but she also feels unprecedentedly relieved. She tries her best to keep Amia in her arms protected. Amia's heartbeat calms her own. I'm a little tired. It's exhausting, holding on to that crown. I should rest when I'm tired. Isn't that right, Amia? I once imagined that perhaps one day we'll be able to let everyone on this vast land fall into peaceful slumber. Oh, not that line. It may take a long time to come, but maybe you could see it for me. Amia, when you wake up, you'll have to keep going. I'm so tired. No, she's not here yet. She clings to her final strand of remaining strength. She is waiting for someone she must see. Fortunately, the sound of her footsteps already draws near. And then finally, even though she no longer has the strength to keep her eyes open, she knows. Wait, the breathings. Fuck! Fuck, I didn't hear it myself! No! Vodka Man! Oh my god! Oh, you're kidding me! Oh, you're kidding me! Fuck! She is here. Calcit. Calcit. Teresa. Amia, doctor? I knew full well this possibility always existed. Why? I should have stayed behind. It's my... Teresa. We should have... Teresa. Confirmed. Dead. Monster. Heed my command. Prepare for any follow-up attacks. The doctor and Amia Nothing must happen to them. Protect them at all costs. Monster! Calcit. Calcit. What's it? Amia opens her eyes. Pink rhombuses, faintly visible in her pupils. This is a fucked up CG. This is a fucked up CG. You're kidding me. Bro, okay, I was like crying there because I can make myself I used to cry way too often, and so I can make myself like cry on command. So I was making myself cry to read Calcit's lines there, but this I'm crying for real. This I'm crying for real. Bruh. Bruh. Teresa's eyes remain shut tight. But Calcit knows. It's her. Calcit, I've been waiting for you. Teresa, It's alright, Calcit. It's fine. Listen to me. You're fucking kidding me about the music. You're kidding me. You're kidding me. I'm already dead. What you see now is my consciousness put into the crown. I'm borrowing the body of this girl to bid you farewell. Calcit, tell me, did you raise Babel's banner high up in the sky over Casdell? I sent it back to Casdell and watched it ascend myself. Thank you. I came back too late. I knew there might be a possibility. Don't blame yourself for this, Calcit. You had your own mission to fulfill. And I managed to hold this long for you, and that's enough. Are we running out of time to say our goodbyes? I'm sorry, Calcit. I understand. Please don't blame yourself for this. We trusted the doctor, and I hope you can continue on our path into the future. Calcit, there's no need for any further misgivings. I took a life, but I also saved it. So please, take it to where it should be, if it can wake again. Guide it, and it will in turn lead us to the end of our path. I have no doubt about that. The sprite! No! You're kidding! The sprite! The sprite! The sprite! Fuck! I understand. However, we can no longer take the risk of venturing into the depths of Rhodes Island. I will entrust someone I know to send the doctor to Ursus. Chernobog will be safe. It is too dangerous to allow the doctor to stay on Rhodes Island. That's good, Kaltsit. I'll leave the rest to Amia then. She will walk a difficult road.
I will be with her. And Babel as well.
She is so young, but so strong. Kaltsit, giving the crown to Babel, to her, I did not do this on a selfish whim. To break the cycle and deal with what is to come, the king cannot only be a king of the Sarkaz, nor can it only be a king of Terra. The role is no fetter, controller, or unparalleled power. The role is a key. The king is Civilite Eterna. But Kaltsit, keep this a secret from Amia. She doesn't need to bear all of that now. She will understand when she embarks on that path. She needs to understand. Only by overcoming every obstacle can we find the doors that lead to this world. And you? I will be gone in the pursuit of my ideal. As for her, she will become the flame that burns all corruption to ashes. Kaltsit, a new war is about to begin. Teresis, my kin, you will descend into the cradle in Victoria that belongs to us, and Originium will cover that patch of land.
I hope I'm doing a good job with I'm trying to read Amia's voice. I'm trying to read Amia speaking at like Teresa speaking through Amia. And oh shit. And him again, the expressions, one of you mentioned the expressions here really do hit exactly the Teresa sad sprite hits he knows. She is leaving us. You will bring suffering to the other races on this land, while you will become the final struggle for her ideals. A last-ditch effort. He will make everyone else on Terra see the Sarkaz as enemies once more. Deathmongers, do not attempt to abandon your efforts before her end is set. Prove to me that her path still holds the chance to win a future. Prevent that day from turning true before everything becomes irreversible. Prove to her the peace you strive for is still worth a response. Though I regret to say this, my compatriots, the call to repay this blood debt is already resonating through this great land. Oh, fuck! Hasdel's hatred should not continue to spread. Her death has been determined. You have lost a Sarkaz king. I have lost my only kin. And I will not let these sacrifices be in vain. My people, whether you've come for peace or vengeance, I will hear your voices. Revenge, war, survival, future. You will see where the Sarkaz true path lies. The blood with which you stain the steps of Victoria will eventually return to where it belongs. We must make this place a new beginning for us.
I can still hear the Sarkaz voices even now, Kaltzit. The closer I get to the myriad souls, the clearer their voices become. What I can glean from their shouts and cries is...
suffering will descend once more. All of Terra will surrender, starting from this very spot. The Sarkaz will rise again.
Will ruin the land. We have to stop him, Kaltzit. But that's not something Babel can do, as it is now. You'll find a way. Besides, you'll never be alone. With the Babel we built together.
Not that broken. Not the broken No, we saw the CG of them arriving at the ship, and now it's broken. Also, I saw with the angry or neutral ascending stairs, yeah.
Our companions will help you.
Your Highness! Teresa! Your Highness! Your Highness!
They wield a fierce determination.
Your Highness. I'm back, Your Highness. You would always welcome me back here when I returned. But this time, you're not here. Can you still hear me? Why couldn't we wait a little longer? Damn it! Damn it all! I'll make them pay. This I swear to you. Every single one. Even if Master Teresis, he must face me. I have to find him. All traitors will suffer. Your Highness Teresis. My only two, I couldn't... Clouds cover the setting sun, and Ascalon is shrouded in shadow. She has lost her light, her faith, forever. She struggled, she strived. Only death remains for the one born in the storm. Soul Furnace.
They are the most remarkable of all.
Ace? Fuck. Match, fuck. No, the LNG. Logos. Yes. I don't know. We should... Let's retreat first. Let's return to Babel. Even the non-sarcasm. Exactly, Vodka Man. Exactly.
They will never doubt our ideals, even for a second. It's over. Why I feel... I too am baffled, King of the Noxers. I thought I was long accustomed to a King of Sarkaz's demise. Amazing that I even hit racist-ass Lucariel over there. But those, the ones left behind, you do not need to question their loyalty. Oh, God. No way. Who sent this fucking comm? Did the military commission intercept this? Are they scrying with us? I don't believe it! Shut the hell up! Scout! The land ship should be this way! Teresa, she couldn't have just died like that! Oh, God. Winter of 898. The King of Sarkaz dies. Elise dies, and Kazdel falls into ruin. The explosion of the soul furnace sends dust flying all across Kazdel's territory for 3 whole days and nights. Finally, it falls to the ground like black snowflakes, bearing the bones of the invaders, along with the ruin once known as Kazdel. No! No! This fucking music! You're kidding me! Fuck you! No! I'm... Hypergriff! You motherfuckers! Founding stone, huh? At the start, when it was first placed, and the end when it's first pulled out, huh? Kazdel is no more. But Kazdel has never been gone for good. That's what I heard from the King of Sarkaz. He said Kazdel has met with ruin more than 3,000 times, but will always eventually be rebuilt anew. Perhaps that was just a ploy by Elise to deceive the people. He's dead, Teresis. Oh god, and this also being the founding with the twins. But even if it were only a tale he spun while wasting away in the palace, I could, at the very least, sense a strand of longing from his stories. A yearning for a stable life. What happens after victory? Now, everyone will only begin wandering the land once more. Our people will praise us as... Hold on. My headphones just fucking died. Give me a second. Thank God that I actually transferred to a different mic other than just headphones, because now I can actually keep fucking talking even though my headphones just died. Hold on, I have another set of headphones. Give me a second, guys. Give me a second, hold on. Let me mute this real quick. I knew this was gonna be a long one,
And so during the Hortus streams and stuff, I had times where my headphones fucking died and I had to, like, stop for a bit so that we could let them recover. So thankfully, I now I have my, like, wireless headphones, but I also should have, wherever the fuck they went, a set of wired earbuds that I can plug in so we can, give me a sec, once I get them out, they should be right over here. But yeah, because I was, after the times I got, okay, I think if we plug this in right here, and where the hell did these guys go? Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Come on, buddy. I don't know if you could hear me wrestling around. Ugh. Come on. Come on. Okay. Get these back out. Oh, thank god I have these extra ones now. Let's see, let's do, headphone. I think if I put this here... This is not mapped out correctly, hold on. I'm going to put this here. Map here. Please do not blast. Oh god! Please do not blast, I said, and I immediately get... Oh god, okay. There we go. That's much better. Okay. Where were we? Man. Our people will praise us as heroes, but we can only return to ruins devoid of life. What can we even do now? Heroes. Once this war is over, that title will be meaningless. Also, hello, thank you for the follow, Heinley. Where we're going. I also, oh my god, the fact that that was what Teresa's talked about when talking to the doctor. Heroes. They erected the statues of us. But... Fuck, hold on, wait, no. This is worth it, Going to go look at the stage. Where the fuck is my story reader? Okay, story reader. Go back to side story, Babel, and then it was in... Was that in BB8 before, or BB7 after? No, it was a little later than that. Or was it before that? Outsit, Teresa, the Conference of, Scrying. No, it was before this. BB7, BB6 after? No, we read BB6 after, so let me look at BB7. BB7 was the recording. And then... Yes, okay, BB7. Teresus lowers his weapon, the rain falling from the corners of his eyes onto the earth. He does not look at the one who invited him to this clandestine meeting, instead gazing upwards at the colossal statues of so-called heroes. Not long after she had crushed the rebellion that sought to destroy the new city, the joyful people of Kasdal invited us to witness the unveiling of these two statues. Heroes. They were to watch over the border we had marked with our own two hands for generations to come, warning our foes, welcoming our friends. I once swore an oath to her below her statue. My sword would behead all who stand against her. Oh god. Yeah, oh thank you, Vodka Man, you found it. I was just getting to that. I was reading through here. Legends are forgotten, heroes pass out of memory, and death arrives, as it always does. None can escape it. Duty spurs a hero to write an answer with death to tread a muddy road. That is our fate.
Heroes. Once this war is over, that title will be meaningless.
Indeed.
Also, I seem to have picked up the myriad souls whispering in my ear from a while ago. Their voices are becoming even more distinct. I don't know where the myriad souls hope to lead me. What about you?
I hear the same. I dismissed it as a delusion brought on by the euphoria of victory. But it seems to be more than that.
The myriad souls beckon us.
Then let's go. To wherever they beckon. Oh, not the smile there too. Did Benny just hit us? Benny just hit the Manfred Ascalon fight and the smile there, didn't he too? Fuck.
The myriad souls beckon us.
Then let's go. To wherever they beckon.
Elise, King of Sarkaz, rests here for eternity. Underneath a massive mountain of corpses. The far future, not a single soul will know there was once a king who died here. He was so mediocre, so ordinary. The Sarkaz do not remember the defeated. This war that changed their fate. The people will only remember the names of 6 incomparably dazzling heroes. Here we are.
I remember this place. It was here we gathered to swear our oaths and join the battle after Elise's chariot was destroyed. This is where we started. Clothesmaker and a guard.
Did you hear that, Teresis? The myriad souls speak from under our feet. Ah, there it is.
Yes.
To think it was this small.
Oh god.
The crown. With death as a witness, as well as the myriad souls. The twins raise the crown in unison. Crown chooses the twins in return. Atop the ruins, the myriad souls, whose existence remain uncertain, select 2 distinct hopes at a time.
You should wear the crown, Teresa.
Why?
The King of Sarkaz is but an optimistic fantasy for the pitiful when history chooses to stay silent. Thank you for the stretch, that's a good one. Oh, man, Teresa's as a character was fascinating. I'm really, really glad we got that conversation between him and the Doctor because, goddamn, free from the influence of outside forces. Yeah, true. But yeah, optimistic fantasy for the pitiful when history chooses to stay silent.
Indeed, we will change the Sarkaz fate, with or without relying on an external force. But in this age of despair, It will bring a glimmer of hope to our people. I'm not fit to be that hope bringer. My blade will cut our path forward, and you will lead the way. I understand. The war has just ended. How long will we bear this crown? Until we find a home again. Until the black crown swallows us into its suffering. Until everyone under the same sky can fall into a peaceful slumber. Lead the way forward, you said. Do you still remember that adventure of ours? You held your sword and carried me, and you guided me through the bushes until we got home. Oh fuck, Bonnie's streaming. Hold on, everyone. I forgot Bonnie's streaming. Anyway, say hi to Bonnie. As we scream. We're not done yet. I just want to say hi to Bonnie. As we're still screaming. Hehe. God. Oh, this is. You held your sword and carried me, and you guided me through the bushes until we got home. Teresa, allow me to crown you myself. Alright. Teresis, I swear this vow to every Sarkaz. We will always be equal. Oh man. God damn it! At least Manticore's is like rather fitting. God damn it. Oh, hello Gamer Octopus. But yeah. In a way, it's fascinating because I don't think they ever truly changed. In that, they both had their goal. Thank you for the sip, good idea. But yeah, I mean, oh fuck. Need to look at that again, cause just... Oh god. Really wish we could save skin. You know, that's true. That is true. Man. Yeah, No, it's not, it's, that they chose the crown together, and the crown chose them together. The Civilite Eterna, the crown is one thing. Oh man. But yeah, interesting how you say, but yeah, interesting with, no, it's one crown tone. So the Civilite Eterna is something, it increases true damage by 1 of it. Also true. No, wait, oh well, okay, no, because, did you see there in the story, he said, Teresis told Teresa, you should wear the crown, Teresa. With my blade will cut our path forward, and you will lead the way. With Teresa's justification, how much he cares about her, so I think it's in that the will of the Sarkaz majority. It's in that both of them want to create a better future for the Sarkaz. And what they don't agree on is the how. And they both believe... So even though they trust each other completely, even though you can trust each other completely, you can believe in starkly different ways to accomplish this goal. And so... Which is why in... Oh, fuck. Which of the stages was it? It was... They were saying, I will, they will... If you get in the way... they are united in how much they care for each other because of this belief as for the Sarkaz. And so when Teresa was saying, like... Teresa and Teresa's were saying, it might be BB3 after. Yes, it was when they were leaving Babel, right? Because Teresa was saying, if you get in the way, if your dream, if this attempt gets in the way of the Sarkaz trying to survive, then I will kill you. And Teresa says, if your warmongering for the sake of the Sarkaz survival gets in the way of the Sarkaz's ability to create a future, then I will destroy you as well. But yeah, oh yeah, so Toad, let me explain a little bit more. So what I know, at least from the different translations of the lore book and all this stuff, with Civilite Eterna. Civilite Eterna is not just the crown of the Sarkaz. Civilite Eterna is something that has existed from the first civilization, from the precursors, from Doctor, which is why Doctor recognizes it on Teresa. And Civilite Eterna carries not only the crown of the Sarkaz, but the memories and consciousness of all those that came before in it. It is both like a lineage and a crown. Not necessarily a lineage by blood, but a lineage of consciousness, of memory, of history. And so, that's also a thing when we talked about Originium and how Originium holds information similar to the way Civilite Eternal, which is how Civilite Eternal works in that connection to it. And so, throughout the kings of Sarkaz, throughout the Sarkaz line, Civilite Eterna has carried on that consciousness and that memory throughout the years. And so, when being crowned the King of Sarkaz, they took the crown together as twin regents, but Teresa herself took Civilite Eterna and thus the arts to be able to perceive emotion, to read emotion, to alter and to study, and to be able to view people's memories. And to feel that consciousness, to have that consciousness of all Sarkaz behind her. Which is why, when she passed that on to Amiya, Amiya now has the ability to know memories. Okay, wait, right, Bonnie isn't here. Yeah. Because Bonnie, funny enough, Bonnie was like, oh no, I got spoiled because I know Amiya can read emotions now. I guess this ruined it. I'm sure that's like a major plot point throughout the entire story, and I was like, Bonnie, you have so much more to read. Bonnie, that's oh no, Amiya can read people's emotions. I guess I'm spoiled for the whole story since that's such a major plot point. I was like, oh Bonnie, oh no. Oh no. You aren't spoiled at all. That is a drop in the fucking bucket. But yeah, so Teresa cannot read the emotion, so he doesn't hold the power of Civilite Eterna. He holds the crown, but yeah, I mean, okay, well, see, I mean, explicitly learning that she can read emotions and memories, because we learn that a little bit, and we learn some degree of it, but we just think of it as normal arts, versus learning it to this degree. And I was like, yeah. Like, oh no, Bonnie, you have...
You have so much more to go. That's not even, I wouldn't even consider that a spoiler. You could go into the game knowing that and you would be fine. You have plenty more. Yeah. They do have some semblance of interconnected consciousness, which is mentioned with stuff like Bildrocusty and the Sarkaz racial memory, which is also likely because of their ties to Originium. Yeah, but yeah, so their ties to Originium, the Sarkaz racial memory, and interconnected consciousness there. Like, for example, when we heard the prophecy, the Sarkaz prophecy after, Bildrocusty, after we killed Bildrocusty in Chapter 7. Bonnie played some Arknights. They got up to Chapter 4-ish. I was going to get to that, Toad. That's another can of worms. That's another big fucking can of worms. But, Bonnie has played Arknights, in the past, and they got up to about Chapter 4. I don't remember if they got stuck on Frost Nova or got right before Frost Nova. We're 3 orders of magnitude deep in the worms. Real. But yeah, so Bonnie got Mountain, and then they started playing it less again because Chapter 4 was when, you know, it starts to get a little bit harder with the tower defense part. And so because of that, they ended up not playing as much because it was actually getting a lot more difficult. And so they haven't really played it as frequently. In addition to it getting more difficult, they also were having a problem with their emulator and also on their phone, because I don't know if you guys also experienced it, but there was a bug a large number of months ago, where Arknights was having a lot of trouble loading. I kept having to fuck around with the Wi-Fi and stuff because it wasn't loading and opening well, and I think there was like a hotfix that fixed it up like in a week, but around that time, Bonnie was having trouble, both with the app and with, you know, the stages, and so that combination meant they weren't, like, you know, as enthusiastic about trying to fix up or keep going with the problem with through the problems with the app. So after that, they started playing a lot less. However, they are intrigued by the Dungeon Meshi collab, so we'll see when that comes around to global if we'll get them to start playing again. They are also very intrigued by the world building, which is why they've been lurking a lot more during these streams, and lurking a lot more during Benny's Arknight streams, because they are still very intrigued by, again, the world building and all this stuff, and, all that's going on. Yeah, no, I'm very excited. I still have them on my friends list and stuff, so. Okay, where are we? Yeah. So he did hold the crown. So they both held, I would say that they both held the crown as the king of Sarkaz, the twin rulers of the Sarkaz, but they did not necessarily both hold Civilite Eterna. Got so many of your friends to play for that. Real. But so they held the power as the rulers of the Sarkaz, but not necessarily the power of Civilite Eterna, which was, as we said, like, Teresis seated Civilite Eterna, crowned Teresa with Civilite Eterna in that scene that we just saw, which is, again, why Teresis can't read the emotions while Teresa can. Also, yeah, so the Friendless expansion was supposed to come during the anniversary. I think you did, Orange. The Friendless was supposed to expand during anniversary, but they actually started it early, so they just expanded it now, which is why I've been adding a bunch of people. Yeah. Twin rulers, since they both were chosen. It also said, the crown said that, hold on, let me pull that up again. It said,
The twins raise the crown in unison. The crown chooses the twins in return. So it chose both of them, but Teresa bore the weight of the black crown and the authority. Yes, 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 but not the true king, which they mentioned in chapter 10. Yeah. Would only view the crown as a symbol of leadership, but the person actually wielding it gains a level of enlightenment that probably explains. Oh, good point. I did read something about, in the translation. Okay, hold on. We're gonna pull up, oh, nice. Benny's in a good place with Lacrimoline. Okay, we're gonna cause the emulator to lag. You were planning to redeem the ooh-woo voice during the Doc and Teresa. Oh, God. Oh, my God. That would have been top-notch, yeah. That's 10 out of 10. I'm opening up Firefox because I do want to look at the story reader, because we just said, yeah, I'm so sorry for the lag. I am so fucking sorry for the lag. It hates having Firefox. I have too many tabs in Firefox, so it hates having it up. Hold on. I know there was this one post that I had bookmarked from the lore book. The lore book. Which, do I have that saved in here in lore? Terra a Journey, TCAS. The Royal ASMR. Oh my god. I'm not gonna lie, during Babel, I was like, I don't really want to do this. Like, in some cases, yes, but during this, I was not, and I was planning to turn it off, but I think I forgot to turn it. So, thank you for not, yeah. Like, I'm willing to do that in a good number of stupid-ass story scenes, but I was like, no, we're not in this one. Feels like the crown is such a weight to bear that it breaks most. Yeah. One of those rare examples where she can manage the weight of it, despite her finally admitting as she's dying how heavy the weight. Yeah, exactly. She was able to bear it, even though it came at the weight. Not quite true, Stray, also. Not quite true, Stray, but don't, oh god, is this going to send? No, it's not. Give me a second. Not quite true, Stray, but don't say any more, please. Yet. Smile. Oh god, not the lag. Okay, but so, from Terra a Journey, let me send you guys this post, because this is from the lore book Terra a Journey. I'm so sorry for the lag, y'all. The fact that it's also like, god damn it, come on. It's got Firefox and it has the scrying jar, makes it very unhappy. Oh god. Oh god, I'm so sorry for the lag. Fuck. God damn it. Okay, Firefox fucking hates me. Hold on, let me try and minimize this so that I can close this, and then paste this here. I guess we do have to do it on mobile, which is annoying because I'm trying to watch trying to look at Benny's as well. God damn it, it didn't keep the copy. God damn it. Oh well, whatever. It's also fascinating that Ducario killed his brother, who is a former king of Sarkaz, also pursuing a path to peace. But, yeah. Honestly,
But that's another thing to think on. Alright, give me a sec while I try and load this stuff up. TCAS. Come on. Terra a Journey, TCAS. There we go. I hate trying to deal with the emulator and Firefox. God damn it. This is fine. This is so fine. This is fine. Let's delete this. Okay, at least I can look at you guys on OBS here. So, copy this, copy here, and then I'll leave you guys to explain the stuff with Benny, because there is so much happening. Why are you not sending this message on mobile? My dude, my homie, my friends, my pal, oh my god. It's fine. Things are fine. We did a lot. We're discussing a lot. I hope you guys can still hear me, although you might not be able to, because I just heard everything freeze. Okay, no, I can hear it. Okay, sound is back. Sound, thank you for the yeet. That might not work for a sec. I attempted to open up Firefox. I thought, you know, maybe I could run this enough to do it, and, my computer said fucking no. And it's still saying fucking no. Okay, I'm glad you can hear me talk, at least. I'm gonna keep talking then. But the video, yeah, no, it's definitely bad. So I'm gonna let this, okay, Firefox should be closing, I fucking hope. Jesus fucking Christ. At least the audio is going? Okay, good. Yeah. Honestly, I figure it's... So what happens is I really don't have that up-to-date of a graphics card, so it has a lot of trouble rendering all the stuff, at once between OBS and Firefox and the emulator. The rest seems to be okay, which is why you guys still hear audio, but the graphics are just not good. And so that's why it's trying to close out Firefox right now, but it's being extremely slow. While we're waiting on that, since you can hear me, if you saw the link that I just sent, so here's some stuff from Terra a Journey. So this was the lore book that was released in CN, and so I have a few things saved with a few of the translations of it. And so, for example, there is a TCAS to Sarkaz timeline, and so this one is a translation / too long didn't read of a bunch of the stuff that was shown there. Why do I still have a fucking thing from Firefox, a right-click message, stuck on my fucking screen? God damn it. Anyways, while I'm waiting for this stuff to figure itself out, 9000 BC, the rise. I actually only skimmed through this because I was like, I didn't want to look at too much. So I know a little bit, but I don't know, everything. Oh, shit! Benny is at the part. Benny is at the part that I was just talking about with sibling talk. I'll kill you. What, for those who are in Benny's stream, do you guys know what stage he's on? Because whatever that stage is, I'll have to look it up in a little bit. I'm assuming that's the BB3 whatever, stuff. Okay, things seem to have smoothed out a little bit on my end, although I'm still having a lot of dropped frames. But hopefully you guys are a little bit better, let me know. But yeah, so 900 BC, the rise of the first Lord of Fiends. When Sarkaz's ancestors were born on this land, there was no castle, no lords of Fiend. Cannibalism, BB3 after. Awesome, thank you so much. I will keep a note of that because we'll go back to look at that in a sec. When Sarkaz answers, so I'm looking at the Reddit post that I just sent. So this was the translation of stuff from the lore book with Terra A Journey. When Sarkaz's ancestors were born on this land, there was no Kazdal and there was no Lord of Fiends. During this era, cannibalism was as necessary as breathing. There was a hunter refusing to practice cannibalism anymore. He was exiled by his kin below the Silver Mountains. After years of exile, the hunter, the exile, made his return with Civilite Eterna on him, and he was chosen as the first Lord of Fiends. The exile with Civilite Eterna's knowledge began to build civilization, teach his kin how to use language, show them how to survive without cannibalizing each other, giving birth to the T-Kaz name and building a capital for T-Kaz, and that was Kazdel. The exile sealed off and forbade people from setting foot in the Silver Mountains when he got his crown. 9000 BC, the arrival of the Elders and the Ancients. Yes, so the Elders and the Ancients arrived in Terra, wreaking havoc in T-Kaz's homeland, trying to take over the rule. Over the thousands of years, the exiles tried to change T-Kaz's fate with any means, giving birth to sorcery, witchcraft ritual, even lifted the seal of forbidden territory. All attempts were in vain, and in the final days of Kazdel, one of the elders approached the exile and demanded him to surrender Kazdel in exchange for safe departure of his kin. The elders had become the new rulers of this land, but what they coveted was actually the secret Civilite Eterna used by T-Kaz in this war and believed it was buried beneath Kazdel. The T-Kaz escaped Kazdel and lived in exile over millennia. Era of exile, they lost their city and civilization. T-Kaz, people with a home, turned into the Sarkaz, people bereft of a home. During this area, Sarkaz repeatedly experienced a cycle of rebuilding and destruction. Godu, the fortress builder from the Gargoyles tribe, had a dream to build his own fortress that would never fall to defend his people against invasions and catastrophes. Goda's dream did not come true. A powerful elder destroyed his tribe's reinforced fortress. Just as the elder was about to kill Goda, he was saved by Ursa and Kolim from Penitent's tribe. Penitence, that's the Conversarius! Godo and other surviving gargoyles joined the Penitent's tribe, befriended Ursa the Proud and Radical Diablo, so that was the Diablo, and Kolim the mixed blood skilled swordsman. Ventured on exploration, they found land in the north, close to water sources and untouched by the elders, so that's modern-day Kazdel. They built a new home for the Sarkaz there. After Godu placed the first foundation of the new Kazdel, Civilite Eterna chose him as the new Lord of Fiends after 2,000 years. Kolim was ecstatic to see his friend chosen as king, and the Diablos who once served the first Lord of Fiends, including Ursa, knelt before him. New Kazdel was established. Over the years, Ursa and his tribe grew dissatisfied with Godu's reluctance to launch war to retake their homeland. Not to put his kin, who had just gotten a new home, at risk. New Kazdel burned. Oh god, so there was a fight there. They disagreed over that. Kazdel, blah 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 blah. Ursa returned to the first location of Kazdel and realized that apparently under Originium's influence, the innate extraordinary abilities of the Elders were gradually diminishing. They killed many Elders and ended the era of the Elders wreaking havoc on the Sarkaz, while embedding fear and hatred against the Sarkaz on both the Elders and the Ancients. Ah. Okay. Kolim and Ursa's last confrontation also took place near the first Kazdel. Kolim was shocked when he saw Civilite Eterna hovering over Ursa's head. So Ursa, who was the Confessarius, took the crown, or ended up having the crown, being chosen by the crown after
taking it from Godu after killing Godu. And Kolem successfully killed his former friend. Kolem declared the end of the conflict to the Penitence tribe and all traitors. Later, he realized people were kneeling before him because Civilite Eterna had chosen him as the next Lord of Fiends. The journey of revenge had worn him away. He dedicated himself to rule and repair the ruins of Kazdel. He formed the royal court, banishing revenge fanaticism left by Ursa, banned the Penitence tribe from returning. Is that the stuff with the sins of the Confessarius? And undertook city reconstruction. In later years, the elders killed by Ursa resurged, led his kin to the east of Kazdel to try and find new places and coexist. About their Kolem story ends, it's not stated in the book, but Amiya's guards file also told us what happened to him, to be continued in the modern day Kazdel. Yeah, and so from there we learn that Civilite Eterna doesn't simply record history, but also grants the possessor the ability to look into that history. An archive that is recorded by implanting the info into the user. That would explain why Civilite Eterna essentially grants so much power to the Sarkaz king, because you gain thousands of years worth of knowledge and art's ability once you possess it. Interesting. Yeah, and we knew that from Amiya's module, created so that people can experience history so as not to repeat it. Alright. Very interesting stuff. So that is the stuff from Terra A Journey and all of the lore, well, not all of the lore, but a bunch of the lore related to the history of Sarkaz and of Civilite Eterna. And that is what I had skimmed over before, where I learned a little bit from what I had learned some of from about, well, previous to this story about how Civilite Eterna worked. Oh. But yeah. Wow. That's a lot. So that's some good stuff. Also, it looks like Benny is finishing up. And we can actually use the socials command since it works now. But yeah. Oh god. Okay, so, man. Why did I fucking bring this up? Oh, the crown is such a weight. Yes. So we were talking about the crown. Because I did it with Ambusher Knights. Because, 2-star clear, because this was my team. And we succeeded, first try, with 2 stars. So, I'm honestly pretty happy with it, considering that, it was a first try, 6 ops, ambushers, and April. I brought April for emergency against flying units. But yeah, so, I do intend to go back and do that. I'm deciding whether to do it now or read BBST3. We paused to, discuss a bunch of the stuff that we brought up with Civilite Eterna, and, wait a bit, despite her finally... Yeah, so we discussed about that and the history, and I brought up the Terra A Journey bit with the TCAS, and then, oh, yeah, for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, yeah, for sure. But yeah, so, near the crown is the symbol of leadership and power, but the person actually, yeah. Fascinating that Ducario killed his brother, who's a former king of Sarkaz, also pursuing a path of peace, but begrudgingly held the twins. Yeah, so that's something that I actually did not know about with Ducario, which I'm intrigued by. I have not looked at Discord, like, at all yet. Here, have a false raid message. Lol, Lamau. Alright, I'm gonna pull this up on my phone, so, oh god, I see so many, oh god, there's so many messages. There's so many messages. Okay, hold on, let me scroll down and over. I have so many messages there. The riot one, oh my god. Alright, let's look at this. Oh, fuck off with the good night. Lamau. Oh, okay, I see the message. Okay, so I have gotten up to chapter 11. That was one of the things. After Babel, I wanted to read through chapter 12 and keep going. So I finished up chapter 11. 9-hour stream. Yeah, you know, I mean, what's it? We semi-regularly. To be honest, my streams tend to go kind of long. To be also fair, usually my long streams are partially mic off and partially mic on. I think the only times I've done like full on 10-12 hour plus mic on streams were for Hortus and Swillingsturm. Which actually makes sense, considering those were the only times that my headphones have fucking died on stream, actually. Also, we can unpin these with the scrying jar. But yeah, yeah, so after this, honestly, I'm genuinely considering the fact that we've gone through a bunch of chapter 12 and stuff. Or we started reading through chapter 12 and I don't remember like any of it, so I might skim through. Then again, we might end up skimming through and then I won't remember any of it by next time, so. Take care, Jan. Get some good rest. Get the fuck in the shower. Don't want to end up like Benny. We do have a couple of yapping emotes. I don't remember. Do we have cat yap in here? Oh, we do. Or we have cat yep, but we have this one and oh, we do have this one. Oh my god, there it is. Yes. Anyways, enjoy your shower. Okay, the fact that I'm at 132 out of 135 and you're going in the shower, I'm gonna see if we can try and 3-star this. I'm gonna see if we can 3-star this with Ambushers plus April, and then we'll read BBST, and we'll see if you manage to get back in time. But yeah, so for those who weren't here, I 2-starred this on my first try, with just that team, and oh boy. Yeah. Okay. Honestly, I think this is good. Do I want to do this one? Punishing Great Raven? I've heard of that, actually. I've heard of that with... Actually, this was a good one with Kirara. Manticore... No, we need the movement speed down. Because actually 777 Aki, who I used to watch a lot for Arknight stuff, used to play, shortly before he stopped posting stuff, he played a bit of Punishing Grey Raven. Okay, oh my god, Clover is playing Inscription, holy shit. Oh fuck,
they're still going when I'm done, then we need to send you guys over. Fuck. But I wanna see I wanna raid Bonnie, but I also wanna see Culliver playing Inscription. Shit. Okay, well, whatever. So for now, hold on. While I do this. Oh god, that means I have to hear the music again. Oh no. 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 Agony. Fucking agony. You play that game? You would recommend it? So is the gameplay similar to... I know Uki posted videos, but I never actually fucking watched them. Is the gameplay similar to Arknights, or is it different? Like, is it a fighting game? I've seen a little things about it, but I don't recall if I'm looking at that one or something else. Oh god. Man. Sever the past and seek your true self, Doctor. Amiya. I was right. The memory that your mind refuses to give up. One you hold so dearly. Fuck. Okay, yeah. Well, I'm still going a little bit longer. I'm not done here yet. Okay, it's like Honkai Impact 3 or ZZZ, so more of a 3 and open world fighting sort of game. I could try it at some point. I'm usually not as much of a fan of those types of games, to be honest, but I'm down for a few. Okay, let's start out here.
They only remember my light behind you.
And then we need to start getting rid of these things early. So let's set Mizuki down here, actually, to cover here. Action arena style hack and slash. Okay. I did play Honkai Impact 3rd for a little bit, but I was playing it more because I played the original Honkai game, which was like schoolgirl. What was it? Gakuen, Honkai Gakuen or something. That the name. Ew, it's a VN story though. Okay. Oh god, here we go. So there's the slow. So Ascalon will be slowed. So, God, I'm sorry. This music, fucking hell. Let's set Manticore right over here so that she can start attacking this door. Mizuki should be able to kill that and regain a little health. Yes. Yeah. Guns, girl, zombie. Yeah. Video, sound, how the no! Benny, don't look! Don't! Shut! Everyone, where's everyone? Tell Benny not to look in chat. Tell him not to look in chat. Tell him not to look. Don't look. Oh god. Okay. Oh wait. I'm sorry. No video, no sound. Wait. I see. Right. Okay. Panicked for a second. Lamau, we are redoing BB10, but because I first tried, okay, yeah, no, I misread it, because I was like, we're doing BB10 because I first tried it with 2 stars, with ambushers only, which is why I saw Benny in chat and was like, oh god, oh fuck. We have a blackout. Yeah. So we have a blackout curtain on stream now if you want to see, but let me also turn off music.